Monday morning. I woke up with heartburn so bad you could fry an egg on my chest. You know the night before was a tough one when even the sound of the fizz hurt your head.
I'm only following your orders.
Yeah, but you have to do it with such a vengeance?
You have a client waiting.
She looked like the kind of woman who put beauty, brains, and class into the same package.
Nancy, I'd like you to meet Mike Hammer. Mike, Nancy Madden.
Hello, Mr. Hammer.
Hello.
My card?
Rebel Fashions.
Yes. I own the company, along with my partner, Lisa Weldon.
You must be doing very well. I've heard a lot of good things about the Revell line.
Well, we'll know that one way or another next week. You know, I spent all of last year designing a line for this season. I've borrowed to the hilt. And now when we're a week from kickoff, I'm afraid that I could have...
You have a problem?
Yes. I'm afraid it could be serious, Mr. Hammer.
You okay?
Yeah.
She had her whole life in front of her until she walked into my office.
Well, the bullet that killed her was meant for you, Hammer.
The men found this on the roof across the street, 223.
What was Nancy Madden doing here?
I don't know. She never had a chance to tell me.
Well, this ought to do wonders for your business, Hammer. People will be clamoring to hire you so they can get shot in your office.
Very funny.
Anyway, you'll get the rifle casing over to ballistics and check out Revell Fashions.
I was at Macy's, shopping for a birthday present for Bobby.
That's right. He's going to be 12 next week.
Isn't that something? Mike, be careful. I'm going to do some checking on my own on this one. See who's out and about. Who's really not a big fan of yours.
Start with Barrington. I'm sure he's got a list.
Be careful. Hello, Val. Mike in?
Sure is.
Yo,
I got 2 words for you. Kenny the Knife.
Kenny the Knife is 3 words, Pad.
Well, here's the 2 words. Watch out. He just got paroled.
Kenny the Knife has just been paroled?
Imagine letting a guy like that out of prison.
Hey, let him come. If he wants me, I want him.
Well, you might get him in a way you don't want. Let me get you some police protection.
Pat, if I were you, I'd give Kenny the police protection. You know, Betsy loves Kenny. Love to give him a kiss right between the eyes.
A kiss? Mike, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just don't like being a target. I'll see you around.
Isn't he the one who stabbed you in the shoulder and swore he'd kill you when he got out of prison?
Yeah, that's our Kenny. Isn't he a sweetheart? I'll see you later.
Mike, you're not going on the street with Kenny the Knife out there.
What? It's safer in here? Come on.
Well...
Velda was burning up the phone wires trying to track down Kenny the Knife, with no luck. Meanwhile, I checked out some of his old haunts, but I didn't find any sign of him. I kept feeling Kenny's eyes crawling up my spine every place I went. The next day, I decided to make a condolence call to Revell Fashions. I was feeling guilty about Nancy Madden. She took a bullet that was probably meant for me. Excuse me. Did you tell me who's in charge here?
I'm sorry. There's been a death, and I'm...
Yes, I know. Nancy Madden.
I'm Cynthia Henley. I'm the bookkeeper.
Hello, Mike Hammer.
Lisa Weldon's in charge. She's over there talking to the detective. Excuse me.
Thanks. What's going on?
Nothing much here, just routine. Let's face it, Mike, you were the target. Kenny the Knife was probably the shooter. I want to get this thing wrapped up, get back down to Macy's. It's down to either a catcher's glove or a glider plane.
Pat, I still want to find out why Nancy Madden came into my office.
So do I.
Who's that guy in the tweed?
Oh, it's Paul Madden, Nancy's uncle. He's taking it pretty hard.
Okay, thanks.
If I don't get this money, I'm going to end up at Sheepshead Bay.
No more. Look, it's getting way out of hand now. I can't afford to.
Miss Weldon, I'm Mike Hammer. I'm very sorry about what happened to Nancy Madden.
I don't know why Nancy went to see you, Mr. Hammer. You're certainly the wrong person to go to.
Well, I hope you don't think I feel good about what happened. I certainly don't.
Nancy didn't have an enemy in the world. You're the guy they were after, Mr. Hammer. You're the one that should be dead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. We were just very close, and I'm upset. Sorry.
This loan you made to your niece, Mr. Madden, was it a big one?
Well, in garment district terms, no. But it was my life savings. Legally, I'm entitled to call the loan now, but if I tried to collect on it, I'd get only about 50 cents on the dollar if I was lucky. I really don't want to talk about that right now. Nancy worked so hard for all of this.
Mike Hammer, Paul Madden. Works for the Markel Toy Company. Nancy was his niece.
Mr. Madden, I'm terribly sorry about...
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Pat, who's that?
It's Tony Weston. He also does business with the company. Linen supply. Well, we're about wrapped up here. Now listen, so far we don't have a trace on Kenny the Knife, but he is definitely out there. So I want you to watch yourself.
Hey, come on, Pat. He's got to check in with his parole officer.
Strangest thing happened. Kenny's parole officer fell off a subway platform, got hit by a train.
Accident? Well, they must have assigned him a new parole officer. I mean, he's got to check in with the new guy.
Well, they did. So far, he can't locate Kenny.
People don't go to a private detective without a reason. I had to know why Nancy Madden came to see me. Maybe her Uncle Paul had some information, so I paid a visit to the Markel Toy Company where he worked.
I am your magic wand breeder. Come breed with me.
And I'm Mike Hammer. I'm here to see Paul Madden.
I could show you the ins and outs of these electronic games.
Really?
I love to teach newcomers. This one's called Teach and Tell.
Whatever happened to rubber duckies and cat pistols?
But don't you think these are more stimulating?
Well, I like to leave a little something to the imagination.
Mr. Madden's in here.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. Madden. You're looking peaked. You're Tony Weston, aren't you?
Yeah, who are you?
Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator. How's the linen business?
I get by.
Tell me something. How many towels did you have to move to buy that Ferrari?
What kind of a question is that? Look, pal, I'm legit. You see if I didn't help Nancy Madden with the bills on the cutters' aprons.
I've been approached by a lot of different linen companies, Mr. Hammer. Tony here is one of the most professional of them all. Going to lunch at my club. Would you care to join us?
Only if it's a private club.
I can recommend this wine if you like them full-bodied.
I certainly do, but I think I'll have a beer.
Figures.
Tony, we can't all have your flair for class.
You might be interested to know, Mr. Hammer, that this is one of the oldest clubs in New York City. Some of our members can be traced all the way back to Plymouth Rock.
Really? You must be pretty old by now.
Do you belong to a club, Hammer?
Yeah, the YMCA. I work out there every now and again.
We have a gym upstairs. I work out every afternoon. Well, I can recommend this grog if you're interested. It's flown in fresh daily.
Here on A&E.
Good old beer. If I hadn't been reaching for one, I'd have had a bullet in my head.
Not a bad picture of you.
Hey.
I'm worried, Mike. Don't you think it'd be a good idea if you took a little vacation?
Are you kidding? A vacation? Forget it. Listen, did you check on Tony Weston's history?
Sure did.
Yeah, just like I thought. Done time in Attica, connected to organized crime. What's in the box?
Your gumball machine. I got it fixed.
Really? Nice work. Hey.
So you won't be needing this.
Hey, look at this guy. Well, not a very good picture.
Hey, Pat.
Just heard from the lab. The bullet we dug out of the restaurant wall matches the one fired from across the street the other day. 223, cyanide laced. What does that tell you?
Tells me it was the same guy.
Guy? It's Kenny the Knife, Mike. He's got a bullseye painted on your back.
I figured if I could trace the cyanide bullets, I could find the hitman. My connection was a guy named Johnny Moretti, who was a regular at Aqueduct. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Mikey, how you doing, huh?
Ben.
So you made the papers this morning.
Yeah. Johnny, I need some information.
Today's your lucky day. Got a hot tip for you next race. Bet your lungs on the 10-horse, Dr. Maybe. You should go wire to wire.
Thanks, Johnny, but I need some information on a hitman. Now, look, I'm looking for a guy who sugars his lead with cyanide.
Mikey, I don't deal with guns no more. Remember? I'm in the middle of a grand jury investigation.
Johnny, I know. And you don't give me what I need, the grand jury's going to be the least of your problems.
Mikey, I told you. I don't deal with guns anymore.
Johnny, I know, but I also know you know who does. Now, look, do me this favor. Find out what you can and give me a call, huh?
All right. But remember, you're going to owe me one.
Thanks, sir.
It is now 5 minutes to post time.
Hey, Ozzy, don't do that.
Oh, yeah, I seen the paper, yeah.
What's the matter, Mike? You all right? Yeah. How you doing, Richie?
Listen, I have got the hottest tip on this next race.
I know. Number 10, Dr. Maybe.
Oh, wrong, Hammer.
Mike, you want to get down on the 9-horse. The 9-horse. Still kicking.
Huh?
Come on, let's go. Put 20 right on his nose.
Come on, Mike.
Boy, I don't know about
Don't miss out.
No, listen, I can't get
20 to win on the number 9 horse. Still kicking.
20 to win.
20 to win, number 9.
Yeah. The horses are nearing the starting gate.
Hey, Ozzy, you see that guy over there with the fat man? You know who he is?
Never seen him, but I do know who the fat man is.
Oh, yeah? Who?
Heavy-duty Shylock. And believe me, Mike, you don't want to mess with him.
The horses are in the starting gate. The flag is up. They are. It's Dr. Maybe going to the front. Loser's Boy is second, with Lou's Dream in between horses third and still kicking on the outside fourth, followed by Sally B, Bright Star, and $1 Million. As the field races on to the far turn, Dr. Maybe enjoys the lead by 2 lengths.
Come on, come on. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Come on.
Now still kicking, rambles up on the outside to challenge. Lou's Dream is right there between horses as they race down the stretch. Still kicking on the outside, forges to the front by a head. Lou's Dream is second with Dr. Maybe back to third. In the run for the wire, still kicking on Lou's Dream. Right first time. As they cross the line of finish, on the outside, still kicking is the narrow winner with Lou's Dream second, Dr. Maybe third.
That's how he know how to pick them.
He sure does.
Try to show a little enthusiasm, huh? See, the fat man advanced the other guy 8 big ones to bet on number 10, Dr. Maybe. Makes you wonder about people bet with money they don't have, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does.
Hey, come on, let's go collect.
I wanted more information about Tony Weston, so I went to a place called the Silver Spool, a garment center hangout.
Thank you, Lisa. I'll call you soon.
Thank you. Are you watching me?
Well, you are nice to look at.
At least you start off the right way.
Of course, there is the possibility that you had a bullet put through my office window. No, I said possibility.
Did anybody ever tell you you're strange?
Mm-hmm, but not to my face.
Well, as long as we're talking about possibilities. In theory, I mean. Why me? What motive would I have?
Well, I checked with your insurance underwriter. You have a key person insurance policy, which means you're entitled to about $250,000 because of Nancy Madden's death.
Terrific. Check further. That money is tied up because of the police investigation, and if it is released in the next decade, it will be used to pay off my business debts. That is the purpose of key person insurance, you know.
Unless it's siphoned off.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a well-known underworld scam. They infiltrate a business, suck up all the assets, then send the company into bankruptcy so the legit creditors can pick the empty bones.
Do I look like a gangster to you?
You look like an angel, which is more than I can say for the guy you were with yesterday.
Tony Weston?
Uh-huh. Aside from doing time in Attica, you couldn't cut his links to organized crime with a chainsaw.
I don't believe that.
Really? What's his connection to your business?
He supplies us with linen, that's all.
You believe that?
Look, I know what I'm talking about. I also know from reading about you in the newspaper that there was a second attempt on your life, and you have several known enemies. So, don't you have something better to do? I mean, there is someone who's after you, isn't there?
Yes, there's a guy named Kenny the Knife. He lives up to his name. He's a very sweet guy. Manslaughter's his hobby.
Perfect. Sitting next to you?
Good question.
Because I like what I see. Got some time? I'd like to show you something.
Sure. Check, please.
Hey, I thought you were taking me for a nightcap.
Nancy and I start out with next to nothing. We got this place because there had been a fire here and the owner couldn't afford to fix it up. We did it all ourselves. Just with our own two hands. We worked for 2 months straight. We even slept here.
You must have wanted your own business pretty badly.
Yeah. Do you think that after all that work, I'd let organized crime have something to do with my business?
You mean you'd actually refuse a high-rent co-op on the Upper East Side?
I've got a rent-controlled apartment in the village.
What about a round-trip ticket to Sicily? All expenses paid.
Well, if it was for 2. Oh, by the way, I do serve nightcaps here.
Really?
Something you really miss in your life, Mike?
Yeah, lots of things. I especially miss going to the ballpark with my dad on Sunday afternoons. He was a great guy.
Here's to your dad.
To you. Velda. Who are these guys?
They read about you in the newspaper. They're insurance salesmen. Life insurance.
Boys, thanks anyway, but I've got all the life insurance I need.
Pat called. Someone may have spotted Kenny the Knife in the Times Square area.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, and there's a Cynthia Henlon in your office.
The bookkeeper from Ravel's?
Yeah?
Miss Henlon, what can I do for you?
Mr. Hammer, I know you think the bullet that killed Nancy was meant for you, but I'm not so sure.
You think somebody wanted to kill Nancy? Why?
Well, I think the business was being milked. That's why we're broke.
Well, you're the bookkeeper. I'm sure that a quick look at the books will tell you something.
No, you won't find a thing. My books are perfect.
Well, maybe there was a second set of books.
Yes, I think so. Lisa has a computer record she keeps locked up. It doesn't match my records.
Miss Henlon, if you're trying to tell me that Lisa is mixed up in this, you're going to have a tough time convincing me.
Well, they say Lisa's such a great salesperson because she had a lot of purchasing experience before she got in the garment business with other people's credit cards. Good day, Mr. Hammer.
Mike, Johnny Moretti just called. He wants you to meet him in Aqueduct.
Thanks.
Okay.
Post time is in 1 minute.
Hey, Johnny. What's the matter with you? Looks like the grand jury already got to you.
Worse. You know your cyanide man?
Yeah.
The word is he's a nutcase, a stone killer.
His name isn't Kenny the Knife, is it?
I don't know, Mike. He's for hire. 10 G's buys any kind of life you want. Man, woman, or child.
How do I make contact with him?
Visit a bar called the Keach after midnight. The guy you're looking for is wearing a signet ring with Satan on it.
Is he freelance?
That's the word. And the second word is there was a customer looking to contact your cyanide man even before you hammer.
Oh, yeah? Who?
Some geek by the name of Tony Weston. And Mike, be careful.
Thanks, Johnny.
It seemed like the bullet that went through my office window was meant for Nancy Madden. As a suspect, Tony Weston looked like a favorite and was rapidly moving around the far turn into first place. Night and murder. I knew somehow Tony Weston figured in that equation, but that didn't make me feel any less easy about Kenny the Knife.
Here are the bank and financial records you asked for.
Oh, great.
Interesting reading.
Look at this. Tony Weston knows just about everybody.
Yeah. And there's another chewy tidbit on Lisa Weldon.
You know, I'm not sure I believe all that stuff that Cynthia Henley was trying to feed me about Lisa.
Well, you better read what it has to say about Lisa anyway.
Oh, no.
Excuse me. My compliments to your designer.
What? Of my clothes?
No, of your body.
Are you busy for the next 5 or 6 hours?
Yeah, I gotta change my hat.
Actually, I'm not into clothes at all.
Really? I'll make a note.
Are the girls getting to you?
Never enough.
Here's a printout of Lisa Weldon's computer records.
Oh, good. Is the boss in?
Yeah, she's with Paul Madden trying to sweet-talk him into extending her credit.
Oh, thanks.
I'm sure everything's going to work out just fine.
That's great.
Well, I've extended the loan. Am I a fool, Mr. Hammond? But don't answer that.
Bye-bye.
Lisa, best of luck.
Thank you. This is a nice surprise.
This is not such a nice surprise. Forgery? Credit card fraud? Do you want me to go on? Miss Weston? Why didn't you tell me Tony was your brother?
Right. I lied to you.
I know. Why?
I had to. That was 5 years ago. My business is on the ropes as it is. If people knew I had a criminal record, that would be the end of it.
And what about your brother Tony? I mean, his background is even juicier than yours. Between the two of you could start an act.
My brother's trying to go straight, and he's doing quite well with his linen business.
Yeah, he's doing just great. He just dropped $8,000 at the track. What do you think of that?
You think people change overnight? It's hard. It takes time.
I know it takes time, and it takes a little bit of luck, too. And what about people who get in your way, like Nancy Madden?
Nancy was my friend.
Yeah. And I bet Tony loved her, too. Until she wouldn't let him take over the business.
Tony's not a killer. Both he and I lied to save our chance at starting over. He and I were losers. This business was my chance at starting a new life. Nancy understood that. I wish that you did, too.
Lisa, what I do understand is that Nancy Madden is dead, and you lied to me. Now, listen. It's not easy for me either. But I can tell you something, Lisa. I'm going to follow this thing through all the way to the end.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Well, go do what you have to do then. Get out. Just get out!
In the back streets of the city, you can dig up some pretty strange bars. And if you dug down really far, you'd find the Keep. The circus sure had changed since I was a kid. Figured that the cyanide killer would hang out in a place like this. Take a big glance in the mirror, pal. Make sure this is what you want to look like when you die.
No need to get hostile.
You have insurance? Excuse me, could you please tell me... way and a wrong way to settle it, pal.
There's only my way.
That's the wrong way. Drop it, pal. didn't like sending him to leather heaven. He was the best lead I had.
Theater here on A&E.
All the evidence pointed to Tony Weston. I didn't want to believe his sister Lisa was guilty too, but she had to be, unless Cynthia was lying.
Say, Mike.
Hey, Pat. What do you got in the bag?
Got it from Paul Madden's toy company. Gave me a real good deal. Electronic hockey game. What do you think?
Personally, I'd rather have 2 tickets to the Garden. You got the computer printout?
Computer shows Revell Fashion's going through a classic organized crime milking operation. Hate to say it, Mike, but you're right on target.
Any idea who's running the show?
Tony Weston. He's even drawn a salary from Revell Fashions. The motive's there. Nancy Madden finds out, decides to blow the whistle, calls a private detective.
Too bad you started with the wrong one.
Tony Weston found the cyanide killer and put a contract out on Nancy Madden. Tomorrow we get the warrant, make the collar.
Any chance of Barrington questioning another witness beforehand?
Who, Lisa?
No, Cynthia Hanlon, Revell's bookkeeper.
Well, I'll see what I can do, but it's clear to me Tony Weston's the key.
Yeah, but Cynthia Hanlon may be the lock.
Right over here.
Emma, I've been waiting for you. You won't be needing that.
I see you finally found me, Kenny.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
I'm sure you have.
A real long time. This is gonna give me a lot of pleasure.
Yeah. I'm sure it is.
I've been locked away for years. And it's all on your account.
Hey, I'd do it again, Ken.
Well, I just want to thank you.
Thank you?
It turned my whole life around being that joint. I did a lot of searching inside. I come to love God. I love my country. I almost think I love my mother. And I owe it all to you, Hammer.
That's my Kenny.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks a lot. Anytime, buddy.
How's the shoulder?
Oh, it's not bad. I'll live with it.
Let's stay in touch.
Yeah.
Let's have lunch together.
You got it.
Mike, have a good one.
Ready?
Yeah.
Got the gun?
Yeah, here it is. No, not here.
She comes out of the brownstone. You drive past. You fire one shot. I'll be waiting for you right over here. Got it?
One shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Mike.
What?
What? Oh, sorry. Mike, should I aim over her head? What do you think?
That's a very good idea. Aim over her head. Now go.
Okay, over her head. Oh, Mike.
Oh, no.
Mike.
No.
Mike, this is important. Should I be wearing a ski mask or something?
Wear a ski mask? I don't care, Ozzy. Wear anything you like. Just get ready right now. Now, do you understand me?
Okay. I'm going, boy.
Okay, sister, end of the line.
Okay, sister, end of the line.
Ozzie had done his job well, and Cynthia was good and scared. Now maybe I could get her to talk and clear up a lot of questions I had about Nancy Madden's death.
Now boarding train number 16 for Hartford. Now boarding train number 4 for New Haven and Boston on track number 15. Train number 4 leaving New Haven and Boston on
Sorry, ladies, it's visiting hour. Leaving town so soon?
None of your business.
Boise, Idaho. Nobody goes there. You know, it's too bad, Cynthia. A nice girl like you getting involved in a murder.
I already talked to the district attorney. He didn't hold me.
Well, I'm sure that he'll have you back again. You can count on that.
You're crazy. I told the DA what I'm telling you. I don't know anything.
You know, they can prove that you phoned that computer printout.
I have nothing to say.
It's all right, dear. It's unisex day.
This man's a pervert. Will you call a cop?
What are you doing in here? Get out! 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 Out!
Just a lover's quarrel, madam.
Out!
Don't get so upset, darling.
Would you get your hands off me? Police! 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 Officer, this man followed me into the ladies' room.
Not another one. Did he do anything? Did he touch you? You want to press charges?
No, I have a train to catch. Excuse me.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute!
You're not going anywhere.
Listen, I'm a private investigator. You want to see my ID?
Yeah. So you're a private investigator. It still doesn't tell me what you're doing in the ladies' room, does it?
I'm investigating a very special case. This lady... Never mind.
Cynthia got away, but I got her dress. I played my ace and lost. I scared Cynthia, but I didn't scare her enough to talk. Why would she be leaving town with just one dress from Nancy Madden's collection? It didn't make sense. Or did it? In my racket, you never know where you're going to get your clues. Sometimes it's a matter of pushing the right buttons. Or in this case, of cutting them open. Jackpot. The last time I saw Lisa, we hadn't parted on such good terms. The fashion show had put her in a better mood.
Hi.
How's it shaping up?
Okay, I guess. Just a little nervous.
Listen, where's Tony? I want to talk to him.
Mike, please don't start any trouble. Not tonight.
Excuse me. Tony.
Excuse me.
Question. Why does your name come up on the street when people start asking for a contract man who laces his bullets with cyanide?
That's easy. You know my connections.
Tony.
No, Lisa, he's gonna blow it for us anyway. Yeah, I asked around. I wanted to find him, so you put the hit out. But you got there first.
Connection? Hit? What's going on here?
I just wanted to make sure.
Make sure what? These people doing anything illegal?
Let's play an old-fashioned, non-electronic game called Who's Got the Button? Sweetheart, come here, please. Very nice. Let's just open this up a little. How's that?
Great. How is it for you?
Terrific. Thanks.
Mike, what in the world are you doing?
I'll bet you didn't know that Uncle Paul's teach and tell game is run by the same little microchip that sends ICBMs to Duluth. Look familiar, comrade? Uncle Paul's favorite way of smuggling high-tech microchips to his favorite customer, the Soviet Union. Only Nancy Madden found out about it. And that's why she came to my office. And that's why you had her killed.
That's insane.
Really? Cynthia Henlon worked for you. And Cynthia had a dress just full of little missile starters.
Put it down, Matt.
Put it down, Matt. Very clever, Madden. Making everything look like just another organized crime takeover in the garment district. You would have read Cynthia. You even went to the trouble of phoning up another set of books so that Tony would look guilty.
No, Madden, over here.
You got to improve your aim, Madden. Lee said Nancy loaning them your life savings. That was cute. Only you never had $50,000 in your bank account. But your friends in the Kremlin, they gave you lots of money, didn't they? Missed, Madden. Close, but no cigar, Madden. Over here, Madden. Over here. Over here. You're getting warmer. You're getting hot. Now you're getting hotter. Now you're on fire. And now you're out of bullets. Here I am, Madden. This is for Nancy Madden. And that was for America.
Great timing, Barrington.
Thanks.
You okay?
Yeah. Oh, I just can't believe it was Nancy's uncle. This should have been Nancy's show.
Make it your night. It's up to you now.
Hey, people can change, you know. Tony promised me he'd sell his Ferrari to pay off his track debts.
Tony's lucky. If I sold my car, I'd be lucky to make the track admission fee.
I won't forget you, Mike.
Listen, you got a show to do, kid. We'll talk about it later.
It didn't surprise me that the other side wanted our computer chips. They've already gotten our Levi's and our rock and roll. But there's one thing they'll never get. That deep down satisfying feeling that your backside belongs to no one but you.
I need a lift, if you're going my way.
I haven't gone that way in years.
Listen, you're not running a judicial system. You're running a revolving door. I can't be bothered with you.
Yeah, you heard him, Hammer. Now cool it.
Would you come here to talk? I make love.
Sundays in New York usually meant watching a ball game on TV, an afternoon nap, and the sound of whiskers growing. But this particular Sunday, I promised Velda I'd take her to a wedding, and that meant a shave and a necktie. I could always take a nap during the ceremony.
Use your key.
My closet's not the neatest, but at least it keeps the moths on their toes.
Hey, I'm alone. You can come in.
How do I look?
Terrific. I thought you were Velda.
Well, I wanted you to see the uniform.
Hey, Joey, you look great.
And I wanted to say thanks again.
Forget it. When do you start?
This afternoon. First job. First shift of the new job.
Listen, I hope you don't mind me coming by here. I just came from the cemetery.
You know, your dad would have been real proud of you.
I think he'd have been more pleased if this was a cop's uniform.
Hey, come on, will you stop beating yourself? That was a long time ago. You were a young kid. You made a mistake. You played with some matches. It's all behind you.
Some people don't think so. Some people called it arson.
Look, you paid the bill, right? So you can't be a cop, you can't be a lawyer. So what?
So what? What's to be a lawyer anyway?
Listen, I want you to keep your nose clean now and do a good job. Don't forget, I pulled strings to get you on. Don't let me down.
You won't regret it, Mike.
Joey, you look terrific.
So do you.
Have I got some girls for you?
Is she kidding me or something?
Wedding's always affected this way.
Come on, we're late.
All right. Joey, we'll drop you on the way.
That'd be great.
Mike, are you ready?
Do I look ready? Hey. I love weddings. Joey Peel was a good kid with a lot of grimy history on his back. I had a bet riding he was straight now, and if I won, we both won. I liked the odds. It was a pleasure giving him a lift to his new job.
Joe Peel reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, wait a minute, kid. This ain't the Army. You're signing in for work, not duty. And call me Arnie, not sir.
Okay, Arnie.
All right. Might as well start doing your rounds. My other guy's checking floors from 1 to 20. You start on 21 and work your way up to the penthouse.
Okay, glad to.
Hey, it's Sunday, for Pete's sakes. Don't enjoy it so much.
What is this, Emma? Your second home? When I talk to you, I don't expect to be ignored.
Let it go, Mr. Barrington. His close friend was killed in a fire yesterday.
Pat? Okay. Sorry about Joey and Mike.
How'd it happen?
Well, we don't know yet.
What do you mean? Why not? A building gets torched, a kid gets killed. What are you saying? It's just routine? I'll get the details later?
Cool off, Mike. You're a pro. You know the moves. It's been less than 24 hours. The arson boys haven't found anything yet.
Yeah, well, if it's arson, it's murder.
You don't have to tell me my job, Mike.
Pat, I'm not trying to tell you your job. If it's murder, it's my job. I put the kid in that building.
I know how you feel, and it hurts. Now, stop feeling guilty and stay out of this. If I find out anything, you'll be the first person to know, I promise.
All right, thanks.
The terrible thing, I heard this explosion. And that's when I first realized something was wrong.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Captain Chambers wants to see you. My name is Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator. Joey Peel was a good friend of mine.
Oh, it was awful, Mike. It was his first day on the job.
Did anybody else get hurt?
Well, we got everybody out of the building, and my other man was already on his way down, and the heating guy had left.
Heating guy?
The oil delivery and maintenance check.
On Sunday? Which company was it?
The Tri-State. We tried to get the kid out. We really tried, but the smoke was so thick, we didn't even know which floor he was on.
Okay, I understand. Take it easy.
But it's just real tough to take. He was such a happy kid, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Listen, you know who owns the building?
It's the Parker Holdings Corporation. And they're gonna be sick about it because the building's a mess from the 21st on up.
Thanks.
Captain Chambers wanted to see the guys?
Well, didn't he? I figured the Parker Holdings Corporation could tell me more about the recent boom in their business.
Yes.
I'm here to see Mr. Parker.
Name?
Mike Hammer.
Telephone number?
To reach Parker?
To reach me.
Oh.
I'll give you mine if you give me yours.
What are we swapping?
Numbers. 555-239-49.
I'll make a couple of notes, thanks.
I'm sure we can see eye to eye about this, Terry. I'm in a state of shock, Miss Bacon. My building's nearly a total loss. I'm sure you understand.
Don't get up, please.
I beg your pardon?
Please, don't beg. I'm Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator.
I'm Terry Bacon. Good to meet you.
And you're Norman Parker.
Yeah, that's right. What is all this? Who let you in?
Nobody let me in. They just couldn't keep me out. Make much on the insurance? I checked you out, pal. It's a real coincidence. You're about ready to go bankrupt and suddenly there's a fire.
Get out of here.
How lucky can one guy get, huh, Miss Bacon?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Mr. Hammer. I'm with American Federated Insurance.
Do you leave or do I call the police?
911 for emergency. Listen, Joey Peel was the son of a close friend of mine. In fact, I got him the security job in your building. He's dead now. If you had anything to do with setting that fire, Mr. Parker, you're going to join him. I'll see to it personally. You know, you increased your insurance coverage about 2 months ago. That makes me very suspicious. What about you, Miss Bacon?
That's why I'm here.
Then carry on, Miss Bacon.
I will, Mr. Hammer.
You can't throw accusations at me.
Oh, yeah?
Shakes one up a little, doesn't he?
Hammer, my people will cooperate totally with the police, the fire department, and American Federated Insurance. We'll find the answers. Now, I hope that satisfies you.
Not even one tiny little bit, Mr. Parker. Miss Bacon, pleasure.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Hammer, don't go sticking your nose into places where it doesn't belong. Do you understand?
Take a flyer, garlic breath.
Going down.
Lie back.
I don't think I have much choice.
Here.
Oh, thank you.
We're gonna need more than that this time.
Well, I came here to talk to you, and there you were. In an elevator.
Yeah. Well, we all have our ups and downs.
You said you knew Joey Peel. Want to tell me more about it?
What do you want to know?
Did you know he had a problem as a juvenile? Pyromania? You think there's a chance he turned pro?
think maybe someone hired him to torch that building? What do you think? Did somebody hire him? What about Joey? Mike? Mike?
Miss? I think we're gonna need an ambulance.
We often do.
Here on A&E.
The girls in Moochie Barnes' courier service gave a whole new meaning to the words pick up and deliver.
You look awful.
Thanks. How do you think you look dancing with a 10-foot gorilla? You had two goons who knew just what to do.
No joy, huh?
Not even a giggle.
Professional muscle.
It's all right. I'll take care of them.
Hard people, Michael. These are not the type of people to mess with lightly.
Lightly is not what I had in mind.
Oh, did you check out Captain Chambers' photo collection?
Moochkins, I'm touching all the official bases on this one. I'm just having trouble finding home plate.
Tell you what I'll do. You give me what you got, and I'll go to work on it myself.
Thanks, Moo. I need a ride.
You got it. Donna, take this man wherever he wants to go.
My pleasure, Mike.
Now, where would you like her to drive you?
How about to the brink of distraction?
Sounds good.
Oh, look at that guy that just...
Megan, you're so sure that Joey Peel torched this building, you're gonna have to tell me how. So far, nobody, including you, has been able to find anything.
They'll find it.
Yeah? No way.
You're so positive.
That's right, and I'll tell you why. Joey Peel promised me he was going to keep his nose clean, and I believed him.
That's it? That's all you've got, and you believed him.
That's right.
No luck, Tara. Zero. If this place was torched, we can't find out how.
Keep looking.
Okay, but not forever. On a limited budget.
Inspector, there's little white spots on a lot of this stuff. Can you tell me what it is?
Dried up water spots. The water was boiled by the fire, and whatever minerals in it left the residue.
Well, what'd it do, rain in here?
Just about. Sprinkler system.
That must have been some sprinkler system. Those water drops were inside the air conditioning duct.
Meaning?
I don't know. Strange, that's all.
Larry?
Hi. This is Martin Stevens, head of our claim department. Told you about my camera.
Yeah. Stevens?
Listen, I'm sorry about your friend Joey Peel.
Yeah, sure.
All it cost us is money.
You gonna pay the claim?
Without evidence of arson, we have to pay.
That's a business decision.
Mr. Stevens, you realize you're paying off whoever killed Joey Peel. That turns my stomach a little.
You think I enjoy this? I have no choice. Look, there's no point in you coming back to the office.
I wasn't planning to.
Is that Hammer?
I was hoping maybe somebody would ask me out for a drink.
I thought you'd never ask.
You know, Mr. Hammer, I don't think you trust me.
Sweetheart, I don't trust anybody.
Well, then this will give you a chance for a full cross-examination. Mike. You awake? I'm convinced it wasn't Joey.
Yeah?
Yeah, if it was a frame, and they knew about his history, they wouldn't have warned you off. They would have encouraged you to find out and blame it on a crazy.
You know, among other things, you have a very well-constructed mind.
Thank you. Do you agree with me?
Yeah. Especially since Joey didn't know until Saturday where he was going to be working on Sunday.
You're so romantic. Did you come here to talk? To make love?
Question.
what's the longest winning streak in professional football?
Answer. 17 games. Chicago Bears, 1933-34 season.
Okay, enough already. Jenny, he wins a beer.
Ozzy, the answer. Strikes again.
Ask me one for free.
Okay. Who's the only man to pitch a perfect game in the World Series?
Answer. Don
Larson, 1956. The Yankees beat Brooklyn 2-0. I was there.
I have a message for you from Mucci.
Message from Mucci. Saw him early 1984.
Mucci says to go to Casper Chemical on West End Avenue and see Charlie. He can tell you. You're not going to hire a bodyguard, are you, Mike?
What do you think I pay you for?
Light and easy. Jenny speaking. No, you just missed him. It's Mucci. Well, maybe Ozzy or Velda could catch up with him. Okay. He says you.
Me? Uh-huh. Mooch?
I never knew a whole lot about chemistry, but I was hoping the Casper Chemical Company had the elements I was looking for. Sometimes asking questions gets you an answer. Sometimes it just gets you more questions. Running into my old pals from the elevator gave me a warm feeling in my fists. This guy did such a good job, I figured he deserved a pat on the back.
No offense, pal. Me something, pal. Thanks, I'll keep the change. Now, who hired you? You can save yourself a headache, bozo, and tell me who hired you. Hey, what's going on here?
Excuse me, gentlemen. These boys were having a very bad fight. I tried to break it up, but they just wouldn't listen.
Grab them! Get them! Commissioner!
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me, sir. Commissioner, the mayor has been looking for you all day. Hurry! The police escort is waiting.
Oh, thank you, Reginald. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Excuse us. Next time I get a message from Mucci, I won't take a taxi, I'll take a tank.
Hey, get him, boys! Don't let him get away!
What did Mucci have to say?
So watch out for two guys named Al and Paulie. I guess you found them, right?
I found them, all right. Listen, Oz. Count out $30 and give it to Velda, will you? You can throw the rest away.
Can I throw it away at the track?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
No, that's the name of the horse in the 6th at Belmont, to win.
Oh, I get it. Hey, Varicel Corporation. Mean anything to you?
No, not yet. Thanks, Oz.
Sure.
need a lift, if you're going my way.
I'd love to, sweetheart, but I haven't gone that way in years.
Okay, I got it all. Thanks a million. They're a cell corporation. Computers. We carry their coverage, but they're in very good financial shape. Fire would do nothing but give them grief.
That could make a competitor very happy.
You might be right. Where'd you get that slip of paper?
The most unlikely place.
Who are you calling?
My office.
To get permission?
No, to take the rest of the day off. Velda, it's me.
Mike, I've been trying to get a hold of you. Ozzy is scared stiff. The two thugs you went after? Well, now they're following him.
Where is he?
Your apartment. It was the only place I could think of.
Okay, tell him to stay put.
No permission?
No permission. See you later.
There wasn't anything else, just the money.
Look, you're gonna keep getting this till you tell us what we want to know. One more time. There was a piece of paper with the money. And what happened to it?
I'm telling you, there wasn't anything else.
What's it, Mike?
Easy, artichoke. You okay?
I shot him. Did you see it, Mike? Did you see it? Did you see what I did? You got anything you want to say? Huh?
Yeah. You're a dead man.
Ozzy didn't seem to be bothered by the threat on his life. I was.
Well, I wasn't going to let Mike get killed, was I? So I leaped across the room. I jabbed my heel into his instep, and I gave him a karate chop right to his wrist. His gun dropped into my waiting hand, and when the other guy turned, I beat him to the drawer.
Sure is a great story, Ozzy.
That's Mike, if you don't believe me. Right, Mike?
Yeah, that's exactly how it happened, Ozzy.
See that?
Listen, can I see you for a minute?
Sure, Mike. My friend Mike needs to see me for a minute. Later. What can I do for you, Mike, as if saving your life wasn't enough?
What you can do for me now is save your own life.
Huh?
Remember Al, the guy whose gun you took away? He made bail.
Oh.
So if I were you, I'd play down how you wasted his buddy. Might want to do something foolish like get even.
Yes, sir.
Look, Ozzy, it's Sunday. Why don't you take a walk in the park and talk to a pigeon? Oh, take it easy, will you?
Mikey?
Good idea.
It's for you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right there. The Barricell building just blew up, and it's still burning.
Oh, boy.
This time, there were two innocent victims like Joey. And once again, Terry was on the case with her boss, Martin Stevens.
Why didn't you tell me you had some suspicions about this place? I'd have put on special security.
I told Terry.
Wasn't much to go on, just a slip of paper from a thug.
Should have been enough.
Look, if he just said something, giving us some kind of a clue.
He was too busy falling down to give us any clues. Check this out.
It's those watermarks again. Listen, Mike, I want to put you on retainer. Work for us.
You mean I'm not good enough?
We can use all the help we can get.
You get a free ride on this one, Mr. Stevens. I'm in it for Joey Peel.
Well, I appreciate that. Here it comes in.
You want to talk to me?
Yes, you were here when the fire broke out?
Broke out, lady. That fire came after the damnedest explosion I ever heard.
What was that like?
A roar, clap of thunder, scary.
Anybody hurt?
2 dead. Others hurt, but we got them out. They said it was like the air was on fire.
Like a gas explosion?
Sort of.
Well, what do you think? Was it gas? I mean, did you smell anything?
No, we don't use gas. We use oil. But that was okay, too. The guy from the maintenance company was just here.
Just now?
Today. Before the explosion. He said everything was okay.
Tri-state heating?
Yeah, tri-state. There was one other thing.
Thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
Wait a minute, Terry. Let him finish. Go on.
Why was this pipe? Looked funny.
Mike will take care of it. Thank you.
I thought Terry was acting strange, and I hoped I was wrong.
Excuse me. What about that pipe? I'd really like to see it.
All right. It's over here. See, I noticed these fresh wrench marks on the oil pipe, and then the cap was loose.
Uh-huh.
So somebody took it off and then put it back on again just a little while ago.
You said there was a maintenance check.
Sure, but oil was being delivered at the same time. I mean, would you unscrew that if oil was coming through?
Oh, I certainly wouldn't.
Watch your hand. Here we are. There it is. What do you think?
I think something else was coming through that pipe. That's what I think. Okay?
Sure, Mike. Any little problem, just bring it to me.
Thank you, Ozzy. I certainly will.
Now, a gas that's colorless, odorless, explodes hot, and leaves no trace, huh?
Except for those dried watermarks.
Got it. It's in the pipeline. Yo, Velda. Give me the New York Technical Institute Library Chemical Division.
Right away, Ozzy. If you're interested in chemistry, I know a great experiment.
Yeah? Your lab or mine?
Velda helps me with my research. Oh, Mike, she has a gift.
She certainly does. Question. What about Tri-State?
Answer. They're big, they cover the whole city, and lately they've won a bunch of do-gooder awards for hiring the handicapped.
What kind of handicap?
Ex-cons. It's called rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation? Who's in charge of this civic project?
A guy by the name of Harry Stark. He's their chief of maintenance. Want a picture?
I think I've got one. Thanks, Oz. I had a feeling Harry Stark might throw some light on how Joey was killed. Even if the gas didn't smell, something else did.
Would you like to sign up for service, sir?
I'd love to, but I don't own a heater.
Could have fooled me.
My name is Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator. I need some information.
How badly do you need it?
What can you tell me about the Vericel Corporation?
Well, didn't that burn down yesterday?
Right.
Elsie, would you please pull the Vericel file for this gentleman?
My pleasure. Is this what you're looking for?
It'll do.
Oh, Mr. Hammer, here's our chief of maintenance, Mr. Stark.
Yes. We've met.
Oh!
You should really watch your step. I figured the assault charge I filed on Harry Stark would turn to arson and maybe even murder. But instead, it just turned to dust. I just don't believe it. You let him go. You let Harry Stark just walk out of here.
Yeah, I've got more important things to do than play custodian to the people you drag in here.
Yeah, right. The man is a killer. He's an arsonist, that's all.
He was booked for assault. You made the charge yourself. What do you want me to do, plead for denial of bail on an assault charge?
I expect you to know what the assault charge was for. It was to book him and to keep him here until...
Until what? Until you beat up somebody else to try and get what you call evidence?
No, we play by the rules here.
Yeah, whose rules, Barrington? Yours? Look, I don't think you understand something. This is not a game. A kid is dead. You understand that?
Hey, drop it, Hammer.
I'll drop you, pal.
Hey, come on, Hammer. Show us how stupid you are. Go on, hit an officer of the court. And you'll find out again what lovely city accommodations we have here.
Yeah. Listen, you're not running a judicial system. You're running a revolving door. Harry Stark is guilty, and you know it. But you let him go out of here because you want to get a case that's going to make you more famous. The great prosecutor.
That's right, I am. And my greatest moment will be the day you make a mistake and kill somebody innocent. Then I'll put you away for a long time. In the meantime, I can't be bothered with you.
Yeah, you can't be
Yeah, you heard him, Hammer. Now cool it.
Cool it, eggplant.
Don't do it, Mike. He's got a wife and a new child. And as worthless as he is, she still depends upon him.
Yeah, for what?
Hey, what kind of crack was that? I don't need you to...
Say, Mike,
did you know that Harry Stark was sprung before there was even time to book him?
couldn't be helped. I'll put my people on it.
Your people? What are they going to do? Threaten him with a brutal committee report?
Mike, they play by the rules. It's smarter than what Ozzy's doing.
What is Ozzy doing?
He's making like John Wayne. He's carrying a gun.
He's carrying what?
A gun, a rod, a heater, a piece. I told him to get rid of it. He said he's dangerous with a gun.
He's right. He's liable to shoot his toes off. See you later. Ozzy.
I didn't tell them anything. I didn't fall. Only they got my gun.
Honey, don't talk now. Just take it easy.
Mike?
Yeah?
Question. What kind of gas?
Answer?
Hydrogen.
Thanks, pal.
I'll go with him, Mike.
I knew it was Harry Stark who hurt Ozzy, but was he the one who killed Joey? Maybe Arnie could help me find out.
Did you see it?
Yeah, that's sad. The oil pipe leading from the street has new wrench marks on it. And I called Tri-State about it, but they don't know anything. Now, somebody disconnected it from the storage tank. Now, does that make any sense about the explosion?
Yeah, it sure does. It means I know what exploded, now I know how it happened. You're a good man, Arnie. Thanks.
That's the least I could do when Parker told me to keep you out of the building. But what got him so wound up?
Fear. Take care of yourself.
You too.
Arnie! Arnie!
Joey, Ozzy, now Arnie. The bill was adding up. Someone wasn't going to enjoy paying it.
Hi.
Did you bring what I wanted?
I thought it was me you wanted.
First things first.
Schedule for the next 3 months. All deliveries, all maintenance calls.
Very appreciate it.
And now, second things second.
I don't think you'd want me right now. There's not a whole lot of love inside me.
Will there be?
Maybe. When I get all the hate out. Thanks. See you later.
He's out of surgery, but he's not out of danger. They won't know until tomorrow.
Coffee.
Thanks.
I just made it.
I believe you.
Listen, here's a list of the deliveries and maintenance checks that Tri-State makes. There's no mention anywhere of Sunday, and that's the day the building was torched.
Why would they pick a Sunday?
I don't know. Fewer people, less chance of discovery. Who knows? Maybe they're humane. Maybe they only kill for money.
Here's a building I pass every day on my way home.
Oh, yeah?
It's shut down and boarded up. Why would anybody deliver fuel to a shut-down building? Well, anyway, it's not scheduled for Sunday.
Sweetheart, this building is so empty that all week is Sunday.
There's a delivery schedule for tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You know, the pattern has been that for about 2 months before each building gets torched, the insurance coverage is increased.
Makes sense. If you torch for money, torch for a lot of money.
And the company is always American Federated. That means that somebody connected with the company is letting people increase their coverage just before the fire.
Somebody like Terry Bacon?
I sure hope not.
Seeing a friend sick in the hospital is never a pleasant thing. I wanted to cure the sickness that put him there.
Hello, Terry Bacon, please. No, no message. Listen, could you please switch me to Martin Stevens? Tell him Mike Hammer's calling. Thanks. Mr. Stevens. Yeah, I'm trying to locate Terry Bacon. Have you got any idea where she might be? Well, listen, I'd appreciate it if you could deliver a message to her. Tell her I know when and where the next one's going to be. Okay? Thanks. If she shows up, Oz, it could be the hottest date she's ever had.
Dr. Bag, please take up 1604.
So, this meatball had a day job when he wasn't out beating up people.
Pump in hydrogen gas and put everything back just the way it was, and nobody knows. What I can't figure is how you set it off I know you just didn't wait for a lucky spark.
No, Mike, we just phoned you. The spark in the bell sets it off.
Oh, yeah? You know, I'm almost relieved to see you.
Sure you are. Now, why don't you just release my friend Harry so he can take you upstairs? You won't be lonely up there, Mike. We'll phone you.
What, to start a fire? I got news for you, pal. The fire will start here the minute you pull that trigger.
What are you talking about?
Ask your friend Harry. That hose has been kicked out for some time. If we had any more hydrogen down here, you could call us the Hindenburg blimp.
He's not kidding. Don't fire that gun.
Remember Joey? Remember Arnie? Remember Ozzy?
And you can forget me. Isn't this nice, Harry? You've got company. Don't smoke, boys. It could be hazardous to your health.
Should have killed you first time out.
That's right, you should have.
It's Harry.
It's all over, pal. We've got Harry and Stevens in a building full of gas for evidence.
You think?
Do that if I were you. It could be dangerous. Shut up. It was good to know that Terry Bacon had nothing to do with the men who killed Joey Peel. They were dead and already forgotten. But I knew one thing. As long as I was alive, Joey would never be forgotten.
Did you kill my sister?
Could be. Who's your sister?
You'd ride, Mr. Hammond? I'd like to show you my cruise control.
Thanks, sweetheart. I'd love to, but I don't think my heart can take the acceleration.
Boys, is this any way to behave?
Move your butt out of here, dirtbag.
It's Mr. Dirtbag to you, pal. Hold the mustard. Take it easy, Slide. The lady doesn't want to play.
I don't need any help from the pimps.
What is it, the way I'm dressed?
Do you want to play games, Hammer?
It was a typical summer day in New York City. The weather report called for continued hot with scattered hookers.
Hi, honey. Want a good time?
Sorry, kid, I haven't got this week's allowance yet.
Hiya, Mike.
Hey, Julie, how you doing?
Okay.
Listen, give me 4 dogs with everything on it. 2 root beer, 2 pretzels, and a couple ice cream.
What, are you buying lunch for the whole office?
Yeah, it's a good thing it's just me and Velda.
Where's the bread?
I haven't got anything yet.
Oh, you've been out there for 2 hours already.
No!
Closing out on me.
No! Let go!
Listen, can I get some extra mustard?
Sure. Bon appetit.
Oh, thanks. Take it easy.
Boys, is this any way to behave?
Move your butt out of here, dirtbag.
That's Mr. Dirtbag to you, pal. Hold the mustard. Lunch is on you.
You okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Who are those guys?
No one. It doesn't matter. Why the
help.
I've never been too fond of massacres. Come on, let's get you cleaned up.
Look, I said I was okay. I gotta get back to work.
Come on. You know, you owe me a lunch, but I'll settle for a name.
Sally. Jordan.
Seconds already? Yeah, give me 2 dogs, Julie, and a washcloth for the lady.
Look, mister, I really appreciate what you've done, but I've got to get back to work.
Wait a minute. Hey, Julie, give me a milk with that. Listen, how old are you?
25.
25, come on.
18. In 7 months.
How long have you been doing this?
Doing what?
Doing what? Hooking, selling yourself like a piece of meat.
Today was my first day. I just had to get some money.
Yeah, figures here. Blow your nose. All right, Sally. You're just tired. Now listen. I don't use this very much, but I got a friend who owns a restaurant and who's looking for a waitress. His number's on the back. You give him a call, tell him I sent you, and you got yourself a job, okay?
Hey, kid, on the house.
Here.
Thanks.
Here's a couple of bucks for you.
Oh, no, I couldn't take your money.
Sally, take it.
Thank you. I'll never forget you.
Be good now. Well, thank you, sir. Let's do it again. I need 4 dogs. I need 2 root beers.
I need 2 ice creams, and I also need a couple of pretzels.
Sorry, I just changed my luck. Hey, don't shoot. I'll get in.
In my business, you'd think you'd get used to seeing death. But then some kid like Sally gets it, and you know you never will.
Who was she, Mike?
Her name was Sally Jordan. I just ran into her this morning.
No ID, nothing. She had your card.
I sent her over to Tommy's for a job. Wasn't even 18.
Been a lot of this stuff lately. All young girls strangled. Most of them dumped off the West Side Highway. Poor kid, huh?
Hooker's hammer? You use up all the non-pros in New York?
I'm not in the mood, Barrington. Back off.
All right, I'll try a different approach. What was that unfortunate young girl doing with your card, if that's what you want to call it?
It's all in the report.
What was your relationship to the girl?
I bought her a hot dog.
You know, your smug attitude suggests to me that you don't care about these murders. I, on the other hand, have to care. We're in a very high-profile situation here.
You make me sick, Barrington. The only thing you care about is your image. Well, think of this image. There's a dead child in that truck.
Thank you very much.
Excuse me.
It was a long time since I'd thought about my daughter, Michelle. Sally and Michelle had a lot in common. They both paid too high a price. They were both too young to die.
Mike? This hits a little too close to home, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does.
Here.
I thought I was trying to quit.
Well, it's just a plastic pacifier, but it might help.
Oh, sweetheart, you help.
Any way I can. Oh, here's another business card. And Mike, hand them out freely. We've still got 999 left.
So who's counting? You know, these things can be hazardous to your mouth. I just can't get over it. Sally Jordan was 17 years old. I don't know, sometimes things get pretty rotten.
But sometimes, Mike Hammer helps even it up a little. And that helps. If you need me, call me.
Thanks, yeah. Forget something? Val?
Make one move and you won't make a second one. on A&E.
As I was looking down the muzzle of a gun, all I could think of was how much they were alike. The lady and the .38. Both sleek, both beautiful, and both deadly.
Did you kill my sister?
Could be. Who's your sister?
I'm Louise Jordan. My sister was Sally.
Hey, I'm sorry.
You were the last one seen with her. The police told me. The world is too full of sick creeps like you.
Now, look, Louise, your sister was out on the streets. A couple of guys roughed her up, and I helped her out.
Don't give me that lousy lie.
You're not going to shoot that thing, are you? I guess you are.
I'm serious, Hammer. I shoot vermin back in Michigan, and I won't hesitate shooting you here.
All right, now, Louise.
Give me...
Now, listen. I don't like people pointing guns at my face. And you don't have to worry about the vermin around here. The roaches eat them. Now, sit down. Let's talk. Now, first of all, you can tell me what made Sally so desperate that she had to run away from home. Where was her family when she had to go out on the streets?
You don't understand.
Then explain.
Our parents were dead. I did the best I could to raise Sally.
Into a hooker?
That's not fair. She was a good kid. She had friends. She was in the 4-H.
Yeah, well, she didn't come to New York for a milking contest.
There was something going on with her that I never knew about. A few weeks ago, she met this guy, a real lowlife.
I may have had the pleasure of serving him lunch.
Yeah, well, she changed a lot. And before I knew it, she was gone.
Why didn't you ever talk to this guy?
Buck Derwin? I don't know where he is. I would love to get my hands on him.
That makes two of us.
I'm all right. Somebody's got to pay.
Yes, they do. And they will. I can promise you that.
I didn't hire you.
I know. I hired me.
If you're looking for any kind of expert, New York has it. And Moochie Barnes was an expert at running numbers. His girls collected the cash and probably more information than the CIA.
Buck Derwin, huh? Doesn't do a thing for me, Michael. But then again, I'm not working street corner bets these days. We have become distinctly more uptown.
Yes, I've noticed. But I need this one, Moochula. 10 girls have been strangled so far.
I read the newspapers, Michael. I don't just look at the pictures. I know the streets aren't safe. Look, my couriers are beginning to squirm.
Oh, is that what's doing it? Well, my guess is whoever's killing these runaways is the same one that took care of Sally Jordan.
You know, Michael, the working girl I used to deal with, a Jackie Millis, took in a runaway named Sally. Could be the same one.
Could be. What do you know about her?
Jackie got into trouble. Got her arm busted.
What happened to the kid?
She ran out on her.
Where do I find this Jackie Millis?
Find the man who handles her, Sherlock. His name is Slide. He should be cruising his rounds about a half an hour. Go to 3rd and Astor.
Okay, thanks.
Boy, Michael, be careful about this guy. This guy goes off. Jackie's arm, he busted it.
Need a ride, Mr. Hammer? I'd like to show you my cruise control.
Thanks, sweetheart. I'd love to, but I don't think my heart could take the acceleration.
Maybe next time.
It was a very colorful neighborhood. Black, blue, and occasionally bloody. You wouldn't want to walk your dog there unless it knew karate. It wasn't hard to spot Slide. His car looked like a hook and ladder on steroids.
A little short, but I get it. Just stay away from my girls. That's all I ask. Just stay away from my girls.
You got 1 day, Slide.
was in that limo was apparently someone to be taken seriously.
Yes? Excuse me, pal. You know where I can find Jackie Millis?
What do you want with him?
Business? Your name Slide?
Yeah, I handle her business. I'm a stockbroker.
Oh, yeah? Does your stockmobile?
Katie! Are you suicidal or are you just stupid? Get out of there.
Just where do you think you're taking my girl?
Off the streets, away from you.
He said I had to go with him, Ellen.
Oh, yeah? Well, he was just blowing smoke.
Take it easy, Slide. The lady doesn't want to play.
I don't need any help from you pimps.
What is it, the way I'm dressed?
Stay out of this.
First thing you get is a bath.
Hey, we'll take care of this later. That nosy, do-gooder, bleeding heart chick ripping off one of my girls. You with her?
No, look, I'm with myself. Now, just give me Jackie Millis' address and I'm out of here.
You want this tie?
Yeah, they don't grow on trees, you know.
Could have fooled me.
You want this arm? Give me Jackie Millis' address.
210 32nd Street.
That's where you'll find your wheels, Mr. Slide. Don't worry. I think I've got insurance.
Jackie Millis lived in a nice neighborhood of young professionals, which is exactly what she was. I couldn't understand why somebody who spends their nights walking streets would want to spend their days walking stairs.
Yes?
Jackie Millis?
Maybe.
My name is Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator. I need some information.
Mm-hmm. Dial 411.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Look, honey, I know a great big man who doesn't want me talking to strangers unless I want another arm just like this one.
As a matter of fact, I know the same guy. He sent me here. May I come in?
Hey, wipe your feet. I just vacuumed.
Hey, this is a nice place.
Yeah, well, just because I work in the streets doesn't mean I have to live in the gutter. I like nice things.
Yeah, I can see that. You're going to make some guy a lovely wife.
I do. About 10 to 15 times a night.
Tell me about Sally Jordan.
She didn't have any place to go. Just a scared, poor kid, and when things got hot around her, she split.
Was she mixed up with someone named Buck Derwin? May I?
Be careful. That's the antique chair.
Oh, sorry.
She left in a hurry. I've still got some of her things. Is this him?
Yeah, that's him. Where can I find him?
I don't have any idea. What are you doing here?
Slide's waiting downstairs to see you.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm busy all day.
Come on.
Not in here! My baby! No, no. No. Oh. No, not the lamp! Oh.
That's an antique.
Do you need some mouth-to-mouth resuscitation?
Oh, yes, I do, but he could use it more.
Mm-mm.
I lied.
Hello, Hammer.
Well, look who's here.
Hey, leave her alone. That's not fair. Cut it out.
You want to play games, Hammer?
Nice. Come on.
Thanks, friend.
Sure.
He was out on the street strangling runaways. I didn't know who it was, but I did know I was glad that Mr. Roger Payton from Trenton, New Jersey came along to give me a hand. You know, people like you are nature's way of telling me I'm getting too cynical.
Well, I figure in this world we've got to help each other or we're lost. Listen, Mike, you told me you were a private investigator.
Yeah?
You probably get around, huh? I wonder if I could ask you a favor.
Sure, you got it.
Yeah. Look, have you ever seen her?
No, she doesn't look familiar. Who is she?
She's my wife, Christine. We haven't been married very long, but we had a little fight. Christine ran off to New York, just disappeared. 3 months ago. I came here and I've been looking for her, but no luck.
Have you checked with missing persons?
That was the first place I thought of. Look, Mike, I don't have a lot of money.
Hey, save it. I'll do what I can to trace her.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it.
I went back to my office for a clean shirt, but Velda had some pretty dirty facts.
Mike, did you know that close to 1,000 runaways pour into the city each day? They're mostly from middle-class, average American homes.
Really? Makes you wonder what they're running away from.
It's probably what they think they're running to. Excitement, thrills, the promise of better things.
Yeah, like sleeping on park benches or eating out of garbage pails.
Well, you know, most of them are never going to see their mothers or fathers again.
Or husbands. I just met a guy, had a young wife, she ran away from him. Where's that pacifier?
You mean you're actually going to use it?
Well, I really would like a cigarette, but I figure I've been beaten up enough today.
Here.
Oh, thanks. Listen, a pimp named Slide is mixed up with these runaways. And I need to find out why he's paying off a guy who rides around in a black limo.
I'll get right on.
Listen, this guy Slide handles a girl named Jackie Millis. Now, Sally used to live with Jackie, but then she left, went back to Buck Derwin, and he put her out on the streets.
It's too bad. That pattern happens over and over again.
Why do they call these things pacifiers? The more I use them, the more violent I get.
We always seem to be meeting over the barrel of a gun.
It's part of my social life. How'd you get in?
I told your super I was your interior decorator.
Thank goodness you're here.
I don't think he believed me, but he let me in anyway.
My super's a very trusting soul.
But you're not.
Not often.
No, neither am I, Hammer. I would like to know what you found out. Is there anything new on Buck Derwin?
I'm working on it.
Yeah, the hard way. Can you please just tell me what's happening? I mean, I've been sitting here going a little bit crazy waiting, you know?
Okay, look. Your sister got into a hassle with Buck Derwin. She tried to get away from him. All she really wanted to do was to go home.
So why didn't she just call me?
How about pride? Seems to run in the family.
And dumb. Maybe that runs in my family, too. I'm sorry. This should be hung up.
Wait a minute. No. Sorry about that. I tried to warn you.
This is not my day. So you get many girls that way?
Not unless they love to shovel.
I better go.
Can I have my coat?
Oh. Yeah, sorry. So if you hear anything at all about Buck, you'll call me?
I may call you anyway.
How much would you charge to do some modeling for me?
Sweetheart, if you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Mike, saw you coming, so I ordered for you.
How did you know what I wanted?
When it comes to beer, I can read your mind at 50 yards.
If I can get you anything else, just call me. The number's 555-1223.
My favorite number.
Now, did a rundown on Buck Derwin. This guy's human garbage. Hustles young girls, brings them to New York, works them over, turns them out, then sells them for what he can get.
Do you know where to find him?
Yeah, I didn't make captain by doing the chief's laundry.
Well, I bet it helped.
Watch it. Derwin flops in various places in the city, but he hangs in the Hell's Kitchen area.
Hell's Kitchen. Great, Pat. Oh, listen, something else. Her name is Christine Payton. She's been missing for about 3 months, had a fight with her husband, ran into the city, and then disappeared. He's been looking for her ever since.
See what I can do.
Thanks for inviting me along.
Hey, how'd it coming to you?
It's Buck Derwin who has it coming to him.
Hi, sugar. Want a party?
Thanks, sweetheart, but I'm a little low on confetti. Listen, you don't by any chance know a Buck Derwin, do you?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Where can I find him?
Doobie's Diner, 2 blocks down. Don't eat the food.
Thanks for the tip.
Easy money. You ever want to invest in a real nice time? I owe you a discount.
I'll make a note.
Hi there, Stud. We're gonna have a great time.
Doobie's Diner was a hangout for down-and-out kids who could sell you anything. Anything but hope.
That's him, down at the far end.
Yeah, it sure is. Wait here. Hello, Bucky.
Mike, let him have it. Come on, let him really have it.
How could you hurt Sally?
I didn't do anything to Sally. I was here that night. You ask anybody inside.
Yeah, a great bunch of references.
Smash him, Hammer.
All right, just hold on, Louise. Now, why did you bring Sally to New York?
We're going to get married. We loved each other. I didn't even go after her when she took off.
Yeah.
All right, wait, Louise. Took off where?
Pier 29. It's this place. She said they'd help her there. Honest, I loved her.
You loved her? Then why'd you let her sell her body on the street?
Hey, man, I had to eat.
You had to what?
What are you going to do to me?
Me? Nothing. Louise?
Yeah.
Where'd you learn to do that?
Greenwell College.
Oh, yeah? What was your major?
You're in college?
Yeah.
I'm a coach.
Intramural hand-to-hand combat.
Tennis and gymnastics. I took a self-defense course. You're good for me, Hammer.
The feeling is mutual, Jordan.
You think the police will get anything out of Buck?
I sure hope so.
That place, Pier 29?
Don't worry about a thing. Velda's working on it. Listen, I promised you that I would find this guy, and I mean it.
You've got to. When I was 8 years old, my mother asked me what I wanted for Christmas. I told her a baby sister. And the next year, Sally was born. When Mom and Dad died, she was all I had left. I really took good care of her. Just once in a while, I wish the world wasn't such an ugly place.
It doesn't have to be. It was way too early when I got a call that Barrington needed to see me. I wasn't surprised to find him in a TV studio. If he spent as much time in front of a jury as he did in front of a camera, he'd be dangerous. Meanwhile, valuable seconds were ticking away.
Easy, easy, easy. I'm starting to look like I'm being embalmed.
I'm doing the best I can, sir.
Well, natural. Keep it natural. That's the key. It's been a long week. Tell me, do you think I have a best angle?
You look fine from here.
Thanks, dear. It's my face that's going to be in the camera.
Found her this morning under the West Side Highway. Another strangling.
Hello, Hammer. Sorry to drag you down here, but we had an urgent development.
What, they ran out of mascara?
Look, I don't have time for a battle of the wits. Look at the picture, please. She's a runaway and a hooker. Your favorite combination. That's why I figured maybe you knew her.
As a matter of fact, I ran into her yesterday in Hell's Kitchen.
It's getting to be quite a coincidence.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Come on, Hammer. You've got to know something I don't know.
Barrington, that's impossible. Well, Buck Derwin's in jail. I guess that lets him off the hook.
We had to cut him loose. His diner alibi panned out.
What?
Well, the wheels of justice just had a flat.
Coming. Well, I'm not through with you yet.
I know, but the show must go on.
Right. Up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Okay. I'm ready.
You know, you remind me of my third husband.
Really? How many times have you been married?
Twice.
Dr. Brothers, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it's so delightful to meet you finally.
I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. I don't want to impose, and if I am, please let me know.
This is wasting time.
Yeah. But I was wondering if you and I could switch chairs.
Switch chairs?
Yes, it may sound silly to you, but I feel more comfortable when my right side is to the camera.
You believe
Of course, I understand completely. I'd be happy to change.
Thank you so much. Well, excuse me. Really appreciate it.
Your left side looks just fine.
Do you think so?
Oh, yes.
Well, maybe we should switch back.
Mr. Barrington,
This is it. I'm ready.
Welcome to Newsbeat. On this edition, an interview with Special Prosecutor Lawrence Barrington and noted psychologist Dr. Joyce Brothers. Their topic, the shocking runaway strangulation murders.
Thank you, Dave. Dr. Brothers, now you and I both know the type of element that preys on runaway kids, the lowest.
Well, not necessarily. Many people are successful, even eminent members of the community.
I bow to your expertise. However, in this particular case, I feel it's safe to assume that this strangler is obviously a degenerate in the truest sense of the word.
On the contrary, often apparently respectable people prey on vulnerable youngsters.
But surely there must be some way. I mean, you, for example, must be able to narrow it down.
No, not at all. I'd run the risk of making a serious mistake. After all, it could be anybody. Probably someone we'd least expect. Almost 60% are leaders, captains of industry, even politicians or attorneys.
Attorneys.
Some kind of a day, my man.
Yes, sir.
Who's getting the junior?
You know the picture you gave me?
Christine Payton?
They found her strangled near the West Side Highway 2 months ago.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Mike. I can notify her husband.
Thanks, Pat. I'll do it. I owe him one. Sometimes simple words are the toughest things a man has to face.
Mike, I got the message to reach you.
Yeah.
You have news about Christine?
Yeah. I'm afraid it's not good, Roger.
Well, where is she? Is she alive?
The police found her. She's dead. So, I was frustrated. I was angry. I was ready to blow somebody away. But who? The search continued as Velda had dug up Pier 29. It was a ramshackle place that took in runaways. And runaways were the innocent prey of this psychotic animal. Excuse me, Pier 29?
That's what the sign's gonna say.
Thanks.
Hi.
Well, hello.
Remember me?
Yeah. Looks like you've improved your lifestyle.
Yeah. Things are going a lot better for me now.
Good.
Ellen's down at the end of the pier.
Okay, thanks.
Bye.
What a nice difference from the first time I met her in the back of Slide's pimpmobile.
Take care of the kitchen and do it right this time.
So, you're Ellen.
What are you doing here?
What can you tell me about a girl named Sally Jordan?
Aren't you a pimp?
Not lately. My name is Mike Kramer. I'm a private investigator. I understand Sally spent some time here.
Yeah. Nice girl, but too much pride. She wouldn't take charity. Said she wanted to earn her ticket back home. Sad.
Yeah. Why didn't you keep her here?
This isn't juvenile hall. It's Pier 29. Kids come here on their own. They work their way. I don't care what they've done. Just what they're about to do for themselves.
Does it work?
Well, I make it work, Mr. Hammer. Because I've been there. Run away at 14, on the streets at 15, in the gutter at 15 and a half. I got out because somebody helped me. Just that much. I give some of it back, but that's all I can do.
Theater here on A&E.
As much as I hated the thought of Barrington being right, it did seem like the killer was following at my heels, and I hated that thought worse.
Mike, it's all over the news. You okay?
I've been a lot better.
Well, we got 3 victims, all last seen with you.
What possible reason could this killer have to follow you around?
That's a good question.
Lack of taste.
Very funny. Listen, if you get off my back, maybe I can figure this thing out.
I have an idea. You can be of use to us for once.
Hallelujah. What have you got in mind?
We get a woman from Vice Squad. Somebody who looks young. She makes contact with you on the street, and we see who takes the bait.
Come on, it's too risky. We can't predict how this guy's gonna act.
This guy's a real wacko.
Keep an eye on her.
It's gonna be hard to arrange. It's gonna take time.
Which we do not have.
Then you better get busy.
Mike, can I talk to you for a minute?
What is it?
I've got an idea.
You're asking for a lot of trouble.
It's worth trying.
Playing bait for a psycho without police backup?
Look, I've got this, and I've got you watching.
Wrong. This game is called on account of stupidity. Come on.
Mike, we don't have time. We can't wait for the police. And if he is following you, he could be watching us right now and waiting. Mike, it's worth a chance, please.
Okay.
Thanks.
Now listen, I'll be close by watching. If anything goes wrong, you start yelling. You understand?
You're mine, Hammer. I don't need you in my hair, Hammer. I got enough problems paying that bookie big money not to take away my girls. Can't be with him. Squeeze him till he pops.
Somebody when your hands are full. Hey, I was just trying to scare her. I haven't killed anybody. Don't make me start now. Throw the gun over. Throw it, Hammer!
All right. I'll let her go.
No. Not until I...
Oh, thank you.
You ran away from Christine. Now you have to be punished.
Peyton!
Keep out of it, Mike. This is just between me and Christine. Why did you want to be a prostitute? When are you going to learn, Christine? Why do I have to keep punishing you and punishing you? Come on.
You owe me one.
Move it. Keep moving. Come on, Christine.
Stop it.
Move it.
always dreamed of taking an ocean voyage.
On the Hudson River?
Thanks, Hammer, for Sally.
The nightmare was over. And for the moment, it felt good just drifting out to sea.
If you get tired of these, I have an exciting album at home. They're all pictures of me.
Overdeveloped, I'm sure.
Hey, you know you can slow down. Look out!
Mike, don't turn around. Go ahead and shoot me. Fingernails killing my back anyway.
It's okay, it's not loaded. New York is abandoned like an old love. The rich go to the Hamptons, the weak crawl into the shadows. The rest just stay and hope the muggers have enough money to go to Atlantic City.
Is your battery recharging?
Thanks, sweetheart. My battery's self-charging. Listen, I could use 2 quarts of 40 weight, all right?
Sure.
40 weight. That's my city in the summer. Thick and hot and slow. No wonder I was 20 minutes late to pick up Velda.
Oh, Mike, can't you ever be on time?
Check out the mama. Ow! She should wear our colors.
This ain't our turf cable. Peggy won't like that.
Our turf is where we leave our mark. Cool it. We're just gonna have some fun. Come on. Hello, beauty. You're real nice. Why don't we go for a walk?
Not if you own an ice factory. Buzz off.
Woo! Hey, sweet cheeks. My girlfriends can tell you you're missing something.
Oh, I wonder what they'll say when you grow up. Now let me go!
This way, darling.
I'm not doing it!
Come on, bring her up there.
When I didn't see Velda, I sensed something was wrong.
So take the money! Now get your hands off me!
Hey, let's just get the money and split.
And I was right.
Hey, man, you're making a mistake.
You just made a mistake, pal.
Salvino, get Toki. Oh, don't shoot us, Marshal. We're only children of the streets.
You won't have to change your diapers, little boy, unless you put that lady in the car. Now put her in the car. Be gentle with her. Okay, open the door.
We're not finished, big man. You shame me, you shame my colors.
If you don't duck,
Your color's red.
Nobody spits on a stone. Get the car.
Take it easy with her.
Velda's face was badly damaged. The doctor said the vision in her eye was still in question. I was going to make sure that somebody paid for it. I was so concerned about her, I didn't even notice I was being tailed. I went to the courts building to do some research on the scuzz in the alley.
Exciting album at home. They're all pictures of me.
Overdeveloped, I'm sure.
Any luck?
Yeah. Found cable. There's a second guy. Toki Mazur. I hit this guy with my car and it hardly dented him.
It's nutrition.
Huh?
Hot dogs, French fries, junk food, makes them grow. Hooked an armed robber last week, 15 years old, 6'4", 230 pounds.
Half of that's probably grease. Now, this guy Cable, he's no kid. Who's his probation officer?
John Shane. Just called him. He's on his way in.
Shane, yeah. He's a good man. Hey, Johnny.
That tells me you ID'd one of my people.
2. You want to check the company you're running with, John. You hold a probation ticket on a guy named Tony Cable, right?
Uh-huh. What's the charge?
We got assault, we got battery, we got robbery. Pick column A, column B. This guy's a real sweetheart.
Well, that's not a church honor roll you looked at. I take what they give me.
Cable put Mike's secretary in the hospital.
I'm sorry. But look, even if you ride on with the ID, Tony Cable will have 25 witnesses swear he's on a moon last week. And even if the judge gives him 6 months, you don't want any part of this, Mike. Tony Cable's protected.
Protected? What kind of protection?
You've been hiding, Omaha? Gangs, Mike. Street gangs. Listen to me. I run a rec center across the river on my off hours. We got iron bars on the windows, steel doors, and double alarms. That's not to keep anybody in. That's to keep the Tony Cables out.
Why? Cable's a full member?
Tony Cable's the warlord of the Stones. Next to Jim Krieger, he's top dog.
Yeah, well, there's going to be some lonely hydrants in gangland. This is one dog that's going to the pound.
See you later.
Young people are the highway to America's future. I couldn't help wondering why there had to be potholes in the road like Tony Cable. Moochie and his girls weren't running numbers today. They were running flowers to Velda.
Moochie, I said I wanted to talk, not open a flower shop.
Michael, you know that flowers are my greatest weakness.
Yeah, well, they're my greatest allergy.
Gesundheit.
Mr. Hammer, the girls and I are real sorry about Velda.
Well, thanks, sweetheart. I'll tell her.
Mr. Barnes suggested you might need someone to take care of you during this difficult time.
Really?
Kim has all the skills a good secretary should have.
Uh-huh.
Can we talk? It's a bad time, Michael.
Yes, it is. Velda's having the worst of it. The guy who did it to her is now doing a number on me. It would help to know how this is all coming down.
Well, it ain't gonna be that easy. It's true I pay insurance to see that my ladies are not harassed by Cable and his kind, but I paid to Moses.
Moses?
White Moses, a very astute businessman. He's got some kind of arrangement with Cable and some of the warlords. Whatever you do to Cable, take care not to offend Moses.
What, I'm supposed to ask this white Moses for permission to bring Cable in?
The man has real power, Michael. Don't you read your newspapers? Look, watch the television tomorrow. He's calling for a gathering of all the gang leaders in Washington Square Park.
In broad daylight? Come on, the cops will come down on him like a load of coal.
No, it's a peace meeting. The gang commission trying to keep things cool. Why don't you let me call Moses for you?
Thanks, Mooch, but Cable will be there. I'll deliver my own message.
Sometimes it's wiser for a man to have more fear than you show, Michael.
I guess I'm just not feeling too smart.
Where can I reach you?
Velda's apartment.
You got it.
Tomorrow I'd be in Washington Square stalking. Today I'd be at Velda's apartment packing, trying to figure out the difference between lingerie and negligee.
Mr. Kramer, I'm sorry, I heard about Velda. Is there anything I can do? You know, like press her suit or something?
Thanks, sweetheart, but in this weather, I'm strictly wash and wear.
My camera?
Yeah.
My name is Marilyn. I have a message for you.
Oh, yeah? Moochie Barnes send you?
Post office is my favorite game.
Looks like you're dressed for special delivery. What's the message?
First I collect.
Come on. Hey, big It's your turn to duck, sucker.
Knock it off. Bertha said I was just to get the gun. You can't kill him.
Shut up! Come on, let's get out of here. Come on.
Theater here on A&E.
You realize that I'm depending on you and your people. You see that there are no arms in the park, and only the leaders and their lieutenants.
They ain't gonna give up their heat. Well, you cover the entrances and see they do. This is a show of unity, not violence. Now, Moses here has given us a chance for peace.
The Conqueror's combined IQ wouldn't add up to room temperature. My girls will handle their part of the security.
Watch your mouth.
Stop it! Stop it! This is the kind of attitude that kept you here on now. Grumbling in the streets for nickels and dimes. I'm offering you a chance for stature, respect.
For us or for you? Hey, you're late. I have some business to take care of. Stone's business. Thanks for the use of the princess. That dude Hammer brought her all the way.
What are you talking about, Cable?
Just have to settle a personal debt, that's all. Hey, look, I told you there was to be no rumbles, man. Yeah, well, you've been telling a lot lately. Hey, wait, hey, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Now, you get this and you get it straight, punk. Now, we got a chance for peace, and I ain't having any hot shots blowing it, especially my own warlord. What's in it for us? Employment, retraining, and a place to sleep off of the streets without rats nibbling in your nose. Now, the commission will listen to Moses.
And tomorrow, the gangs will have a real leader.
Okay, come on, everybody, you know what you got to do, right? Break this up. Washington Square Park tomorrow at 2 o'clock.
You know what you have to do.
Hello, is Pat Chambers there? I'll hold.
That feels good. I think I'm beginning to relax.
Good.
How much time do I have?
All night.
I'll call back. Two hours of esteem and a rub had brought me back to the living. Now nothing was going to stand in my way of finding Cable and Betsy. Well, practically nothing.
This is Bart Lindquist, your Channel 3 Spot News reporter here in Washington Square. Few people would have predicted this day. Vowed enemies, New York's gang leaders coming together in a gesture of truce. Credit belongs to one man, White Moses, a mysterious figure, granted. We'll just listen.
Thank you. Leaders of New York City's forgotten youth. I bring you peace!
There was something strange about this White Moses and the power he had over these kids. Apparently, the police felt the same way.
Thank you. Brothers, we are here.
Gang are you with?
The survivors.
Never heard of them.
I'm the only one left.
United! United! Yeah. We can give this city our strength! And this city will contribute to us in return. We have the
What a sleazy-looking bunch.
That's why I made it shirts and shoes required.
Oh, yeah?
Besides, as I always say, clothes don't make the man.
And words don't make a truce.
Must be united. The Amazons, the Black Force, and the fruits of unity. This is not for me to say. I give you one of your own. I give you Jim Crager, leader of the Stone. Jim Crager, Jim Crager, Jim Crager.
Hey, Gable! Hey, that's the guy who did it! Hammer! Tried to kill me!
There he goes! Get him! Get him!
There's been a shot, 2 shots in fact, coming from the southwest corner of the park. We'll stay with you as long as we can. We're coming to you live.
All units, move in.
Chambers, no violence.
Excellent. Excellent work, Peter. Give me the gun.
Shouldn't we go?
You stick with me, and you'll never have to run again. You see, Krager wanted to be a hero, and now we've made him a martyr. You can't get much bigger than that. Live. From this day on, I own them. All of them.
Head of the Stones. Gang Mike ID'd yesterday. The assault on Velda.
Must be Hammer.
Well, this car, 1969 Mustang. It's got an APB on a BLA 052.
Sure was a blue Mustang?
Yeah.
Change that APB to Mike Hammer, armed and dangerous.
That's not Hammer's style.
Well, I have to hack down evidence. We'll argue later. Go.
gun, man. You check over there. All right, I got this side. Nothing over here, man. All right, I'll go over here. Where did he go? He couldn't have disappeared. It's gotta be here. Shut up. It's gotta be. Look over, he shot a stone, man. He shot a stone.
Yeah, but it's not us. Hey, man. We're looking for a dude in a blue Mustang. You seen him? He shot my friend.
Sorry, pal. I just came on. You haven't talked to the guy downstairs.
You got a match?
No, I don't smoke. Gave it up a long time ago. It's a bad habit. You ought to do the same thing.
Did you see that one? Mind your own business.
It's good advice.
How easily the hunter becomes the hunted.
Check over there.
Jim Krager was killed before he got the chance he deserved. Right now, my chances didn't look so good either.
Hey, I got it! He's here! I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Turn around.
I ain't saying nothing.
Nice shakedown. He's one of mine. I wouldn't buy a lottery ticket from him.
I don't care what the report says. You tell the guy staking out the apartment in the office, forget armed and dangerous. Hammer don't shoot, no cops.
Listen, before you start bleeding compassion for Hammer, I think you should read this.
I'll get back to you.
What do you got?
What happened?
I don't know.
This is tragic.
You never read it. You had a chance. You had a real chance to make some progress here. God, how the hell did you blow this?
I didn't blow it. Hammer blew it.
Wait a minute. You don't believe this? So ballistics says that Krager was killed with Hammer's gun. That doesn't mean he pulled the trigger.
Listen, in all the years you've been close buddies with him, have you ever seen him without that gun? He loves that gun more than any human being. And did you or did you not tell me he made a specific threat against the Stones yesterday in Shane's office?
Not exactly in my office and not exactly against the Stones.
Yeah.
It was after Keach.
Thank you. I'll handle the footwork.
For you.
What is it? It's the mayor.
Excuse me, sir. I didn't realize it was you. We have the square under control, and except for those few chasing the suspect, we have no problems. Yes. Absolutely. You have my assurances we'll get Hammer. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Gangs in pursuit of suspects. Can you confirm? Roger, dispatch. Washington Square is under control, but we do have people on the street.
Bowery near 2nd Street. That means Mike must have moved east from the park and down the avenue.
Don't worry, Jenny. He'll make it.
Not with the cops and the gangs against him. Listen, I say he's cold by 5 o'clock.
Yeah, 8 to 5 says you're wrong. Not our Hammer. He knows this city.
I'll take 8 to 5 against Superman. Here's $100 on it.
100?
Ozzy, I got you covered.
Okay, 100 for you. Anybody else want a piece of this? We say Hammer's gonna make it. You got a map back there? Hey, if Mike doubles back to 6, why, there are 1,000 places where he could shake him. Well, 100 maybe.
So why don't you put an armed guard on the door?
Velda, all I'm asking is to have him contact me if he gets in touch with you. The gangs are after him. The police are after him. Mike doesn't stand a chance if he stays out there.
I won't betray him.
Sweetheart. He's out there for you. He's after Cable. It's going to take a lot of convincing to bring him in. Think about it. We can all get well.
gun at the office.
Yeah? What kind of a cop walks around without a gun?
One who wants to take you in, Mike.
How's Velda doing?
She'd be doing a lot better if she didn't have to worry about you. Gotta clear this thing up, Mike. Ballistic nailed the bullet that killed Krager. It goes to Betsy.
Pat, Cable stole Betsy last night. If you return your phone calls, you'd know that.
It figures, otherwise you wouldn't need my gun.
Cable was the guy who hit Krager. I saw it. I nearly got killed as well. Now listen. When I have him and Betsy, I'll come in, not before. I'm not going to do tank time while Barrington dances around with the city fathers and freaks like Moses.
Mike,
don't turn around.
Go ahead, shoot me. Fingernails killing my back anyway.
It's okay, it's not loaded.
The gangs have got you marked.
Yeah, well, I marked somebody too. Now, Moochie says this guru's on the take. If he is, I'll bet he set up the wife on Krager. Now, listen. I need a contact, otherwise I'm dead meat. Now, come on, give me a break.
Well, there's no guarantee, but if you can get to Brooklyn, try John Shane's rec center, 9th and Waters. I'll try and let him know you're coming.
Thanks, buddy.
I should take you in, Mike.
I know, but you left your gun in the office, remember?
Stay alive, babe.
I intend to, thanks.
Velda and Betsy were still on my mind as I made my way to the recreation center in Brooklyn. Every time I went there, I missed the Dodgers. But the posse in my rearview mirror kept me from feeling too lonely.
Anybody want to get down for 24 hours?
Hey! What's going on here?
We're just trying to raise some moral support for Mike. You know, a lot of people don't think he's going to make it. You want to join in?
I should run you guys in.
Any word on Velda?
She's conscious, but she's real worried about Mike, which don't help.
I got $10, says Hammer's hash before morning.
Tell you what, pal. You're on. Just between you and me.
5 to 1.
You still got it. He slipped us, he can slip them.
I knew I was headed for trouble. Then I saw it coming fast, right behind me.
Come on!
I did that, so I'd never do it again. There was something I always hated about sports cars. They overheat. But this one wasn't as hot as I was. Half the punks in New York wanted me, almost as much as I wanted Betsy back.
Looks like you could use a ride.
Will this thing go?
If I do.
Show me.
Going south?
South, north. What's the difference?
Hey, you know you can slow down. Listen, aren't you taking the long way around?
My way or the highway?
Huh?
You can get off anytime you like. I know, it's shortcut.
Thanks. You ought to get yourself a sponsor. Take this show on the road.
She's got a sponsor. Nice work, Karen. When we collect the bounty from Moses, I'll see you get your cut. Take it easy, hunk. You're too valuable to leave to the hamburgers. You're Bertha's baby now.
I'm never one to argue with a lady.
I couldn't criticize the view. There wasn't any. And there wasn't any chance of getting past that female shot putter.
Well, now, go to business?
Everybody's holding on, waiting to hear. Unless you get him.
He's still out there.
Maybe, maybe not. Come on, I think there's someone you'd like to meet. Pat, this is Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's got a lot of old friends in the Amazons. Tell him, Chi-Chi.
Okay, well, the word is out that the Amazons have your friend. And Bertha's gonna cash him in for the bounty.
Where?
I don't know that.
Little girl, you know someone who does. Give me an address. One of the gang members. But he'll get hurt. I promise. Thank you.
Shy boy. I like the lights on. Besides, it's going to take a while until we can reach Moses. I see no reason why we shouldn't enjoy the wait.
What do you got in mind? Mud wrestling?
I like big men. I don't like big mouths.
Well, what if I told you that I have a headache?
If you don't, I can give you one.
I'll bet you could.
Everybody be quiet. You get over there.
Oh, no. That's all right, sweetheart. I promise I'll still respect you in the morning. Ladies, you better give me that.
They're still out there. You won't get within 3 blocks.
Yeah, well, now I got cab fare.
Right. Now a great place where you can hide.
Brazil?
It wasn't the high rent district, but when you're on the run, you can't be choosy.
Nice accommodations you got here.
It's probably the maid's day off.
Yeah. Hope we can still get room service. Why the help?
When Cable hit me, you defended me. No one's done that since 100 years ago when I was in high school.
Yeah, well, I never graduated.
Who did? At least back then, there was some hope we might get away from here someday.
Why didn't you get out then?
How? I realized I was just fooling myself. We finally had a chance. Krager.
Yeah, Krager. You think I killed him?
No. I know you didn't.
Then why'd you help Bertha come after me?
She said all I had to do was get your gun.
And you always do what she tells you?
When I first hit this city, Bertha saved my life.
Oh, yeah? She sat on a mugger.
They still out there?
Either them or the rats. I better get some sleep.
Theater here on A&E.
I hadn't forgotten what Tony Cable did to Velda, and I was going to even the score. But to do it, I had to get to John Shane's Recreation Center.
What are you doing?
Going to Brooklyn.
What? You going to Brooklyn? Listen, we've had enough trouble in the last 24 hours with the gangs without you tearing through the streets with your sirens wailing and causing even more trouble. Why are you going to Brooklyn?
Pick up Hammer.
What's Hammer doing in Brooklyn?
Looking for the guy that shot Krager? Cable? The guy we should be looking for?
Ah, so you spoke to Hammer, you didn't bring him in. Well, I can forget that, but I'm not ordering warrants on Hammer's hearsay.
Well, I'll tell you what. You don't have to. He hasn't made it to Shane's place by now. You can call it the meat wagon. You got it?
Wait up, I'm going with you.
Something told me these kids weren't going upstairs to play ping pong.
You recognize them?
Stones, conquerors.
Come on, we gotta find Shane.
I don't get it. Pat got in touch with Shane. He should be here. Wow. This looks familiar.
How about this? Give me the piece, Hammer.
I wouldn't get too fond of Betsy if I were you, Scuzzball. She doesn't like strangers.
We're getting along just fine. Moses wants you now. Give me the piece or I'll take you there cold!
Yeah, just like your buddy Krager. Why all this? I know Moses. He wouldn't care if the hose sucked up every gang member between here and South Philly, including you.
You should have stayed out.
Yeah, forget. A lady named Velda invited me in.
Give me the gun, Hammer!
You better watch out for Moses.
God, Mikey's bleeding!
Yeah? Find him a Band-Aid. Welcome home, sweetheart. Come on. Where's Moses?
The gym. Up there.
Let's go.
Watch out!
That's one way to get attention, Mr. Hammer. Well, well, my children. Yesterday I promised you unity. Today I give you revenge. I promised you Krager's killer. There he is!
He's right. This is the gun that killed Krager, but this is the man that pulled the trigger. His man!
He's lying. He's lying. Take him! Take him!
Moses, help me, please.
Get away from me!
You're the one that's lying.
Shane!
Oh, Shane!
You had Krager killed because he believed in peace.
With Krager alive, you couldn't keep your hand in their pockets. He'd have nailed you.
Tell him, Cable. Shane, please. He shot me. Help me.
After what you did to Velda?
You saw what he did to Krager. Ask them for help.
In the subway. He's got him in the subway. Let's go!
All right. I'm right behind you. Go back down to the subway entrance at Flatbush and 4th.
Shane.
15 years, Mike. 15 years I worked with that trash! The city never paid me nothing!
Golly, that's too bad.
This is one train you're gonna want to miss, Shane. You better let me help you.
No! I don't need your help, Hammer!
Excuse me. Coming through.
Where's Shane?
Better get a spoon.
You know, you've got some serious reckoning to do, Hammer. You break almost every law in the books and you get away with it.
Well, maybe next time I'll reach perfection.
Do all this.
Hey, they wanted to.
Looking good, kid.
Oh, you're looking pretty good yourself. Both of you. I still got a little double vision, but it'll clear up. Meanwhile, I've got to face two of you every day.
And that's double trouble.
Yeah.
Yo, Velda, come on over here.
Here. Oh, thanks, Ozzy.
Sweetheart, you can always come to work with me.
Sounds to me like I'd really need a vacation.
I think the lady is getting well.
Yeah.
There was no more John Shane to make his fortune off of street gangs. The police had collected what was left of Tony Cable. The princess was back in school, and Betsy was back home next to my heart. Could be a good summer after all, as long as I stayed out of Brooklyn.
This is Mike Wallace. Two of the most notorious mass murderers of the century, Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy, born to kill on an all-new 20th century.
Tonight, only on A&E.
Now, Remington Steele has his nose buried in a dirty magazine for his next case. Next on A&E.
Chivalry is not dead.
No, just slightly wounded.
I need to know more, Barrington.
Well, let's just say that ignorance is bliss.
Then why aren't you a happier person?
I knew you had great style.
Well, all I need's a little inspiration.
There are days when my city is like a piece of music, playing sweet and vibrant, and everyone around you seems to hear it too, especially when they're young and in love, like Dave and Carrie.
I really think we ought to get the blue dishes.
Blue dishes are the wrong colors. You've got no class, Hobus. Yellow and white, or hit the road.
No taste, but I love the lady. Yellow and white so important.
No.
Sorry to interrupt this little argument.
Hi, Mike. I was just saying goodbye to Carrie.
Yeah, I know it's going to be tough being apart for 2 or 3 hours. It's okay, she'll be in good hands.
Hey, you're going with me.
See, I don't have to marry you. I can do better. Right, Mike?
Just name the day.
Well, you always did have good taste.
Well, Carrie must be a good influence on you. I remember when you had a punk haircut and 20 pounds of change.
My sordid past. Yeah, I was the only guy in law school with a degree in street gang.
That didn't stop you from becoming an assistant DA.
Yeah, but you know, I could have ended up in the slammer.
Didn't.
Thanks to you.
I was really proud of this kid. He prosecuted a crook I'd caught named Matt Rainey and sent him up for a 10-year stretch.
When do you want me?
The hearing will be in about an hour. You'll be witness number 4.
Great, that gives me time for a cup of coffee. See you then.
This guy Rainey was mean and rotten, but he was smart enough to make himself a deal. He was about to trade testimony for time off. Dave wasn't happy about this, neither was I. Letting Matt Rainey out of jail was like releasing bubonic plague.
Barrington, I'm going to file a protest on this.
Your client complained of an assault in prison. I've arranged security.
By having me brought here, under escort? Do you think I'd reveal this location?
Like a shot, Jensen. You're crooked enough to have a rubber pocket for stealing soup.
Hovis, that's slanderous.
Sue me. I'd love it.
Relax, guys. This is a legal proceeding. Rainey's agreed to testify.
Yeah, Mike Hammer put him in prison, and you let him bargain his way out.
Amen.
Hello, Dave. This is Barbara Rainey.
That's right. I married Matt Rainey 3 years ago and found out what he was 2 years ago. You helped put him in prison, and, well, frankly, I'm grateful.
That's why you're here to testify.
I didn't have much choice.
Open her up, boys.
What a surprise. My nearest and my dearest. I'd shake hands, but they won't let me.
We'll waive the civilities, Rainey.
My client has volunteered to cooperate.
You know the regulations. Remove handcuffs past security. The other 2 women are waiting in the hearing room. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Nobody moves! Nobody ever gets to move again.
Go again.
I ain't blowing away a cop. Always starts a heat wave. But you might be worth it, Chambers. Key! Unlock the gate. Car, next to mine.
Come on, Barbara, I need a little company just to keep everybody cool.
Come get me.
Hey, 1 volunteer hostage to go.
Come on, come on, come on. Matt, get going!
gas tank will go any second!
Matt Rainey's death was certainly no loss to society. But at what price?
Dave didn't make it.
I heard. What happened? One scuzzball in handcuffs and he breaks right past all of you.
Rainey's dead. There's nothing left but charred bones.
Yeah, well, that's too bad, for Dave's sake.
I wish you were alive so I could take Rainey apart piece by piece.
Hey, Mike, we were set up. Remember Jack Rogan?
Rainey's pet hitman?
And partner. He busted Rainey out. I got an APB out of him.
Well, that's not good enough for me.
Where you going?
Hunting.
Hey,
I knew it was going to be tough to find Matt Rainey's compadre, Jack Rogan. But there was something even tougher that I had to do first.
Well, that was a short hearing. Where's Dave? What's wrong?
Bad news, Carrie. Matt Rainey broke loose. He had a gun. Dave was in the line of fire.
Is he alive?
He didn't make it.
It's not true. We were just picking out dishes last night. He wanted some stupid blue dishes. Mike.
How had Jack Rogan found out where the police were taking Matt Rainey? Only 4 witnesses knew where he was going to be. His wife, his ex-wife, his girlfriend, and me. I didn't tell him. I went to see Rainey's lawyer. I knew I'd find the 3 women there. His will was about to be read.
Do you need directions?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay. Put one hand here, one hand here. Close your eyes and pucker.
I'd love to, but unfortunately, I have to get to Matt Rainey's will reading.
In there.
Thanks.
Are you related?
I certainly hope not.
Ladies, please! Mr. Hammer, this is a private conference.
Perfect. I'm a private investigator. Mike Hammer.
Oh, yes. Matt talked about you. He hated your guts.
The feeling was mutual.
I think he was even a little afraid of you.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Barbara Rainey.
Ah, the grieving widow. And you must be the ex-wife.
Guilty, but accentuate the ex.
You married him fast enough, darling.
I was young and stupid. What was your excuse?
I won't dignify that with a reply.
Ladies.
Barbara, you've got to watch a lot of soap operas.
And you are?
I'm Susan Lancaster. I liked Matt, and he loved me.
You were a twice-a-week matinee.
And Matt told me that making love to you was a miracle, because it meant raising the dead.
Why, you little...
You little girl! Come on! Wait, hey! Ladies!
Jensen, control your clients.
Thank you.
Look, a friend of mine was killed because Jack Rogan tried to spring Matt Rainey. Now, Rogan knew exactly where to be, and he knew exactly what time to be there. The question is, how did he know that? Who told him? Nobody knows anything, right? You're all innocent. Well, in that case, I'm sure you won't mind if I just stay and hear the will.
Be my guest. Well, I have nothing to hide.
I've noticed.
Mr. Rainey's instructions were a trifle unusual, but perfectly legal. This was his last will and testament. Mr. Rainey made this tape before he went away.
Just before his little trip to the Slammer, right?
Right.
Well, I must be dead. What a shame. But here you all are mourning me deeply. Barbara, Susan, Gail. Being of sound mind and loving disposition. I bequeath all my earthly possessions to the 3 women who graced my life. Barbara Rainey, Gail Storrs Rainey, and Susan Lancaster. But I'm not going to tell you what you're getting.
What?
I'm giving each of you 1/3 of the directions. All you have to do is cooperate. And you'll be rich. Or dead.
Darling Matt.
Because a lot of other people will be after that money. So have fun, girls. And I'm looking forward to seeing each of you wherever the hell I am.
I bet he's not with the big guy.
Is that it?
Yes, except for these.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Not yet, darling. I'm going to think about it. Me too.
Well, look, ladies, if we don't all work together on this thing, you're not going to find the money, and I'm not going to find Rogan.
Maybe you're looking for the money.
Money's not important to me, Miss Lancaster. But I'll tell you what is. Dave Hovis was a very good friend of mine. Now, somebody set him up. And I certainly hope it wasn't one of you. Ladies.
Mike, I didn't help Matt escape.
Well, you can prove it by helping me find Rogan. Show me your 1/3 of the directions.
I'll have to think about that.
Well, you better think hard.
Look, I don't want any part of Matt's rotten money. But there's a story in this, and I'm a sports writer.
Since when is murder a sport?
It's news, and this could be a big promotion for me. Look, we have to talk.
Okay, I'm ready.
Why don't you come with me?
Where to?
My current assignment. I think you might like it.
Let's find out.
Can I do anything for you?
You already did.
I'll play girl guide. Thanks. Nobody knows if this is for real, but there are a lot of women who like to fight.
Yeah, I met a few in my time.
Miss Rogers?
Hi.
Hi. Daphne Rogers? Mike Hammer. Mike?
Hey, champ.
I thought you had a will reading today.
Oh, we just came from it.
And you have something I want. Sorry.
Oh!
Hey, that wasn't very ladylike. Shots. Thanks. That's what I like about women. No two are alike.
We're here on A&E.
Rogan had obviously known about the will and was waiting for Gail at the gym. After her little workout, she came over to my joint for a shower.
For some weird reason, I trust you.
Oh, yeah? I really don't trust you.
Mike.
For some weird reason.
I don't know what's in there yet, but I'd like to go over it in private.
To cover your story?
To cover my tale. When I married Matt, I thought he was into sports, not heavy crime. When I found out, I got out as fast as I could. No alimony, no payments. I just shut the door and left. But now, I'm back in the swamp, and there are alligators out there.
That's paying Rainey a compliment. How did you meet him?
Driving a car. I race pro stockers. I'm a jock. Not world class or anything, but I can write about anything. I race cars, he owned cars. It seemed to make sense for a while.
A marriage made in Detroit, huh? Was Rogan his partner at the time?
I don't know. I didn't know anything about Matt's lousy business or his crummy partner. Mike, I'd tell you if I did. I want to help.
Then help. Look, you're holding 1/3 of the clues right there. Let me have a look at it, and maybe I can get a line on Rogan. Excuse me. Susan, come in.
What are you doing here? Oh, that was a dumb question.
We were talking.
Oh, yeah. I bet you make great conversation.
Would you like a beer?
No, thanks. Well, you didn't waste much time laying it on the line, did you?
I guess Mike's just got great taste. Matter of fact, he's terrific. It seems as Sweet Sue's come here to make you an offer you couldn't refuse.
Sorry I interrupted your chat. Maybe another time, when you get your apartment cleaned up.
Susan, now wait a minute. Susan! Susan!
You're playing all three of us, aren't you?
You know, you don't make my job very easy.
That's right. I'm not.
I had a feeling that one of these women would lead me to Jack Rogan. Gail didn't seem to be in the mood. So I located Barbara Rainey at the Café Moderne, one of those places where the artwork keeps you from noticing the food.
Allow me.
Oh, chivalry is not dead.
No, just slightly wounded. Mind if I join you?
Walk you, friend.
Mike Hammer, this is King Steel.
Oh, yeah. I've seen you wrestle.
The time I broke the Swankler's back?
No, the time that you raised Gorilla Joe's voice a couple of octaves.
That's the next
I hope I didn't hurt you too much.
That's okay. I'm left-handed. Now, listen, if you don't mind, I would like to speak to the lady in private.
King, darling, why don't you...
I'll get us a drink.
Beer in a can.
And now we can talk. Privately. I think we can help each other.
Good. Because I want Jack Rogan.
Mike, darling, what I want is all that lovely money.
Well, so does Rogan. And now that Rainey's dead, he's going to be after you.
Mike, the three clues add up to big money. And it's finders keepers. Now, you get the other pieces of the will from Gail and Susan. We put them together and, we could have a great time.
Sorry, sweetheart. Money doesn't interest me.
Well, I was married to Matt Rainey for 3 years, and I took a lot. And I earned what I'm going to get.
It frees us out, right? You're really covering all the bases.
Just until somebody strikes out.
And come with me, Mike. The only thing she has to offer that I don't is about 20 extra pounds.
It's called a figure, darling. And you know, I've had just about enough of you, so why don't you just...
All right, now, come on, now. Take it easy and relax.
Are you going to let him push me around, King?
No. You like to wrestle, Hammer?
Not at the moment. Okay.
Like the man said, you can run, but you can't hide.
King, don't kill him!
Listen to her!
I'll just bend him a little.
You like modern art? What? Love your friends.
At least Susan seemed willing to talk to me, and I was hoping that she'd be some help in finding Rogan. She took me to a place where she ran a business for Matt Rainey. But I really wasn't in the mood to have my legs waxed.
Oh, care for a perm? I could really make your hair curl.
Pull it, kid. Your hairdo's going to your head.
Which?
Hey, what are you doing? What's going on?
Relax, Mike. You're all tense.
Well,
You're a Leo, I can tell. Bad week for Leos.
Actually, I'm a Gemini.
It's bad for them, too. You need serenity. Let me help.
I need Jack Rogan, not a waving set.
Why not both? But first things first, take off your coat and drop your gun.
Oh, sorry, sweetheart. I feel naked without Betsy.
What's wrong with naked?
Nothing, as long as I still have my gun.
Challenges turn me on.
Information does it for me. Have you got some?
Yeah. Matt was into laundering. Money.
What, for the mob?
You got it. You see, Rainey and Rogan ran hot money through legit businesses like this and kept 20%.
How much is 20%?
Over the last couple of years, it added up to about $8 million.
$8 million for Rainey and Rogan Incorporated?
For Rainey, he hid the money.
So Rogan busted him out to get his half.
That's why I'm telling you this, Mike. You see, Rogan's after us now. And I need help. In the worst way. So I think we should be friends.
Hi. Give me her piece of the will.
So Barbara can have it?
No, honey, so Barbara and me can have it.
Careful, these are hot. Come on, come on. Come on. No. Whoa! Whoa! Excuse me.
That's my fur.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I'm from animal control.
Oh!
Why, you...
No! Oh, he's wrecking the place.
All right,
help,
now,
help,
hold
help.
it right there. Just kidding.
We're not finished.
Not again. Oh! Oh! Oh, help me, help me. Oh!
That was fantastic. You get both ears and the tail. And this.
Things weren't progressing as easily as I had hoped. I was beginning to think that before I solved this case, 3 beautiful women would drive me crazy.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine, Mike. Listen, I'll call you after the x-ray.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Mike, what happened here?
Don't ask.
Wait right there. I want to talk to you. Emma, you are a one-man demolition derby. Was all this necessary?
Just to save my life.
I repeat my question.
King Steel usually does this kind of damage for money.
Yeah, but not for $8 million. Come on, Pat.
Look, I'm grateful for the information on Rainey's money laundering operation. We'll take it from here.
Oh, don't call us, we'll call you. Wrong, Barrington. Listen, the money is my only handle. I've got to use it to pull out Jack Rogan.
Miss, a few questions, please.
Mike, the word is while Rainey was in prison, Logan put a move on his lady.
Yeah, which one?
You got me.
Mike,
Good.
are you all right?
I'm fine.
I heard you was in trouble.
Listen,
You told me you were going to give me a clue so I could find Rogan, remember?
Yes. Don't worry about it. I promise I'll give it to you. Just as soon as I finish the story, Emma. Why don't you come with me?
Where to now? I'm low on insurance, you know.
I love it.
All right, let me ask you something important. Do you live around here?
Sure do, right around the block.
I knew you had great style.
Well, all I need's a little inspiration.
Thanks. I think that deserves a gold medal.
Oh, is this what it takes?
Mm-hmm.
What's this?
It's a key.
Great deduction. For what?
That's all I got. That's all I know. You're the investigator.
Well, thanks a lot.
I'm going to go take a shower.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Save me some hot water.
I brought some champagne.
Oh, thanks, but I drink beer.
Ew, Mike, you're all sweaty.
Yeah, well, I've been working out. I was just going to take a shower.
Oh, good. I can wash your back.
Listen, Susan, would you mind waiting in the bedroom?
That's what I had in mind. Were you expecting me, darling, or just optimistic? I brought you some imported beer.
Oh, thanks, but I drink domestic. Listen, where can I find King Steel?
Mike, I heard about that. I'm so sorry. I really don't know. But I'd like to help any way I can.
Well, let's start with your third of the will.
All right. I guess that means we're going to be partners then.
More like a corporation.
What's Wait a minute here. What are you running here, a harem or something? I mean, I thought you'd have something.
All right. Hold it! All of you. Playtime is over. Now listen. 3 people are dead. You keep clawing at one another, and that number could be 6. Now let us all, in the spirit of love, peace, and cooperation, do whatever we can to help me find Rogan.
I've already given Mike my 1/3 of the directions to the money.
Okay. I'll go along with it. My third's in the bank. Deal me in.
Good. And just for the record, I don't want any part of Matt's money. Just the story.
Just to let you know, Gail, I do want the money. And any other goodies I can get.
The problem is, I can't really blame her. Wait a minute.
All 3 of these women were using me to get what they wanted. But it didn't matter. The pieces of the puzzle were coming together, and I was getting closer to Rogan.
Hey, how you doing, Mike?
Mooch. Listen, you gotta help me out. I got a real problem.
Calm down, Michael. This is Donna.
Hi, how are you?
Now look, what can you tell me about this Rogan?
Absolutely nothing.
What?
Absolutely nothing.
I can.
You can?
He's moving, staying out of sight. But he was talking before he disappeared.
What'd he say?
He's going for $8 million cash. And to get it, he's gonna blow my camera away.
Really? Well, finally, some good news.
That is not a rational reaction, Michael.
Moochie, if he's gonna blow my camera away, that means he's gonna have to show up, and that is all I really care about. Thank you, Donna.
You still need to see a shrink.
Hey, Mike, I just read in the paper. You know King Steel.
Well, not very well.
I think he is terrific. What's he like in person?
Oh, he's a funny guy.
I knew it. I love him.
Well, listen, I'll try and get you an autographed picture.
Okay. Thanks, Mike.
It was kind of ironic. I spent all this time looking for this guy, and now I find out he's looking for me. I called a meeting of the Matt Rainey trio and hoped for once they'd be willing to harmonize.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Mike.
Ladies,
You want me to take notes, Mike?
what a terrific idea. Okay, we better get started. Did everybody bring their share?
You already have mine.
First, I think we should all...
about to... Come on, not again.
All right, cool it.
Carrie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break in.
That's all right, sweetheart. Come on in. Excuse us, ladies. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to ask you, at the funeral, Mike, would you say a few words for Dave?
Sure, I'd be honored.
I would have called. It's just I didn't want to be alone anymore. Do you want me to stay with you, Carrie?
Drop the car, you're all dead.
Easy, Rogan. You, get the envelopes. Move! Bring it here.
You killed Dave.
Carrie! Still alive. Call an ambulance.
Here on A&E.
I would stay there around 13, Sergeant 1 Essential. Essential, cancel XO. We got the cross on it. Thank you very much. 6,
Jack Rogan made a big mistake. He shot Carrie instead of me.
Don't worry, Mike. We'll get Rogan.
Yeah, but when? After he kills somebody else? Now he's going up to Rainey's money, and we don't have a single clue as to where that is.
Hammer, I suggest you leave this to the authorities.
I need to know more, Barrington.
Well, let's just say that ignorance is bliss.
Then why aren't you a happier person?
You've got a right to be upset. That poor girl. Now, Rogan's got away with the directions.
No, he didn't.
I saw him take your envelope.
Yes, but I took this out first.
Good girl, Susan.
I don't understand it.
Well, I think I do. Looks like an infrared map scan from a satellite, military use. And I think I know somebody who might be able to read it.
Well, piece of cake. Especially with the right lubrication and the right view.
Come on, Ozzy. Now, I need some answers. Now, what about this satellite scan?
Oh, yeah. It's infrared, computer-enhanced, clever way of giving directions without being obvious.
Ozzy.
Oh, here it is. See, it's local. Long Island. 20 miles from the city.
It's not even a town. What is it? Barbara, what did your clue say?
I don't remember. Oh, come on.
Barbara, you've got to remember something.
Well, I read it a dozen times, and it didn't make any sense. It was just a bunch of gobbledygook, and I don't remember any of it. Well, it was something about an oven.
Oven?
Try a little harder. Well, I'm sorry.
Remember.
Hey, Steele.
All right, come on. Come on. What's your problem? Staying in good health. Don't sweat it.
After you wrecked my place?
That's why I'm here. I'm sorry. You what? Apologizing. It was fun, and you do real well for a little fella. You do okay yourself. I was just trying to protect Barbara's interest. I guess I got carried away. So, I apologize. Accepted. Great. Buy everybody a drink?
Not right now, okay.
Barbara's trying to remember her part of the will.
Oh, yeah, that. Blown Offenhauser.
Oven.
Offenhauser. Overhead cam, turbocharged, monocoque. How'd you know that? Always had a good memory.
Well, that's a car. I think I know where that is. Come on.
Really? Sure. How about that drink? It's on me. Jenny.
No. It's on you. On Jenny. And wrestling is absolutely my favorite sport.
I imagine you can show me some of your favorite holds.
You are funny, aren't you?
Say, wanna bet I can't name the last 10 Greco-Roman Olympic gold medals wrestling?
No.
Vehicle storage.
This is where old taxi cabs come to die. Okay, we've got all the pieces. This is the key that goes to the car, which your piece described.
Well, we just have to find it.
Let's start looking.
I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Stock racing car with an Indy-type engine. One-piece, rigid body frame configuration. Just keep looking.
Offenhauser, wait a minute.
Oven.
Somebody's been working on this car, Gail.
This is it. This is the one.
Bingo. Well. It's too big for a hood ornament. Must be Rogan.
And he's dead. Aren't you delighted? I told you I wanted to make a deal. I just had to find the right partner.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, Rainey.
Played poker once. You're hard to bluff.
You got me this time. Tell me something. How'd you do it? Whose body got burned in that fake accident?
Skid Row. Forgot to get the name. Right size, it worked.
Why the runaround? You hid the money, Matt. Why didn't you just go pick it up?
Rogan. Take the money and run where? It chased me the rest of my life.
So, you used the will and your harem to smoke him out. Con him into showing up here so you could waste him.
Matt wanted to kill him and go. But you turned up a little too soon, Mike.
I forgive you, Mike.
And the $8 million hidden in the car?
Used to be. Got it right here. Peace, Mike. Gently. Barbara? Everybody stay cool and nobody gets hurt. It's been fun, Mike. This $8 million will buy me a new face and a new name. So long, Hammer. Should have killed him. He's trying to cut us off. Grab that cab. We'd better split up.
this time I knew I wouldn't be seeing Matt Rainey again, unless it was in somebody's ashtray. Carrie was out of intensive care and her wounds were healing. The pain was still there, but pain is something we all have to live with.
Mike,
Well, hello.
we've been looking for you.
Yeah?
We made a little bet.
Who won?
You did.
Ah, lucky me.
But for the moment anyway, I was smiling.
Hello, Buckaroo. How would you like to go for a moonlight gallop?
Thanks, sweetheart, but I don't have a horse.
Neither do I. Well, I don't want to go, but...
Oh, come on. Step into my house.
Everything comes to New York. But until this Wild West show, the closest I'd ever come to ponies was betting distance.
Hello, Buckaroo. How would you like to go for a moonlight gallop?
Thanks, sweetheart, but I don't have a horse.
Neither do I.
My camera.
Into every man's life, an old flame must flicker. A long time ago, Laura Kimball had flickered into mine and become part of it. I still had a warm feeling for her.
You never change, do you?
Oh, I'm a lot tougher now.
Oh, impossible.
Listen, I keep reading about you in the sports section. You're a big-time promoter, huh?
Not bad for a widow lady. I just run the show by the numbers.
Yeah? Sexiest promoter in town.
You got it.
So what can I do for you?
Hold me. Tell me you love me desperately and passionately. And take care of a little security problem I've got.
Who do you want leveled?
2 Kiowa, 2 Sioux, 1 Apache, and a couple of Cree.
Hey, I'm not General Custer.
Don't you remember our last stand? Those Indians are the stars of my rodeo.
What's the problem?
There have been some death threats, Mike. Somebody's been painting medicine signs. I've got some very nervous people. And we open tomorrow night.
Did you call the police?
I did. They're here. I have security men, too. But you're my rock. I trust you absolutely. Would you just take care of my people just till we open tomorrow night?
Sure. I'd rather take care of you.
Cowgirls with flags. Ready with Peter Skyhorse. Spotlight on Contra Carter's. All right, stay with him. Pause. Very good, Peter. Right back strap. One side, any other. Music. Spotlight, stay with him. Good girl. Peter does his full routine.
Very good.
That's my big star. Come on, I'll introduce you. Thank you.
She turned up in the most unusual places.
Mike! Pete, that dismount is working today.
Why, thank you.
I would like you to meet Mike Hammer, Peter Skyhorse.
So you're the nursemaid, huh?
Peter,
Just kidding.
look at that.
Is this the threat?
No, that's superstition. The Indian sign. A real bad joke. I think it's about as authentic Indian as the happy face.
What if it isn't a joke?
Well, you wouldn't be trying to hustle yourself some business now, would you?
I'm trying to do a favor for Laura, Sky Chief. Maybe for you, too.
Hey, I'm sorry. You know, to tell you the truth, I'm a little nervous myself. Somebody crazy out there. It could be anybody. My camera? I'll take all the help I can get.
I'll give you whatever I can.
Thank you.
Go on, back to work.
This guy looked like he was all dressed up for Indian Halloween, and he had vanished just as quickly as a ghost. Laura had been hurt bad. Peter Skyhorse wasn't as lucky.
Don't talk.
He was always joking.
It was hard to believe that just a few minutes before we were all smiling and laughing. It wasn't funny anymore. What kind of a person would paint strange signs as a prelude to killing people? I didn't have the answer, but I knew I was going to find out.
And we want to ask you some questions.
What makes you so sure the killer was an Indian? The threats that were made, the style in which they were carried out, and this that I have to show you. This is known as a medicine death sign.
What was the motive?
Well, obviously it was Indian against Indian, but whoever it was, we're not going to allow this kind of terrorism to run rampant in the streets of New York.
Well, do you have enough of some kind of indictment, or is this just your own opinion?
Excuse me, Mr. Hammer, there is a press conference in progress.
Hammer, hey, weren't you...
Oh, really? Where?
Hey, weren't you there during the shooting?
No comment.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you all know my record concerning minority groups. These people have helped us in this nation.
What did the lab report have to say about the slugs?
I stand by that record.
Not now.
I also feel that the public has a right to know.
Hey, come on.
Mass media
So this is a 33 caliber steel jacket.
Those bullets are used by hunters.
Right. Lab report hasn't come back yet. I'll let you know.
Okay.
You also are aware of my record regarding the press.
Listen, I'll get out here before Barrington starts kissing babies.
Exactly what the facts are. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
how long do you work for Morgan?
Excuse me, Mr. Hammer just happened to be there. He had nothing to do with this investigation whatsoever.
You got a statement?
Settle down. I have a statement to make.
As a matter of fact, I've got a statement to make. After Peter Skyhorse was shot and killed, I can understand why District Attorney Barrington is personally concerned.
And why is that?
Because somebody out there is killing clowns.
Gentlemen, excuse me. I have a prepared statement. I wish to state that I have a statement to make.
20 minutes, just keep going, all right?
Peter, watch your face. Come on. You were there. You were right there. Right? Just give me a break, would you? Because why don't you and I go someplace we can talk?
Yeah,
right?
sure. If I'm not there in 20 minutes, you can start without me.
Look, hey, you got an obligation to answer our questions.
You got an obligation to get out of my way, pal.
Excuse me, I'm just trying to do my job.
What kind of a reporter are you?
Reporter? Sergeant Wade Bennett, Kennewa Reservation Police. I want to know how you're tied into the Peter Skyhorse killing.
Tied in? I was in the target zone, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah? Did you get a look at who shot Pete?
All I know is he was big, he was fast, and had Indian graffiti all over his face.
His name's Tom Stoneman. He's wanted back home. He killed 2 men on the reservation. I came here to get him and any big city bird dog he might have hired.
Listen, somebody who was very close to me was shot right alongside Peter Skyhorse. I want the guy who shot her.
I've been chasing Tom Stoneman for 3,000 miles. He's mine.
You got no jurisdiction here, Six Gun. New York is my territory. You want him, you fill me in.
Oh, yeah, sure. I trust you with that much, Kimo-Sali.
Well, that's too bad, Tonto, because you got no place else to go. You want Stoneman, you're going to have to wait your turn. After I'm through with him, you can pick up the pieces.
More Mike Hammer in a moment, here on A&E. A&E.
I needed more information from Wade Bennett. Something inside me was saying, why trust a man who didn't trust me? He must have thought of that too, because he brought his own character references.
We're kicking the habit.
Yes, and we're thrilled to death about it.
Well, I wouldn't want to offend you.
Velda.
Wade Bennett. Wade.
Oh, Wade.
And who are the mystery guests?
I'm David Runnywolf, member of the Tribal Council of the Kenowa Band. This is our legal advisor, Mr. Barry.
Joe Barry. And we'd like to find a way that we can all cooperate on this thing. I bet Dave $10 we could find a way.
High roller, huh? What can you tell me about this guy, Tom Stoneman?
He's a killer. He's crazy.
We believe he came to New York to kill 4 people. Pete was the first one.
He's been in trouble all his life.
Sergeant Bennett means that Tom Stoneman had a deprived and troubled life.
So did Abraham Lincoln. What does that mean?
This guy did the shooting.
He did it. I told you that.
What's the motive? 1 victim is dead, 3 are left. Why?
Money.
That's no surprise. How much?
$140 million.
That's a surprise.
The Kenowa Council negotiated the sale of reservation oil rights. Dave gets credit for handling most of it.
Oh, you gave me a lot of strong backing and advice, Joe.
All right, fellas, let's forget the award ceremony. What's the motive?
Tom was raising cattle on a big piece of tribal land, and he figured he should get a lot of the oil money. Just about everyone disagreed. He got voted down, he got mad, and he got tossed out on his butt.
Who tossed him out?
Peter Skyhorse and 5 others. They started asking questions about the deal. Tom got in the middle of it. It really got him mad.
Yeah, I killed 2 of them back home.
That means that 3 people are left.
Paul and Janet Walking Elk and Matt Sanderson.
Yeah, they're here in New York working construction. The East Bridge.
High iron?
What do you plan on doing?
I'm leaving.
Just a minute, Hammer. If we're paying you, I expect to be fully informed, receive regular reports.
We're getting paid.
Look, I don't work for you, and I don't work with him.
So Peter Skyhorse, the rodeo clown, was apparently shot because of oil rights by an Indian named Tom Stoneman. I learned that the high iron workers were mostly Indians from the north who had come here and practically barehanded built a lot of New York City.
Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator.
You're the guy who's with Pete Skyhorse when he got it.
Right.
I'm Matt Sanderson. Buddy, I'd like to know just what went down.
You and me both. All of us.
Let him talk.
Pete Skyhorse got shot. So did a very close friend of mine. I'm working on the case.
I'm Anna Sanderson, and we'd very much like to know what you found out.
So far, a guy named Tom Stoneman may have shot and killed 3 people. He could be after 3 more.
I'm Janet Walking Elk. This is my husband, Paul.
We had some trouble with Tom. We threw his butt out of a meeting, and I'd do it again.
Dad.
Tom Stoneman doesn't scare me.
Maybe you can help me find him.
Why? The police are on the case.
Lady, there are 8 million people in New York. 25,000 of them are cops. They're spread very thin. For them, this could be just another tough routine. But it's not for me.
Trouble is, Mr. Hammer, we don't know you. Wade, you know this man?
Yeah, I just met him right after Pete's killing. You make up your own minds whether to trust him or not.
Oh, thanks. You're a big help. Look, let's cut through the smoke. This guy Stoneman is doing the killing. 3 of you people could be in big trouble. Now, look, I don't care if you like me. I'm just asking you to trust me so I can get to this guy Stoneman before it's too late.
Dad?
I don't need some New York hustler to guard my tail. All right, let's get back to work.
Listen, I don't care about your tail. I just want to find the guy who shot my friend Laura. Look, miss,
The meeting is over.
Hey, what is this?
Say bye-bye, baby.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Glad I'm not you.
I think that's enough.
Why? They're not even dented.
Let's go somewhere and talk.
Wade Bennett's local hangout was a far cry from the light and easy. It was a little bit of west and the east, and the only thing missing from this joint was Hopalong Cassidy.
You wanted to come here to talk?
You get used to it. It's a lot like home.
Howdy, cowboy. Where'd you get that hat?
Hanging in my closet.
Is there room for one more?
Yeah, I'll make a reservation.
What do you say, Mike?
Hey, Pat.
Velda said you wanted to talk to me. Now, this is an interesting place.
Yeah, if you like horseflies, what do they drink here? Barnyard punch?
Don't knock it unless you've tried it.
Pat, this is Wade Bennett.
Oh, yeah, you're from the Kennewater Reservation. Pat Chambers, homicide. Sit down.
So, what'd you come up with?
Well, on Stoneman, there's an APB out. We alerted the FBI. I've arranged security for Sanderson and the,
Paul and Janet Walking Elk.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Had trouble with the name last week. Owe or Ting Wayne Miata.
Oh, yeah, the sushi killer. Listen, what kind of security on Stoneman?
Well, a couple of my men and some private guards. Problem is, we have to have someone check out the place.
I'll handle it. It's my territory.
Stoneman's my case. You tried tracking him?
Where, into New York? How?
Well, back home we use dogs.
Not here. In this town, if their noses don't burn out in 2 blocks, they're stolen in 3.
You sure make this town out to be tough.
Hey, it is.
Look, if I was running this case, I'd be hard after him, not sitting here talking.
Listen, pal, you were hot after him on the reservation. He killed 2 people.
Get your hands off me.
Oh, you can be friendlier than that.
I told you I'm not interested.
Oh, I'm sure I can change your mind about that, sweetie.
No, I don't think so.
Woo, she's a bit sassy, and do I like that? Come on, woman.
Let go. What's wrong with you?
You are right.
Mind if I cut in, partner?
I'll move it out, Pilgrim.
Hit the wind, Buffalo Breath.
Oh, wait a minute.
Very good. Sorry, partner. Nice place you brought me to.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Take this one.
Rack him up.
Been easier if I just danced with him.
Not near as much fun.
What do you mean? It was great. Now, listen, if we're going to set up a security system, let's get on with it.
It's too bad you had to miss that dance. Want to try again?
Thought you'd never ask. What you said worried me. For my father.
What about you?
I've never met Tom Stoneman. I was here working in New York when the whole case blew up back home.
Don't tell me you work high iron.
No, I'm an attorney. I am working on the oil lease deal.
An attorney, huh? I don't usually dance with attorneys.
I guess I'm the exception.
You are.
You really worried me about Stoneman.
I meant to. I thought I could persuade you.
To persuade my father to cooperate?
You got it.
I don't understand why.
Well, very close friend of mine was shot, almost killed. She may not make it.
You really care for her, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think like an Indian.
I take that as a compliment.
It is.
Think you can get your father to agree?
He already has. We lawyers practice negotiating whenever we get the chance.
Uh-huh. Like with me.
That's right.
That is a deal.
Deal.
Can I buy you a drink or something?
Well, we don't hold with firewater paleface. Not until the first date.
I was glad to have Anna's cooperation. I felt she could help me. Besides, she was kind of nice to have around. I decided to pay a visit to Anna's father, Matt Sanderson. I thought I'd see the walking elves, too, since they all lived in the same teepee. Everything okay?
Yes, sir. Everything's fine.
Do you like F?
Sure do.
One another?
I'd love one, but I've got a weak heart.
Nice pair of poodles.
Hi. My camera. Sanderson's home?
Just Miss Anderson.
What about Paul and Janet walking out?
They went out. I'm watching both doors.
Good man. Be right back.
Whoever this killer was, I knew one thing. He wasn't going to let a couple of security guards stand in the way of getting what he wanted. So just to be safe, I thought I'd better locate that noise and check out the roof. Someone didn't believe in elevators. They dropped a rope right down to Matt Sanderson's apartment. Was out. So was the security guard. Here I was back on the fire escape, chasing Graffiti Puss. Take Stoneman alive, even though part of me didn't want to.
Mike Hammer in a moment, here on A&E.
Soap cleans, but dries. New Vaseline Intensive Care Moisturizing Body Wash.
Contact us at our website.
One Kinawa Indian was trying to kill 3 others, and along the way, he'd wounded a friend of mine. At the moment, I wasn't feeling so terrific myself.
Sorry.
Feeling as dumb as you look, Hammer?
Dad, Mike probably saved your life.
Maybe. But I don't need a nursemaid. The only reason I agreed to the whole idea, Hammer, was because of Anna. Well, I gotta get to work. See you later, honey.
Don't mind him.
No, your dad's got a point.
So do I. You probably did save his life. You nearly caught Stoneman, and you almost got killed in the process.
Maybe. But in my business, they don't get medals for good tries.
I think you deserve more. That was for gratitude.
How about one for luck?
I wouldn't want to take advantage of your weakened condition.
I'm getting stronger by the minute.
Another time.
I was glad to see that Laura was recovering. I let her know that I was still on the warpath.
Hey, Pat, what do you got?
Can you hit a curveball?
I don't know. Try me.
Just got a wire from Sandy Springs.
Who?
What? It's a town near the Kinawa Reservation. They found Tom Stoneman.
Where? Back there?
Back there and dead. Been cold at least 2 weeks.
Better keep this under your hat. That means somebody's pretending to be Stoneman, making crazy Indian signs, putting on war paint, and killing people.
So instead of one suspect, we got how many?
I don't know. At least 10 little Indians. See ya.
Lawyers love to have meetings. Joe Barry, the lawyer for the Indians, was no exception.
Always room for one more.
Oh, thanks.
Going up?
Well,
Yes.
Mr. Barry, Mr. Hammer.
Fine, send him in. Hi, Mike. You want a drink?
No, thanks.
I heard about that fight you had. Kind of like going 10 rounds with 2 NFL linebackers, huh?
Yeah, I got sacked. You follow football?
Well, only as a religion. I've even invested a bet or two. On the wrong side, mostly.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, speaking of betting, either the killer was taking a big gamble or he knew that the guard wasn't on the roof.
How do you know that?
Somebody could have told him. Now, I know it wasn't me. It could have been the cops, or it could have been anybody in this room.
That's insulting, Hammer.
So is murder, pal.
You suspect any of us, I'd like to hear the reason.
You told me that Stoneman was ticked off because he couldn't get any oil money.
That's right, Mike.
Any other member of the tribe have any motive?
Absolutely not. I trust them and they trust me.
Dave, actually, they trust Paul and Janet and Matt Sanderson. They're working on the details of the deal. Anna Sanderson's helping me on it.
Uh-huh. That still doesn't tell me who was working with the killer.
You got a big yap, Hammer. No surprise it gets hit a lot.
Yeah, last time it was by some overstuffed renegade. You know, put some more paint on you, you might look familiar, pal.
You can't accuse me. You can't accuse any of us.
Oh, yeah? That's funny. I just did.
The enemy was still unknown, but my friendship with Anna was getting friendlier. Sorry, I should have warned you about that.
I was only looking for a robe.
Well, that's all right. The maid will clean up all this stuff.
You're the maid?
Yeah, you're looking at him. I love being stripped by a sex-crazed woman.
What blew up between you and Wade?
Later.
No. First.
All right. A killer comes riding out of the west, and he knows exactly where to go in New York. He knows how to get past the guards. So I figured somebody must have helped him.
You didn't accuse Wade.
No, he was beginning to rub me the wrong way, though.
Well, then you did accuse him. You told me you trusted him.
No, I don't trust anybody.
You got a problem, Hammer. But I think you're in luck. Get dressed.
What for?
A powwow.
I asked myself, what do you wear to a powwow?
I bet you know how to push all the right buttons.
Unfortunately, I'm all out of quarters.
How's Laura doing?
Oh, she's doing a lot better, Pat. She's still a little weak.
Anna, I don't want to talk.
Don't press it, pal, or I'll bounce you right out the door.
You want to try?
Hey! We all signed a treaty about 100 years ago.
Don't talk to me about treaty.
Wade, you promised to listen. Both of you. Come on, let's sit down. Anna, do you need a hand? I need a club. Sit down. Sit down! Mike?
Yeah.
I'm in charge of settling this ridiculous argument. Now for openers, both of you are wrong. Consider that one proven. Now look, there's a killer in this city. Both of you want him, right? You're gonna have to work together.
Now, wait a minute. Just wait a minute. I am not...
This round is on me. So why don't you drink to, well, you don't have to call it love, just enough cooperation to nail the killer?
We have a saying that when we drink to our enemy, we drink to his blood.
Oh, yeah? It might taste better with a beer.
Excuse me. Could I?
It's funny. Hey! How about enough?
You slobs smell like a brewery.
Peace.
All right. Peace.
All right, here you go. Well, what should we drink to?
Cleveland. New York.
Jets.
Yeah.
Not since they lost Richard Todd.
What should we drink to?
Later.
It was a couple of hours past later.
You are beautiful when you snore.
I've had years of practice. Why the big rush?
Well, I don't want to go, but if we're going to get everybody together for the conference.
Well, come on, step into my office.
I can't. First, you come over to the apartment for a big talk. We've finally gotten all the papers on the tribe's oil deal. We should have it buttoned up in a couple of weeks.
Then you'll be rolling in wampum.
We'll see about that. Later.
Okay.
If Anna had asked for it, I was ready to give Manhattan back to the Indians. And throw in the Bronx. And Staten Island, too.
Mike, can I talk to you?
Yeah.
This is all wrong. Human beings are meant to walk on concrete. Breathe that stink. Look up and see buildings, not sky.
Well, after a while, you get used to it. In fact, you learn to like it.
You walked open land. I figured you'd understand.
What?
Why this is so important to us, this oil money deal.
$140 million, that's pretty easy to understand. Trade-off that bothers you?
Yeah, we get the money, jobs, education, medicine, all the white man's good things, but we lose the land.
That's why you and your friends are trying to slow things down? Look, this guy Stoneman has killed 3 of your people, and he's wounded 1 of mine. That just doesn't make any sense.
You're right. There's more.
What is it?
We don't think the deal's clean.
What do you mean?
We're selling oil rights to a foreign company, and for a year now, they've been taking it easy. All of a sudden, they're in a hurry, push it, sign the papers, make a deal. Sanderson, Anna, myself, a couple others. We'd like the time to check things over for us.
You think Stoneman's getting paid to kill people?
I don't think Stoneman's got the brains to follow us to New York City. Somebody's pointing him, aiming him, using him to kill.
That raises a lot of questions. See that?
I just hate to see a good pucker go to waste.
Everything quiet?
Yes, sir.
I thought it was strange that there was no security guard upstairs to protect Anna and her father, and the walking outs.
More Mike Hammer in a moment, here on A&E.
8,000 steps a day. A corn can...
Mystery Theater, here on A&E.
Where is this burial ground?
Make the next right.
You okay, Mike?
Yeah, I'm feeling better, thanks.
You were right about the money.
The oil lease, huh?
Anna must have smelled a rat when she was going over the final papers. It wasn't 140 million. It was 170 million.
$30 million kickback. Worth killing half a dozen people, huh?
Anyone from the Kennewa Tribal Council could have made the end-of-the-table deal. Dave Running Wolf, Joseph Barry, Wade.
Matt Sanderson.
Anna was his daughter.
Yeah, I know. I'm just rounding out the list.
Even though it was New Jersey, Matt Sanderson wanted Anna to have a traditional Indian burial, complete with horses, drums, and tribal chants. Anna had touched my life. A lot of other people's too, judging from the crowd at the funeral. But there was still one guest yet to arrive.
Decent show?
He has to. He hasn't finished his killing yet.
Terrible. Really terrible. So what are you gonna do now?
Nail him.
Stone him.
Who else?
I used to say to myself, how'd you get so lucky, man? Roughneck. Never did know anything but construction. I met Anna's mother out west. That's what's lucky. Till she died. But I had Anna.
You were lucky, man.
She was special. Lawyer, all kinds of smarts. What difference does it make now?
Anna made a big difference, man.
If I could kill Tom Stoneman by slow inches, I'd die happy.
It wasn't Stoneman, Matt. He was killed 2 weeks ago.
What? Well, then who?
Anna was about to find something. Your people got $140 million. It's a lot of money, but it's not all of it. Somebody finessed $30 million for himself and killed anybody who knew something about it.
He killed 4 people. Killed Anna. Money.
I couldn't help but notice that the only person missing was the lawyer.
Get down!
Brother.
Just a guy. Hold on.
What do I do?
I have to get in. Ho, fella. Giddy up. Is that it? Giddy up. Ow. About time. What took you guys so long? We got our man. Now you tell me, is this guy Tom Stoneman or Joe Barry?
It's Joe Barry.
Why would he pretend to be Stoneman?
Stoneman threatened to kill the council members, and it gave this guy the perfect way to get rid of them in various kickbacks. He's all yours.
power of greed gets people into a lot of trouble. But I'm lucky. I don't have to worry about it all the time. I've got memories of people like Anna and old friends like Laura Kimball and the Brooklyn Bridge.
Wear these underneath. Those furs get hot.
Can't blame him. I didn't feel the heat myself.
There you are. Oscar.
You have a split personality.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Lying down and standing up. You're like two entirely different people.
Excuse me. Did you see a man wearing a cat mask?
There are certain nights when a thick, chilling fog can steal in from the sea and hang low in the city streets. It covers buildings and alleys, transforming the familiar into a mysterious world. On those nights, anything can happen.
Here it is. We're even now. We won't be seeing each other again, I'm glad to say.
The feeling's mutual. Now get out of my office.
Hey, pal, where you been? I've been waiting for you.
Mike, you ought to wear a bell or something. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you, too, but I gotta tell you something. You're on my list. You've been in Europe for almost a year, and you didn't write Velda a single letter.
Hey, I tried to call her as soon as my plane landed. Can I help it if you answered the phone?
Come on, Gary. Your sister worries about you. You know that. You're the only family she's got. Aside from me.
Yeah, well, give me a chance to explain, huh?
Yeah, save it for Velda. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
No, come on, Mike. I want to tell you right now. I don't want to explain later. I want to tell you now. Mike. Come on, Mike. I don't want a beer. You got me, Mike.
It was easy.
I'm not sure what to say, except I'm really surprised. I've been out of the country too long. It's good to be back with friends. Thank you. I had a little something shipped back.
Oh.
And even though you beat me up a lot when we were kids,
You lie.
I did it to you anyway.
You didn't have to do this. Oh, Gary. It's beautiful. Where did it come from?
Oh, China. From Paris. Marseille.
Definitely not from a cereal box.
I think you'll like it. It's a beauty.
Oh, Gary. Thank you.
You deserve it, sweetie. I mean it. And I deserve a drink. So, if you'll excuse me.
Sure, go ahead. This was the perfect place to surprise you. Most of Gary's friends didn't know they could get to this part of town without a passport.
Yeah, I'm glad I wore my clean shirt.
Mm-hmm. Come on, let me introduce you around.
Okay.
hope you have a good time. Hi there.
Hello.
Darling, did you know that you had a certain je ne sais quoi?
No, I didn't. I hope it clears up.
Mike, come on. I'd like you to meet Simon and Rhonda Rodale of the Rodale Fur Salon.
How do you do? Hello?
Gary imports their jewelry and fashion accessories.
Huh.
This is my boss, Mike Hammer.
Oh, yes, the private eye. How thrilling. What do you think about being in all those life and death situations?
I think I prefer life.
Mr. Hammer, you must bring the woman in your life in for one of Simon's furs.
Well,
The woman in his life wears a leather coat.
Velda, come on.
Oh, macho, Mr. Hammer. Very macho.
Excuse us. Mike, here's someone I've been thinking you should meet. Gary's partner, Noel Robbins.
Hello.
Well, Mike Hammer. I can't tell you how often Gary's talked about you.
Well, I hope he only told you the good things.
Most of the time.
Were you in Europe with Gary?
No. Stayed home, took care of the office while he was gone.
Must be a happy office.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have hockey in China. Okay.
Simon, something has come up. I've got to talk to you.
After the party?
You know where to meet me.
Got it.
Jenny, refill. Vodka martini, please.
Yes, sir. Coming right up. You know, it's really great to see you back, Mr. World Traveler.
Believe it or not, you're looking better than before I left.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe this will blur your vision even more.
For a special bulletin.
His body was found just a few hours ago. Captain James Maxwell slashed to death in his downtown office. Witnesses reported an unidentifiable figure fleeing the scene.
Oh, great.
Gary, you okay?
Yeah. I'm really wasted. It's been a long trip.
Maybe you should go home and get some rest.
I think so. Do you mind?
Of course not.
Listen, thanks, everyone. I'll see you all soon, okay?
I'll walk you out.
Mike?
Get some sleep.
I still can't get over this. I mean, it is so beautiful.
You're my only family, Velda. I enjoy doing things for you. I'll give you a ring in the morning, okay?
Sure I can't give you a lift?
No, I think I'll walk. I've got a stop to make.
Okay, thanks again, Gary.
Love you, kid.
I love you, too.
Hey, give me a dollar.
Dear God.
I want you to write this down.
Medical examiner.
Okay.
Velda, look at me. Look at me.
I want to see him.
No, you do not want to see it.
I don't understand. Why would anybody want
Mike, better take her home and put her to bed. Give her 2 of these and she'll be able to sleep fine.
Thanks. Come on, darling, I'm going to take you home. Now listen. I'm going to take care of everything, I promise you. But we both knew I couldn't take care of everything. I couldn't bring Gary back to life.
Look,
I'm sorry. Very sorry. Every officer on the force has been alerted to the man in the mask.
What mask?
There was another killing last night. Same MO as Gary. May sound a little weird, Mike, but the killer was seen wearing what looked like a cat mask.
Who was the other victim?
Mr. Barrington.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Name was James Maxwell. He's a ship's captain.
Maxwell. Yeah, I heard about that guy on TV.
I'm going to give you all the information I got on him.
What, against regulations?
This is for Velda. You find something, I want a piece of it.
If there's a piece left. Thanks, Pat.
Okay, Mike.
Thanks.
If you're looking for something in furs, this one doesn't shed.
What a shame.
Would you like to hibernate?
I'd love to, but I might have trouble falling asleep.
All right, Christine, that's enough. Mr. Levinson will want to see that in room 2. I'm sorry, I'm a bit edgy. Simon and I were so upset about Gary. He was a good friend to us both.
Yeah, me too.
Honey boy, the invoice is on those chinchillas. I can't seem to find the carbons.
They're there.
Bewildering. Absolutely bewildering. I've located the beaver and the mink, but I just can't seem to put my finger on the chinchilla.
Well, they're right here, under your nose.
Oh, my goodness. And I didn't smell a thing. Mr. Hammer, you must excuse us, but you've come here at just a bad time.
Well, it's a bad time for all of us. This won't take long. Did either of you ever hear Gary talk about his relationship with Captain James Maxwell?
No. Simon?
Oh, no. Never heard of him.
Tell me a little bit about your business dealings with Gary.
Well, Simon and Gary worked together very closely. He was our design consultant. He was invaluable to us.
Did he ever play around with the girls?
He had an eye for a pretty face, but he never seemed to let it get out of hand.
I think some of them had their eye on him.
Well, Rhonda should know. I mean, after all, that's how she met me.
Simon, I wasn't chasing you.
But you caught me, didn't you, Sugar Bunch?
Would you mind if I had a look around Gary's studio?
Oh, that's no problem. Noelle's there now. I'll call if you like.
That's okay. I can just knock. Thank you.
We wear these underneath. Those furs get hot.
I can't blame him. I'm beginning to feel the heat from here. When I arrived at Gary's studio, somebody was doing something very suspicious. Lose something?
No. No, I was just straightening up a little. What are you doing here?
Oh, I just wanted to take a look around. Right?
No, go right ahead.
Is this Gary's desk?
Yes. Just what are you looking for, Mr. Hammer?
I really don't know. Anything. Place to start. Tell me something. You and Gary get along?
Gary wasn't just my partner. He was my closest and dearest friend. Do you suspect me?
I suspect everybody.
What would I have to gain?
Money. Surviving partner insurance.
I think you better leave now.
The question is, how much? What's this?
That's a picture of Gary and Velda when they were kids. I thought Velda might want it.
Sorry. You have mice?
Nice try. Betsy's always been hard to handle in the hands of a woman.
Theater here on A&E.
Ask you about that.
All right. Velda, hi.
Sweetheart, what are you doing here?
I'm just catching up on a few things.
Velda, you don't have to do this now. Now, come on.
Now is as good a time as any.
Listen, darling, why don't you just take the day off, huh?
I want to do it now.
I don't know what I'd do without you. Come on, let's talk. Tell me something. Was Gary involved with anybody on a personal level?
No, I don't think so. I mean, nothing permanent or important, just targets of opportunity.
Did he have any enemies? Was there anybody or anything that you might have been afraid of?
No. Everybody liked Gary.
Well, not everybody. Ozzy had picked up a lead on Captain Maxwell. It seems he had spent a lot of time traveling back and forth between the Orient and the States. And he'd done some work for a company called the Liang Steamship Lines. The headquarters were in Chinatown.
Excuse me, my name is Mike Hammer.
Sorry, fella, we just closed.
Sir, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Look, I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
Send a letter.
Good idea, kumquat. You can type it.
You can stay as long as you want. The boss is out.
Not out, just down. Now, tell the lady she can have the rest of the afternoon off.
Get the afternoon.
Won't forget this.
I'll make a note. For you, pal, you do not get the day off. But just sit down, relax, and keep your hands where I can see them.
Mike, you ever think of going into labor relations? You got a real knack for it.
Thank you, Ozzy. Your knack is for figures. Why don't you take a look at these? Is that your cat?
Yeah. What do you want?
A little customer service. I want some answers. What was Captain James Maxwell into when he was killed?
I don't know what you're talking about. Maxwell was killed by a psycho.
I know how he was killed. I want to know why. Now, look, pal. I strongly suggest you start talking, or I'm going to invite the Harbor Patrol, the Coast Guard, and the police department over here for a little light lunch and some heavy reading.
Mike.
Yeah?
Mike, I got 3 voyages of Captain Maxwell's ship here. Ports are called Hong Kong, Macau, and Singapore. But there's a pattern here that smells. 4 times he left Macau headed for Hong Kong.
Yeah?
Each time he returns to Macau for repairs or fuel.
Yeah, well, you can bet he didn't go back for another order of egg foo young. What was Maxwell smuggling?
How do I know? We just deal with the ships, not the cargo. Ah! You guys are buying trouble. This is assault, breaking and entering, invasion of privacy, kidnapping.
You better save some space on that list.
For what?
Manslaughter.
Okay. Okay. Maxwell had connections. Southeast Asia, from the war. He's in the first ship's captain to slide an item or two past customs.
I'm shocked. What kind of item? Who for?
International Tool and Stamping. Listen, I just took the money. I looked the other way. I don't know what he was moving. I didn't want to know.
For a couple of items, huh? Right. Thanks very much. You got what you need, Oz?
Well, enough to keep me busy for the whole weekend.
So, you be a nice boy, you'll get this back. Pat Chambers also had some information on Captain Maxwell.
Chris, you misunderstood me. I was referring to common usage. And in this case, my office is happy to announce a forthcoming update. You can quote me on that one. No further statements at this time. Thank you.
And that's the latest.
Kind of late for the Saturday morning cartoons.
How's Velda holding up?
Oh, she's doing a lot better.
I'll tell you, that lady's got a lot of guts.
Yeah, she always did. The file on Maxwell. He did haul for international tool and stamping. Mostly Japanese steel.
Steel doesn't smuggle and rob?
Found that in his personal log stashed away in his safe. Like, a lot of the items here don't mix in with the tool and stamping company.
Like what?
Tapestry, jade, ivory. Get this, Mike, religious art objects to the tune of over $1 million.
That's not a tune, that's a symphony.
Very good.
Like a lot of murders, the motive appeared to be money, a giant smuggling operation. I had to find out if Gary was involved.
Maxwell had brought some things into the country for Gary, but, well, that was all above board, I promise you, Mike. Gary was as straight as an arrow.
Arrows fall to earth sooner or later.
Mike, Gary was my partner. If he was involved in anything, anything illegal like smuggling, I'd have to know about it.
Maybe, maybe not. What was he doing overseas?
Well, he'd gotten involved with some import business with Simon Rodale.
Furs?
No. Jewelry, accessories, special things like that.
Nice cat.
Yeah, she's an import, too. You know, speaking of imports, there's a shipment due sometime today from the Orient.
You know where it's going?
Yeah, the company warehouse, 625 Front Street. I'm sure Simon and Rhonda are there getting it ready for customs.
You know where to find me. Thanks for the coffee.
Hold it. Where are you going?
Nowhere until you get out of my way.
This place is off limits. No one goes in without permission. Understood?
Hey, pal, you're putting a hole in my suit.
This is not funny.
Yeah, what about this?
What is he doing?
Can't you guys read? Hey, pal, you're hooked up with the wrong guy.
Hey, no fighting here. What are you doing? No trouble. We don't...
Now, come on, boys. Let's just sit down and talk about this over a couple of egg rolls, okay? You don't like egg rolls?
Why you starting with
Hey, have some tuna.
Hey, fish tank!
What? Catch! Okay, Godzilla, cool off. What is this? You all from the same family? Oh, boy. Have a yellowtail. You too. Happy New Year! I finally made it to the warehouse, and I just hoped I hadn't missed the Rodales. I hadn't. Simon Rodale wouldn't be anybody's honey bunch anymore.
Honey Bunch. Oh, Mike. Honey Bunch.
I was sure that the smuggled goods I found in the warehouse had something to do with Simon Rodale's murder. But the puzzle still had a missing piece, and it was shaped like the killer.
Sweetheart,
Artie's inside.
feel any better?
Not much.
Anything I can do?
Just find the monster that killed my brother.
We're getting closer.
Hey, Oz.
Oh, we just about got it. This is Felice. She's a computer expert. Oh, Mike, she is truly gifted.
So I see. Well, what's this?
Oh, that tied Captain Maxwell to another company. Felice isn't very verbal.
No, but her software speaks for itself. Oh, can I help you with that?
Felice, don't you worry about a thing. I'll return the computer to your place. See you.
Ozzy, would you please get rid of this thing?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's very warm in here.
When are they going to fix this window?
Mike.
Huh?
Far Eastern Exotics. That's the name that kept popping up on the ship's log. Hong Kong, Singapore, Cape Town. Always a last-minute cargo. So I ran down Far Eastern Exotic.
Did you get any names?
Oh, the only one I could find was off of an invoice, a David Cordell. Anyway, the cargo was listed as exotic animals, but the weight listed could be carried in a large suitcase.
Yeah, well, unless those exotic animals went on a radical diet, there's got to be something else in that suitcase.
Like?
I don't know. Ivory? Bone? Antique carvings?
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, this is the address. It's the company warehouse.
Okay, thanks. Here, buy yourself another computer.
No way. I prefer to work through Felice.
Uh-huh, that's very hard work.
Yeah, but somebody's got to do it.
David Cordell was located in a low-rent district. It looked as if the only thing they smuggled in here was trash. Hi. Far Eastern Exotics?
Yes. We deal in savage beasts. You probably qualify.
It all depends on the mood I'm in. I'm looking for David Cordell.
Oscar. Oscar.
There you are.
Oscar.
Oscar, huh? Oh, cut your coat. I hope Oscar's a vegetarian.
Oh, I'm David Cordell. What can I do for you?
Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator. Listen, I wanted to ask you a couple of questions about the late Captain James Maxwell.
Well, I was his client.
Client? I heard you were his partner.
Oh, no. Jim and I were never partners. We just did some business together. I specialize in rare animals, yes. But Jim, he knew a lot of importers.
Some of them are dead, like Simon Rodale, Gary.
Gary. Was he involved with that jade necklace thing?
Yeah, he was. Why?
Well, Tang jade is considered a national treasure by the Chinese government. It's illegal to buy or sell it. Not good. But listen, if he was a friend, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. Thanks. So long, Oscar. I didn't want to believe that Gary was involved in crooked dealings, but there were just too many loose ends.
Mike.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Something's been on my mind. That necklace that Gary gave to Velda.
Listen, come on in. Let's talk about it. Now, what about this necklace?
Well, that's what I want to ask you. What do you know about it?
It's jade. It was expensive.
Very expensive. Very old and very illegal.
Illegal? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about smuggling. A big operation, millions of dollars worth, and Gary could have been right in the middle of it.
No, Mike. No. You're dead wrong.
Yeah? What makes you so sure?
Gary bought that necklace 4 months ago when he was in Paris for the first showing. Let's see. Yeah. Here's the receipt.
$35,000.
Yeah, I know. I had to co-sign for the loan.
Did you know it was the Chinese national treasure?
You know Gary. When he said nothing's too good for Velda, he meant it.
Yeah, she's a very special lady. I guess that's why I've been a little crazy. Look, I know I've been kind of rough on you, and I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make up for it.
You do? Well, there is.
Huh?
Get me one of those necklaces. You know, you're pretty special, too. Velda's lucky she has you.
Well, thanks. That's very nice. One more question.
The answer's yes. What's the question? I figured out what your problem is.
I didn't think I had one.
You do. You have a split personality.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Lying down and standing up. You're like two entirely different people.
Well, it keeps me from getting lonely. By the way.
Yeah?
I never had a chance to thank you for keeping an eye on Velda.
Yes, you did.
I did when?
About 17 minutes ago.
Oh, what else can I thank you for?
You hungry?
Always.
Want me to make you some eggs?
Well, I don't like breakfast as a rule.
How about a beer?
Sounds great.
I thought so.
You like one?
No, I don't drink beer.
Good idea.
Okay.
Theater here on A&E.
Here you go.
Mike, why is he after me?
I'm not sure. Possibly the same reason he was after Gary. You and he were partners. You could have shared the same information.
About what?
I don't know. But obviously the killer does. I wish I could ask him.
Stay with me, Mike.
As long as I can. Look, I called the police. They're on the way over here. They're going to give you some protection. What about this one?
Yeah. That's Gary at the last import-export show in Paris. It looks like he's having a jolly time.
Well, he was in jolly company. You know this guy?
No. I've never seen him before.
Gary, Maxwell, Simon, and Rhonda Rodale. 4 people in that photo, all attacked by the slasher. That just left the odd man out.
Are you sure you don't want to change into your fuzzy little cat suit?
I can do it, Cornell. Maxwell got too greedy.
And Simon Rodale?
He was gonna blow the whole thing.
Why Gary?
I didn't kill Gary.
Give me that.
I won't be needing him anymore.
Well, hello, honey bunch. So you're the one who killed Gary?
Gary was a problem. He was honest. And when he found out about my little operation...
Little operation? Is that what you call a few $1 million worth of smuggling?
I had no choice. I had to do it myself.
Now you're going to have to kill me, if you can.
I can. But it's a shame. I like you, Mike. And I think you understand me.
Yes, I do. For enough money, you'd burn down an orphanage.
Nice kitty.
okay. I just got nicked.
Safe to go in there?
Yeah. Feeding time is over.
Dancing with a cripple, do you?
Well, I think I can handle you. Does it hurt much?
Only when I laugh.
Excuse me, can a working girl cut in?
Oh. Well, if you promise to give him back. Okay.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. It's time I told you. As a boss, you're so-so. But as a friend, you're dynamite.
Oh, thanks, sweetheart. You're not so bad yourself.
Oh, I stopped by the office to catch up on the mail. There's a disconnect notice for the phone.
Again? Oh, it doesn't matter. It never rings anyway.
Well, I already gave them the usual tap dance. Just give me a few days. I'll be back in shape.
Looks like you're in pretty good shape now.
Thanks. He's all yours.
Did you miss me?
Oh, I didn't know what to do without you. There was no way anyone could replace Velda's loss. But as long as I was around, she'd always have family in New York.
What are you doing here?
Offering you a bribe.
You too, huh?
At least hear my offer.
New York City probably has 20,000 Greek restaurants, but Mama Zanetta's was my favorite. I guess that's because Mama Z always prepared her food with a little oregano and a lot of love.
Hey, Mike.
Mama.
Oh. Is that for me or for my cooking, huh?
That's for the sexiest chili in New York.
I keep telling you, it's called Moscati Accolemino.
I know, but that's Greek to me. Chili I can pronounce.
Well, you could use a lot more of it. You're too skinny.
Hey, I lead a very active life.
Too active. When you gonna settle down, find yourself some nice, steady girl, huh?
Come on, Mama. Who'd want to settle down with a guy like me?
Oh, you'd be surprised. You listen to your Mama Z. It's not so good to be alone, I know.
Listen, you haven't done so bad for yourself since Papa Z died.
When I'm here, it's fine. When I'm home, it's just me and my stack of beefcake calendars.
Well, listen, anytime you need a big bear hug, you know where to find me.
You work off your energy on that.
Take care.
You too.
How much do I owe you?
For you, $5.50.
I could only give you 10. Keep the change.
Good afternoon, Mr. Huntley.
It was a good thing Mama Z's wasn't busy, because Big Ed Huntley could spoil anybody's appetite. Big Ed started at the bottom of Murder Incorporated and killed his way to the top of a blue-chip crime family. I see ya. Linen service in New York is pretty good, but when 3 men show up, you can bet it's to deliver something dirtier than fresh napkins. Somehow I had the feeling this was one laundry that didn't use starch to leave you stiff. By the gun, and he died by the gun. The same thing was going to happen to whoever did this to Mama Z.
Don't blame yourself, Mike. Mama Z's lucky you were here.
Just wasn't fast enough, that's all.
Can you give me anything else on the other hitman?
One of them was wearing black gloves. That's about all I know for sure.
The thing that bothers me is it looks like the crime family are going to have themselves a little street war.
As far as I'm concerned, the war is already on.
What do you think of my game, Mike?
Very impressed, sweetheart. With the right stick, I'll bet you could run the table.
Want to play?
Sure. Rack 'em up.
Agreed.
Mochila, who would want to blow away a guy like Big Ed Huntley?
Mama Z is in intensive care. Big Ed Huntley has a tag on his toe, and if I sang too loudly, those could be my options.
No way. Not unless I was out of commission. Now, come on, pal. I know you got the inside track on this guy, and I need some pieces right now.
Beverly, my sweet, see if you can find me a glass of Puy Fuissé 1982. Excellent vintage.
Yeah, but how's the wine?
Your break.
So?
There's only one dude with the manpower and brass to take on the Huntley family.
Who's that?
The dishonorable Vincent Randolph.
Vincent Randolph? Whatever happened to Benny the Vulture?
Michael, the man is now a titan of industry, construction, salvage, and a whole lot of other interesting businesses.
Benny always was a smart operator. But why would he want to start a mob war with another family?
I've always believed in the wondrous power of greed. Vincent was once partners with Big Ed Huntley. They split, fought, negotiated, and agreed to share the whole pie.
And we all know that the biggest piece tastes the best.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot. Lucky.
I'd call it very lucky, Mr. Hammer. My name's Acker. I have a message from Mr. Huntley.
What, from the Twilight Zone?
Mr. Huntley, Jr. He wants to see you.
Well, tell Mr. Huntley, Jr. that I'm right in the middle of a game.
He means now.
That's it, Hammer.
Anyway, Mr. Hammer, this will be returned to you shortly. You're invited to a meeting with Big Ed's son. We're asking politely.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Take messages. Captain Pat Chambers. Emergency.
Little Eddie must be expecting World War III.
Actually, we're trying to avoid it.
She moved like a kitten after cream. If she was making funeral plans for Big Ed, somewhere that guy was smiling.
Move your eyes, Hammer. Inside.
Anyone that smells of a connection to Randolph, I want him covered. Now, I want people ready. You got it? You call. You let me know.
Eddie, this is Mike Hammer. Mike, this
Yes, little Eddie. You don't look much like your father.
Mr. Hammer, my father's dead.
That's what I mean. You're not wearing any bullet holes.
Eddie, please, let's keep this civilized.
I want to know what you saw when they killed my father.
You'll read about it in the morning paper in the Who's Doing What to Who column.
I know Randolph had him hit. I want the trigger man.
So do I.
So how do we find him?
Why don't you ask Randolph?
Maybe we lean on him a bit.
Eddie, no.
Who are you?
This is Mike Hammer.
Oh, yes, Mike Hammer. I'm Julia Huntley. Big Ed was my husband.
My condolences.
This isn't your business, Mother.
Oh, not my business. Your father is dead. And I understand Mr. Hammer killed one of his murderers. And you want to reward him by beating him up. Brilliant.
Eddie just wanted to ask a few questions, Mrs. Huntley.
Eddie wants to be his father. But he's not smart enough or tough enough. All you can do is get us into a war, and I won't have it.
He knows who killed Papa.
I don't know who killed Papa, Eddie, but I have my own reasons for wanting to find out. A very nice lady named Mama Z caught a bullet from the same gun that shot him.
Find the killer, Mr. Hammer, or there'll be a war in the streets.
I'll second that.
You don't make decisions for the family.
I do. You're free to leave, Mr. Hammer.
Thanks. If you don't mind, I'd like my piece back. Just on the off chance that I might run into somebody unfriendly. Mr. Acker, keep smiling, Eddie.
Are you for hire?
No, not at the moment.
My money's too dirty?
I've already got a client.
Well, that's right, your friend who was wounded. I am sorry. When you find the murderer, will you kill him, Mr. Hammer?
At least.
Good.
Really?
I wasn't all that close with my husband, Mr. Hammer, but after 30 years of marriage, it's a debt. And I'd like to think it'll be paid.
30 years is a long time.
There's Carol.
Oh, your florist.
My daughter. On your way back to town, will you give Mr. Hammer a lift, Carol?
Of course, Mother.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks, you too.
So, are you one of my brother's imported guns?
No, I'm a civilian. I'm a private investigator in my camp.
Oh.
What disappoints you, the civilian or the private investigator?
Actually, around here, they're both pretty refreshing.
Mr. Barrington won't like it. You can't even be sure Hammer's in there.
He's there. What do you think I'm gonna do? Sit here and let my buddy get busted up? I don't know how the hell he does it.
This I want to see. Can you pull over a minute?
Out of the car. What'd we do? Speeding. 35 and a 25. Let me see your license.
This is our own driveway.
Okay, so you're not speeding. You're loitering.
Well, looks like Junior gave us a chaperone.
Maybe they were following me.
I don't know who those other two guys are.
Oh, they're friends of mine. New York's finest. Home, James.
Name's Carol.
Carol's a lot better. You don't really look like a James.
Theater here on A&E.
Carol Huntley was not your typical gangland American princess. I figured I might learn something from her, so I softened her up with an elegant lunch.
I didn't know you were a gourmet.
Well, don't let it get around. I'd have taken you to my favorite restaurant, but it's closed because of lead poisoning.
Mama Z's. I saw it on TV. I'm sorry about what happened to her. My father carried death like a communicable disease.
Well, I hope it doesn't run in the family.
I'm not a member of the family.
I was at the house this morning to be with my mother. That's as far as it goes. I walked out on my father when I was 16.
Can't say I blame you for that.
Oh, I had no choice. He was so happy about me leaving, he even gave me a going-away present. A broken arm.
Oh, sweet guy.
That was the last thing I ever got from him. So I put myself through college, earned my own way after that. And now I'm an associate architect with a good firm. I've made a life for myself.
But you never really forgave your dad.
No, but I'd never set him up for murder, if that's what you're getting at. Mike, believe me.
I'd like to. Hold on. Call the hospital?
Yes, I did. Mama Z's still unconscious, but she's stable. They've taken her out of intensive care and put her into a private room.
You've got company.
Well, what an unpleasant surprise.
Hello, Hammer.
Would you like a cup of coffee, something to eat? I think I got some stale donuts around here.
Oh, thank you. You were at Mama Zanetta's the day Big Ed Huntley was shot.
Right, I just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
For you, that's part of your daily routine. I also understand you were recently present at the Huntley Mansion.
You understand right.
There's only 2 ways to get into the Huntley Mansion. You either have to be born there or invited.
3. I was applying for a job.
One of these days, Hammer, I'm going to break your gumball machine.
Ooh, I wouldn't recommend it. So tell me, what are you doing here?
Frankly, I'm very worried.
Yeah, about what?
Does the Huntley family think Vincent Randolph made the hit?
Ed Jr. does, but he's so busy trying to play the tough guy that he'll go after anybody.
Well, then we have to find the killer before there's a gang war in New York.
We do?
We do, and I need your cooperation, and I'm prepared to give something in return.
Really? What?
The contract to hit Big Ed Huntley came out of Chicago. The hitman's name is Schaefer. He always wears black leather gloves.
Any idea who hired him?
No, but we do know that this city is swarming with out-of-town gunsels. It's heating up, and if we don't nip it in the bud, we're going to have a full-scale war between 2 mobster families.
Really? Well, listen, if we do, save me a front row seat.
Oh, come on, Hammer. You're not being realistic. Now, look, if you come up with anything, I want to be the first to know.
Second, the guy who shot Mama Z is going to be the first to know. I was hoping that Mama Z knew I was there. She needed all the help she could get. But at the moment, I just felt helpless. How's she doing?
Oh, steady. It's too early to tell if she's improving, but her vital signs seem to be stable.
Do you want me to leave?
Oh, no. Stay. You're fine, just right where you are. Rough night, huh?
I don't know. I didn't know I was even there.
Mr. Hammer, Mr. Randolph is ready for you now.
Mr. Randolph? I didn't even know I had an appointment.
Let me assist you.
By all means. Mr. Randolph.
Mr.
Mr. Hammer, sit down, please. I thought we should have a chat.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
I'd like a statement.
About what?
About what you saw at the restaurant when Huntley was killed. And the proposition Ed Jr. made to you.
Anything you want to tell me, Mr. Hammer, just say it in your own words.
H-E-L-P.
You want me to take him outside? He'll come back a lot nicer.
Donovan. Look, I didn't have Big Ed killed.
Oh, yeah? Can you prove that?
No. I want you to prove it. I want to hire you.
Thanks, anyway, but my dance card is already filled.
Because you're working for Ed Jr.?
No. I work for me. And a sweet lady named Mama Zanetta.
The owner of the restaurant.
Then you want what I want, the killer. And to prevent a war.
All right, Mr. Randolph, you said you wanted a statement. Here it is. It's a free country, and as far as I'm concerned, you guys could blow each other away. Wouldn't bother me one bit. In fact, it would clean up this city and save the taxpayers a lot of money. But just keep your bullets away from innocent people. Did you get that down?
Got it.
Donovan, give him his iron. I like you, Hammer. You are a rockhead. Good hunting.
Thanks.
Adlin, show Mr. Hammer out.
Well, it must be great working for such a reputable firm.
It's the fringe benefits. You ought to think over Mr. Randolph's offer. The pay is good, and like I said, there are fringe benefits.
Yeah, but I bet the life insurance premiums are a killer. Thanks.
Feeling better, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. That smells nice. What kind of perfume is that?
I don't know. I'm not wearing any.
Huh?
But when I am, I like exotic lust.
I'll make a note. I could remember when Benny the Vulture Randolph was nothing but a bookie on the Lower East Side. Now he had built up enough power to challenge the Huntley family, and they were on the brink of war. I still wasn't sure if he was the guy that killed Big Ed. I needed to talk to Carol Huntley again. She had me meet her at her latest project on the 23rd floor without a net.
You'll get used to it.
Oh, yeah? It's going to take a lot of convincing.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I love to look at the city from up here.
So they told me in your office. Personally, I'll like it a lot better when they get the walls in.
Heights scare most people. When I consider the quality of life down there, this seems like the safest place in the world.
Yeah? Well, I guess it grows on you.
Wait till you see it finished. I'm going to stand down there, look up, and say, I helped make that.
For Benny Randolph.
He owns Mid-Manhattan Construction, yes. I am working on his project, yes. But it's my design, and I'm proud of it.
Tell me something. Randolph hated your father, right?
That club had a lot of members.
Randolph, your mother, you. A few cops, few judges, a lot of victims.
And you suspect everybody.
That's right, I do.
Me?
Of course.
Don't you trust anything, Mike?
Yeah, I do. The Bible. Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 19, verse 21. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
Oh, I am impressed. You didn't strike me as a man who could quote scripture.
Well, I spent a lot of time in hotel rooms. Carol could have killed Big Ed Huntley. So could a lot of people, including me if I'd had a good reason. I was thinking hard about the list of suspects as I drove to the office, completely forgetting how dangerous New York traffic can be. The fuses were lit. A major gang war was about to explode, and I was still no closer to finding out who shot Mama Z.
The gentleman who wore these gloves was a very wanted man in Chicago.
Yeah, well, he's not wanted anymore. What about the other guy?
Still a John Doe. Obviously, this guy was a pro.
All right, look, you got the guy who shot Mama Z, and I'm happy for you, but we still have a problem. We still have the threat of mob war hanging over our heads, and with this guy Schaefer dead, who do I go to? How do I find out who did the hiring?
Why don't you talk to Vincent Randolph?
Give me his number.
Check in the phone book under V for Vulture.
No proof on Randolph.
I'm gonna get some.
Well, whatever you do me a favor and make sure it's legal.
Look, Betsy is legal, and she just loves to vote.
Mike. Mike, I got a pipeline.
Yeah, who?
Acker.
Acker? He's the Huntley family advisor. You nuts?
Well, a good cop's like a crooked accountant. We keep 2 sets of books. Everything he's given me the last 5 years is checked out.
So you trust him?
No. I use him.
Well, just make sure he doesn't use you.
Don't worry, Mike, I will.
I couldn't sleep. My head was spinning around. I didn't know who I could trust. Why were they killing each other? And what did they want with me?
Who is it?
Julia Huntley.
Go in. Please forgive the mess. I was going to do my spring cleaning, but I lost my calendar.
I heard on the news that you killed the men who shot my husband.
Yeah, I did, but whoever hired them is still out there.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm aware of the speculation that it was Vincent Randolph. You must take my word for it, it wasn't. Mr. Hammer.
It's very nice perfume.
Oh?
I liked it yesterday in Randolph's office. I noticed it the first time we met.
I'm very flattered. Means I made a strong impression.
What were you doing there?
All right. I was trying to talk reason to him. Trying to get him to stop the madness.
I thought Junior was the new head of the family.
My son? Weak. Weak men are always dangerous, Mr. Hammer. I'm counting on Acker to keep him in line while I try to make peace.
Peace with Vinny? Lots of luck.
He didn't have my husband killed.
What makes you so sure?
Look, you got the man who did the actual shooting. Let's leave it at that, please. Here's a little something for your trouble.
Thanks, Mrs. Huntley, but no thanks. I pay for my own ammo. That gives me the right to use it my way.
You're stubborn.
That's right. Randolph called me a rockhead.
It fits. It's a dangerous quality. I hope it doesn't get you killed.
Yeah, so do I. Okay, you can come out now.
How did you spot me?
Your skin reflects light even in the shadows. It's my business to be aware of those kind of things.
I saw her car parked outside. What was she doing here?
Offering me a bribe?
Did you take it?
No.
Good.
What are you doing here?
Offering you a bribe.
You too, huh?
At least hear my offer.
Good morning. Sleep well?
Hey.
this? Love him and leave him? What's the rush, sailor?
I am a very busy guy. I've got places to go, people to see, lots of questions to ask. Speaking of questions, what was your mother's relationship with Vincent Randolph?
He was my father's partner. Now he's my brother's enemy.
Interesting.
Hey, it's not fair. It's too early.
I've just got to burn some coffee. You better get dressed.
Get dressed? You mean this is the end of our beautiful relationship?
Look, obviously your mother wants something from Randolph. Your brother wants it dead. I'm still not sure what you want. I better get the paper.
What are you doing?
I ought to kill you messing with scum like this. Oh! Get dressed!
Hey, pal, that's not the way...
You could die for this.
Hey, Eddie, it's boy-girl stuff. It's not worth it, huh?
Go put some clothes on. You're coming with me.
I'm not going anywhere with you, Junior.
You're gonna spend a couple days at the house, you know? Because if you don't, he's gonna sleep forever.
All right. Your brother's right. It's not going to be safe anywhere else, not for a while. Save yourself trouble.
Get in there and put some clothes on.
Tiger, go get the car ready. Ah. She'll be safe.
Not if Randolph finds her.
He won't. We're talking. There's no sane reason to have a war. You nailed Schaefer. That helps.
Somehow I don't think little Eddie is impressed.
I'll handle him.
Why did Carol and Ed Jr. get into a separate car? Something about that seemed wrong. Dead wrong. It was Donovan, Randolph's man, and he was D for dead. Carol. Don't talk. You're gonna be okay. I couldn't say the same about little Ed.
Here on A&E.
2 messages from Velda. Mama Z was doing better, and Julia Huntley needed to talk to me right away. After I paid a visit to Carol, I found Mrs. Huntley in the hospital chapel. Mrs. Huntley?
You may wonder why I don't cry. This has been my life as long as I remember.
I understand.
No, you don't. You can't. Violence was my husband's life. So it was mine. Now I've lost a son. Nearly a daughter.
I know you have a gun. I don't.
You really should, Vinny. Donovan's your man. He shot Carol.
I didn't send Donovan.
Then who did?
I don't know. Maybe he thought he was doing what I wanted. But there's no way in the world I would send anyone to do something like that.
Come on. Why should I believe you?
Vincent would never do anything to hurt Carol. Never. He's her father.
You're Carol's father?
Carol doesn't know. We're hoping you'll promise to keep it that way.
When Ed was in prison, I needed someone. I went to Vincent. It's my fault. Carol was a pretty baby. Ed never suspected, never.
You never knew?
He would have had both of us killed if he found out.
Why are you telling me this?
Mr. Hammer, there's going to be a lot more bloodshed unless someone understands I'm not trying to do in the Huntley family.
Do you have any idea who is?
No.
I don't either. I wasn't ready to let anyone off the hook, especially Julia Huntley and Vincent Randolph. Someone once said, follow the money. So I left Mrs. Huntley at the hospital, followed Randolph back to his apartment, and waited.
I'm here to offer peace. You lost Donovan, we lost the boss and Junior. The girl's hurt. Acker wants to talk truce.
All right. We'll meet on the top floor of my new building, Midtown. No guns, and my people will hold you in the car as hostage.
Okay, when?
Immediately. No prearrangement, no new plans, right now.
Gotta make a phone call.
Make it.
Why was Randolph meeting one of the goons from the Huntley family? I knew it wasn't for a moonlight game of golf.
Up there?
Yeah. Just like you wanted.
Harry, come on. You check the place out and come back down. I want to talk to Acker alone.
How long do you think we're gonna be here?
Why? You got a date? You say something?
You want to make peace? Fine. You speak for the family?
Yes. I'm glad we could finally meet this way, so we can settle the whole thing.
And just how do you plan on doing that, Acker? You made a deal with the soldiers from both families and promised all of them a bigger piece of the action. Then you got rid of Big Ed. Who knows what you're going to do with Big Vinny? Pretty soon you'll control everything.
Very good, Mr. Hammer. Now, drop your gun, Mr. Hammer. You're right. I am taking over both families.
Not while I'm alive.
Mr. Hammond.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mike, I don't know how to thank you. And you for helping me rebuild.
And don't forget Vincent Randolph. It is the first time we've ever gotten together over anything.
I'm so grateful. You'll come back soon.
Well, you know I will.
Oh, Mike. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Need a ride?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm not going that far. I think I prefer to walk anyway.
Mike, Carol still doesn't know that Vincent's her father.
Do you want her to?
Never.
Well, she'll never hear it from me.
Hope I see you again.
Yeah, I hope so, too. Even though Acker had failed in his attempts to take over 2 mob families, it didn't mean they were going to go away. But for a little while, the city would be at peace. So would I if it weren't for my new hat.
Together.
Right now, I'm not allowed to play with anybody.
Mark my words. Fauna will go free because of you, even if he goes to trial.
Are you in this game?
Not yet. I like you a lot better without your robes. We shared one thing in common. We were both investigators, but she was public, I was private. Donnie was a reporter for Glance magazine, and she was writing a series on crime and wanted to do a feature article on me. I've always hated publicity, but since we were friends, I said yes. Donnie had called me to say that in the course of her research, she'd found a piece of information that she felt would be of great importance to me. So I agreed to meet her downtown. It was the sort of neighborhood that had 2 kinds of rats, 4-legged and 2-legged.
Donnie!
Donnie!
Coming out.
Here I come. I know you, Hammer. You wouldn't shoot an unarmed man.
There's always a first time.
Why did you kill that girl? She was too nosy and too good, and that made her dangerous. I'm not going to take the fall for this, Hammer.
Oh, yeah? Don't count on it. Claude Warner was the scum of paid assassins. I nailed him once, but his conviction was overturned. I wasn't going to let that happen again.
Mr. Hammer, do you recognize the defendant?
Yes, I do. He's sitting right over there. That's the guy that killed her.
Your Honor, I object. Conclusion.
Sustained.
Mr. Hammer, please direct your answer to the question, yes or no.
Yes, I recognize Claude Warner.
Objection. Even the tone of the witness's voice is prejudicial.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but he gave a direct answer to the question.
Your Honor, given the nature of this witness's testimony, it is impossible for my client to get a fair judgment.
Sustained.
Well, he almost got a fair judgment from me.
Hammer.
Mr. Hammer, I will disregard that remark. Would counsel please approach the bench? You may step down, Mr. Hammer. You seem to be having some trouble controlling your witness, Mr. Barrington.
I apologize, Your Honor, but in addition to the charges of murder and racketeering, the defendant is also charged with the attempted murder of the witness. Now, I think under the circumstances, a certain display of emotion is to be expected.
I agree.
Sit down.
Oh, you think that's funny, huh? Come on.
That's enough! That's enough! That's enough! Mr. Hammer!
If there are any further outbursts of this kind, I will hold you in contempt of this court. Do you understand?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I have nothing but respect for this court. My contempt is for him.
Your Honor, just as I was saying...
Enough said, Mr. Dempsey. Now, I am going to recess this hearing for 4 days, at which time I will re-examine the evidence without the bias that Mr. Hammer has introduced here today. And you, sir, when you return, I want you to conduct yourself like a gentleman. Leave that in your capable hands, Mr. Prosecutor.
All rise.
Listen, let's get back to the office. 6 o'clock. We got it.
Come in. Well, Uncle Charles, how did I do?
Oh, as my niece, you were wonderful. As a judge, I would have held Hammer in contempt. You're too patient.
Uncle Charles, it's just a preliminary hearing. It doesn't call for a hanging judge.
Still, his action could destroy this case. Some people are better left in the cell to cool down a few days.
By the way, where do you want to go for lunch?
But you'd never ask.
Come on, Pat. You know Warner did it. I know Warner did it. Now listen, that judge has got me in a straitjacket. I can't say anything to anybody, and I can't do anything.
Mike, I can't discuss the case. I'm a witness. Now, if you want to have a few drinks, shoot some pool, I'll be in my office, all right?
Hello. Need a quarter?
Well, thank you, sweetheart. I need more than a quarter.
Maybe we can make some music together.
I'd love to, but right now I'm not allowed to play with anybody.
Hey, Mike!
Sammy!
How you doing? Hey, Mike, I love you.
I love you, too.
I don't think he can drive. He's had too much to drink.
I don't think so either. Listen, your breath could kill roaches.
I love you, Mike. You know, we've been through a lot of fire together. Right, Pat?
How you doing, Sammy?
Great. Fun just great.
Now, listen, Sam, I want you to go over to my place, and I want you to crash there tonight. You're in no condition to drive.
No, I'm okay. I could just find my key.
No, you're not okay. Now, listen, Sammy.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Velda, get him a cab. I want you to get some food. I've got plenty in my refrigerator, okay? You got to get something to eat. Think you can take care of this guy?
I get all the glamour jobs. Sure, Mike. Come on.
Bye-bye, Sam.
I love you, Mike.
I love you, too.
Come on. Easy does it. There you go. Whoa.
Sammy, Pat, and I fought together in Vietnam. He took a bullet that was meant for me, and he's never been the same since.
Well, look who's here. Sweetheart, I'd like a beer and whatever Mr. Prosecutor wants.
I'll have a Manhattan, please.
A Manhattan? Nobody's ordered a Manhattan in this bar since we bought it from the Indians.
He's kind of cute.
Yeah, but he beats his wife.
Oh.
Don't listen to what he says.
What are you doing here?
Cheers. Look, I make it a point never to rehearse my witnesses, but in your case...
Look, I saw what happened. I don't need a coach.
You need a coach. You blew it today. Now, you keep it simple, yes or no. That way nobody gets confused.
Hey, we're gonna shoot pool, yes or no? You shoot pool?
Yes.
Simple.
Is that nicer?
No.
Okay, I'll rack.
What's the game?
Straight pool, call your shot.
Go ahead, Hammer. You break 'em. Look, I admit the system has its flaws. I mean, sometimes the Claude Fourners of the world are protected.
Not for long. All right. Loser buys a round. Safe.
Good safe, your shot.
All right. Combination into the 6. $13 in the corner. 2 in the corner.
Makes you wonder what he does with his mates.
5 in the corner. 11 ball, 12 ball, 10 ball, 1 rail side pocket. Bank the 4 ball.
Are you in this game?
Not yet.
3 in the corner. No eyes.
Here on A&E.
It's tough coming home to find out you were supposed to die that night. It's even tougher when you discover that a good friend died in your place.
Ah, poor Sammy. Never had a chance.
He was a stand-in for me, you know that. He didn't deserve to die this way. Not after all he went through in Vietnam.
Well, Mikey never really came back from Vietnam. Gave it all there.
I'm not going to forget it. You know, whoever did this has got to be connected to Claude Fourner.
You're gonna have a hard time making that stick. Foreigner's in jail.
Excuse me. Hammer, do these belong to you? The lab guys were trying to figure out how one woman could wear 4 different sizes.
Very funny, Barrington. Is this your idea of humor or just envy?
No, I want to know if there was a woman up there last night.
No, there was not a woman up there last night.
Well, then there's no point in cluttering up the report with irrelevant material.
Velda had just dropped Sammy off. He was alone, but I was the target. And you know as well as I do that Claude Fourner has got to be tied into this.
I agree, but that's conjecture on our part. We can't just say that. We have to present some evidence.
Yeah? Leave me alone with him for just 5 minutes. I'll give you all the evidence you need.
Hold it, Mike. Listen, you're gonna need a place to stay, and Lynn and I would like you to come out the house.
Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it. I'm just going to check into a hotel.
Well, you can't post an armed guard, and I can. You gotta stay healthy, Mike. Let's just consider it friendly custody.
Thanks, pal. I appreciate it.
Okay. Oh, bring your own beer.
Mike, you got a call to go out to a meeting out at Long Island at Judge Bamer's house.
Judge Bamer? I don't know Judge Bamer.
It's about Sammy.
Thanks, sweetheart. There were two names on the mailbox, Judge Charles R. Bamer and Judge Sarah P. Hullis, the lady who banged the gavel in the Forner case.
Hello.
Mr. Hammer. Hi, I'm Janet Kersey. I'm with Glance Magazine. I was Donnie's editor.
Nice to meet you.
Come on in. Judge Bamer and Mr. Lloyd are in the study. Mike Hammer, I'd like you to meet Josh Lloyd, publisher of Glance Magazine,
Mr. Hammer.
Oh?
and Judge Charles Bamer.
Yes, I hope you two haven't discussed the case. We have a problem, Mr. Hammer, and I have a question.
I have a few myself, including why I'm here.
Be patient, Mr. Hammer. I understand that someone was killed in your apartment last night.
That's right. That somebody was supposed to be me.
That's why you're here. I'm acting on behalf of my niece. It's possible that her life, as well as those of the other witnesses, is in danger.
But why would anybody want to waste ammunition on them? I'm the one that can hurt Forner. I saw him do it.
Donnie Hendricks was working on a story for my magazine. Now, this means that somebody could be after Miss Kersey or myself.
That's why it's very important that you tell us everything you know about Claude Forner.
Forner's garbage. He killed a cop, a friend of mine, about a year ago. And due to some legal loophole, the courts overturned his conviction, set him free to kill again.
Mr. Hammer, what are you doing here? And Uncle Charles, how could you do something like this without consulting me first?
Now, hold on, Sarah. I realize that there is a technicality here, but this meeting was called for the safety of all concerned, you included.
Safety? This is the mingling of witnesses. I could be disqualified. The case could be dismissed. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask all of you to leave now.
Tell me something. How did Donnie Hendricks get to Forner in the first place?
She got the lead from the story she was planning to do on you.
Excuse me, but all that information will come out in the course of the hearing. As you know, Miss Hendricks's files were sealed by the court. Now there will be no more discussion of this case. And Mr. Hammer, may I request that you please leave this matter to the police?
Let me be the judge of that. Hey, this has been just swell. Thanks for the drink.
That reporter was correct about one thing. Mr. Hammer would make an interesting story.
Here to see you, and I think they're moving in.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guys. Michael. Hey, how's it going? Who's winning?
If these guys played with real money, they would financially self-destruct.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Hey, Mikey, we're here on your behalf. Call that race. That's true, Mike. I'm on the street a lot. I hear things.
Yeah, what do you hear?
They're already discussing you in the past tense.
Past tense, huh? Don't worry, Philly. You can always check with the obituary column. I know I do.
Hey, Mike, it isn't exactly a meeting of the minds. You got serious problems, pal.
Johnny, I know I got problems.
Hey, Ozzy, you in or out?
In. Michael, don't sweat it. We take care of our own. We're here, aren't we?
Yes, you are, and I'm touched.
Yeah, and I'm dealing. Declare, guys.
Listen to us, Mike. We're your eyes and ears.
I know that, Philly, and I appreciate it, believe me. All right, listen. You want to help me out? I'll tell you how you can do it. I need some information. I need to find out whatever I can about this young girl, Donnie Hendricks. She was the one that got wasted the other night. Now, she was a reporter. She worked for Glance Magazine. The editor's name was Janet Kersey, and her boss, the publisher, Josh Lloyd. I need to know whatever I can about these people.
Well, I don't know anything about them, but I do know something about Claude Forner.
You do? What?
He's a hired killer, Mike.
Ozzy, I know that.
Yeah? And did you also know that all his friends are mechanics, too? Now, I got a very strong possibility of a lead.
Yeah? Who?
You're gonna have to go talk to Kenny the Knife.
Kenny the Knife?
Kenny the Knife? Where is he?
At this moment, he's at the rescue mission, Bowery and Grand.
All right, I'm on my way.
I fold. What do you got?
Gentlemen, read him and weep. And you're going with me in a comfy, cozy limo. Bulletproof glass.
Yeah? How am I going to shoot anybody?
Got me.
They called him Kenny the Knife because he had a habit of losing blades in other people's backs. But lately he'd reformed and found God, which made him a whole lot more fun to be around.
His grace has brought me safe thus far, and grace will lead me home.
Kenny!
Mike! I know the words. Help yourself.
Kenny, I need your help.
That's why we're here. Sing! Early in the morning, sowing seeds of kindness, sowing in the noontide and the dewy eve, waiting for the harvest and the time of reaping.
Kenny, we're there. No, I gotta talk to you. Somebody is trying to kill me.
But we all gotta die sometime. And we can always go to a better place.
I am not ready to take that trip yet. I've got a few accounts to settle first.
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I've always liked that one.
Yeah. Claude Forner. Does that name ring a bell?
I know him. He's in the Star with me. He's tough, he's hard, he's miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't trust him.
I want you to find out whatever you can about him and get to me.
Sniff around, huh?
Yeah.
Eye around. All right, I'll check him out. I'll do my best. If, everything works out like, no, not here. This is a holy place. Mike.
Yeah.
You don't sing too well.
I know, I'm a little out of practice.
Yeah, that's right. All right, that's okay. Let's hit it. Let's just try it. We're going to T-do. Let's try to hit that verse 4, boys. All right, let's get him out of the way. Let's keep the straight sheet. In the morning.
It was a long haul out to Pat's place, but I didn't mind. When you're traveling with Moochie, the best scenery's always inside the car.
Thanks for the lift, sweetheart.
My pleasure. Anytime.
Michael, if you need to go anywhere, just call me. I'll send a car. I don't want you walking the streets. Do you understand?
I'll call you. See you later, Butch.
Oh, your hammer. Captain Chambers said for you to go right in.
Thanks.
Here, you have the key?
Yeah. Here it is.
Good night.
Night.
I guessed you'd be late.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Listen, I can't thank you enough. You didn't have to go to all this trouble.
Oh, Mike, it's no trouble. You know that. Pat said if you want to talk to him, we can wake him up.
Hey.
Uncle Mike.
How are you, kiddo? Oh, boy, you're getting big. Next time I come over here, you'll be lifting me up.
Yeah.
How's school?
That's good.
Okay, you. Back to bed.
Okay.
I'll talk to you in the morning. Good night.
You promise?
Yeah. You promise to wake me up?
Okay.
All right. Be something else. You ever get used to these late hours?
It comes with the territory. There are fresh towels in the bathroom, and the red toothbrush is yours.
My favorite color. Thanks again.
Good night, Mike.
Good night.
Hey, you're early.
Yeah, tell me.
Listen, I had to leave half a lasagna dinner back there. Watch commander said Captain Chambers frowns on being late.
You are right about that. Just be sure to check the perimeter every 20 minutes, okay?
You got it.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Okay. Take care.
Let's get something to eat.
That's for sure. This whole thing is getting a lot rougher than I thought. Okay, sweetheart? I'm sorry, Linda. I never should have come over here.
Sergeant, watch me.
It's my fault, Pat. If I hadn't been here, it wouldn't have happened.
It's not your fault, Mike. We got suckered. I'm gonna nail somebody for this.
But you won't be alone. Here's my ride. Thanks. I owe you.
I've declared it a holiday. I have a private box at the track in Kentucky.
Let's go.
Hammer, hold it.
Take off, Barnes, or I'll have you arrested for obstruction of justice.
What are you talking about, Barrick? That's my ride.
You're going with me, Hammer.
What?
All right, I'll give it to you straight. If somebody gets to you between now and the time you're supposed to take the stand, my case is blown and Fawn is back on the street, if that hasn't happened already. Now, you go with me and we talk, or I'll throw you in jail so fast you won't have time to pack your hat.
Better take off, Mooch. Thanks anyway.
Call you from Kentucky.
So, where are we going? What is this?
It's Keach.
Huh?
Yeah. I want you to eat a little something so your brain starts to work.
You make this yourself?
Yeah. Who do you think I am, chopped liver? Of course, I don't exactly have time to cook, and I live alone, so I prepare it ahead of time. I freeze certain portions. When I come home at the end of a long day, for the beep, for the bop, for the boop, stick it in the microwave, and I got dinner.
I'm very impressed.
I tell you, it can be very lonely at the top.
Yeah, it's lonely at the bottom, too.
I understand. For Pete's sake, you can't even eat dinner in peace. This is a security building. I got people knocking at the door. Who is it?
Kenneth Vanderman.
Oh? It's okay, let him in.
Hi, greetings.
Kenny.
MH. Hello.
How you doing? How'd you find me?
Oh, our mutual friends, Jake, Joe, Josh, and Jock. They're keeping an eye on you.
What's on your mind, Kenny?
I only came to tell you, Mike, it's not all over.
It's not?
No, there's others.
How many?
6 hitmen. They form some sort of a union. The Prime Circle.
Prime Circle?
Don't stay in one place too long, please. And if you do move on to a higher
please, Mike.
I'm not planning on it, Ken.
You do, Mike. Put in a good word for me, will you, please?
I'll be waiting for you, Mike.
Take it easy.
Oh, I just want to say goodbye to you. God bless all of you. Wonderful guy.
Barrington's hospitality was cut short by a phone call from Judge Hullis. We were late for a meeting.
You to reconsider. Gentlemen, I'm so pleased you could make it.
I'm sorry, Judge Hollis.
You have Donnie Hendricks' sealed notes. Now, our attorneys have advised that we not give additional testimony at this time.
Mr. Lloyd, I can hold you and your people in contempt. Not just for refusing to reveal Miss Hendricks' sources, for obstruction.
I believe a reporter's sources are still confidential.
That's open to interpretation.
Well, I'll be happy to interpret for you. Mr. Lloyd is afraid to testify because he knows that even a $300 pair of shoes can wind up in cement.
You don't have as much to lose, Hammer. I don't want my publishing house blown up.
What about the young girl that lost her life on one of your assignments? If you don't testify, the guy that killed her is going to go free. I'm sure your readership would love to hear that.
My readership is none of your concern.
Yeah?
Gentlemen, please.
What about your competitors? They might like to get that story.
Mr. Hammer, that statement could leave you open to suit.
Who do I sue for the life of Donnie Hendricks or my friend Sammy? Tell me that.
As far as I'm concerned, this meeting is adjourned. Mr. Hammer, I don't know whether I approve of you or not.
Well, under the circumstances, I can't say that I blame you.
But you seem to be my last hope to hold this case together. We really should talk privately. How about 4 o'clock today, my home? Is that all right for you?
I'll be there.
He's driving me crazy. What did she say?
She said not to talk to you.
Okay, I'm starving. Let's get some pizza.
Look out! You okay, Barrington?
Yeah, fine.
He's still alive.
You recognize him?
Nope. Wherever he is, I'm glad he's a lousy shot.
Me too.
You haven't touched your drink?
Well, cognac makes my heart pound.
Since leaving the bench, I need it. You have any idea what it means being a judge? Holding people's lives in your hands? Every word, every decision that you make.
Uncle, no lectures, please.
Yeah, I know. I had to make a decision when I was holding a gun on Foreigner. I made the wrong one.
You are a unique man, Mr. Hammer. In the past 2 days, you have killed or wounded 3 possible witnesses. Too bad the gentleman that you shot today won't be able to speak for several weeks.
I would hardly call a hitman a gentleman. Unless, of course, he said, excuse me, before he shot me.
I don't know about that. That's all academic. I only care about Sarah. I've trained her, nurtured her in her legal career. Still, I will recommend that she be withdrawn from this case.
And I've told you that I'm going through with the case.
I doubt it. Thanks to your friend, Mr. Hammer, he has no regard for law and order.
Uncle, I think it's time for your nap.
Mark my words. Foreigner will go free because of you. Even if he goes to trial.
He can be a bear, but he means well.
You think he's right about Foreigner?
Well, I think he's right about your not having any respect for the law. But you do have courage, and you're stubborn, and that makes for a crusader.
Is that illegal?
No, just dangerous. I think it would be better if I put you under the protection of the court.
Really? Well, I appreciate your concern, but I'm not looking for a safe place to hide. I want Foreigner.
But that's a matter for the law.
The law let him go once. He could do it again. Your uncle even said so. Tell me something. How do you feel about having to let a murderer go just because of some technicality?
How do you think I feel? I don't get a lot of sleep. But I've spent my entire life learning the law, believing in the law.
I believe in justice.
So do I.
Well, then you're a crusader, too.
In my own way?
It's nice to know we have something in common.
Yes, it is.
Well, I better get out of here. I'll see you in court.
Mike, be careful.
Thanks, I will. You know, I like you a lot better without your robes.
Mike.
Jen.
I've got something for you.
What is it?
The court sealed Donnie's files and notes on Forner, but not the research she did on you. There are things in there. You're still going after him, aren't you?
I sure am. In or out of court. Hey, Janet, thanks. This is great. I really appreciate the ammunition.
Look, I'm embarrassed about what happened this morning. I'm Donnie's friend. I don't understand what's going on. But I think I understand you.
I wish I did. Thanks again, sweetheart.
Anytime.
We were up all night, but it paid off. As I was going through her notes and pictures, it became clear that Donnie Hendricks had stumbled onto the prime circle, a vicious circle of cold-blooded hitmen, including Claude Forner. Somebody had put together a deadly killing machine. And if I wanted to nail Forner, I'd have to find out who that somebody was.
Hey, Mikey. It's me, Johnny.
Johnny.
You got real problems, pal.
Tell me about it. You almost bought a big one yourself. What's going on?
Prime circle's deeper than two goons you and Pat wasted.
How deep?
It's big. They put together in Dannemore a couple of years ago.
Dannemore Prison. Claude Forner.
Yeah. Him and his friends, stone cold killers. I don't know it all, Mikey. But the contracts are golden. The money's too big and they're too mean. The group's got a commitment. Nobody falls, no matter who they have to murder. Witnesses, judges, cops. They got the power. Just check out the judges that overturn their convictions. They're going to turn Forner out no matter what.
You really think so?
Take my advice. Take a nice vacation in Miami this winter. Compliments of yours truly.
Thanks, Johnny. I might take you up on that. But first, I'm going to send Claude Forner on a permanent vacation.
Will you be careful? You could use a good tan. Don't trust nobody, Mikey.
There he was, the Prime Minister of the Prime Circle.
Here on A&E.
I don't understand, Mr. Hammer. What do you mean you can't identify the defendant?
Your Honor, I am not absolutely certain that it was him.
Well, you were absolutely certain a few days ago.
That's my point. This guy killed a cop 18 months ago. Objection. Half a dozen witnesses identify him, and he was still let off the hook.
That statement will be disqualified.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, but there is nothing in the law that says a man should be put in jail simply because he's been arrested for murder 7 times, 3 times as an accomplice, not to mention the 2 attempts he made on me!
Objection. I see no further reason to proceed with this hearing. I move for dismissal on behalf of my client.
I have no objection, Your Honor.
Under the circumstances, I regretfully dismiss this hearing.
All rise.
Congratulations. One is a free man.
That's right.
The trap was set, and the rats were gathering.
Watch the outside.
I thought that we agreed that you would never come here.
Relax. We won't be long. We need some money.
Well, you've already been paid, and quite well.
We want some more. Where do you suggest we should go from here?
Well, I think that you should stay out of sight for a while, for your sake as well as for mine. And then I'll let you know when it's safe for the Prime Circle to start business again.
You know what I've never understood? Me. I enjoy my work. But you, what are you in this for? You're a judge.
I was a judge for 30 years, but when your eyesight goes, the courts don't need you anymore. Fortunately for our arrangement, I learned how to prosper in a new and better way.
Well, let's just see how well you've prospered. Your Honor, open the safe.
Porter!
Let's hammer. Otis, the front.
One bullet, 3 targets.
Just business. Okay? I know you. You don't shoot on our men. I hate to cheat you out of this, Hammer. But I'm out of bullets.
I'm not. It all began with a young woman named Donnie Hendricks, and it ended after a lot of people tried to help when they thought the sky was falling. But as far as I was concerned, Chicken Little never would have made it in New York City.
One, please.
Oh, so you're into old classics.
Yeah, I like young ones, too.
I hope you're feeling better. And keep your hands away from the nurses.
Why?
He made me feel so secure. And I've never felt that way with anyone before. Until now.
New York will never erect a statue to Benny Winslow or put his picture in the paper. But on 3rd Avenue, Benny was famous for his low prices and his sunny disposition.
Hey, Ben, how you doing?
Hey, Mike. What can I get for you?
Pack of smokes and 2 cents plain.
Velda told me you were going to quit smoking.
Well, don't report me. I'm working on it.
Yeah, you're working on it. Not too hard, I see. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Nothing personal, of course, but do you really want to quit?
Yeah, I do.
And do it soon. For your own good?
Okay, thanks, Benny. Forget the smokes. I'll just take the 2 cents plain. What's this going to do for me?
A little gas. Now get out of here.
See you later.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Post time yet, Benny?
Arthur, it should be.
After this
Who you
next
liking the
record,
feature,
we'll
huh?
have the results of the
The
first
number
race
one
at
horse.
Belmont.
She's got great legs.
I'm a chess man myself.
Why?
What are you going to have today, Arthur?
The usual, salami and Swiss on dry.
Ready and waiting. Arthur, you're a creature of habit.
Will you put it on my tab?
I'm keeping very careful figures.
Look, I'll square with you just as soon as I find myself a job. Don't think it's easy for a man my age.
Of course not. Those young guys are afraid you'll show them up.
I would too. Believe it.
I believe it. I believe it. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Pat, what happened?
Finished shooting, Mike. Benny didn't make it. The old man out the Signer is still breathing, but just barely.
What do we got here, Captain?
Well, not much. Money's still in the cash register. No sign of the struggle. Whoever did it just walked in, started shooting.
Did you know the victim, Hammer?
Yeah, I knew him. He was a friend of mine.
Did he have any enemies?
At least one.
What about family, Mike?
Well, he talked about a daughter. I think she lived in Jersey.
Is there anything else you can tell us? All right, we'll take care of it.
Listen, let me know when the old man regains consciousness, will you?
If he does regain consciousness.
With no evidence, no motive, and nothing to go on, Benny Winslow's murder could fall through the cracks. I figured Benny deserved better than that.
Mm-hmm. Right. I've got it. Thank you. Mike will be there in a few minutes. Bye-bye.
Beware.
You've got a client.
Not today. Benny Winslow's my client.
Well, her name is Tina Winslow. She's Benny's daughter, and she's at this address.
Why didn't you say so?
Mike, she also said to tell you that... Thanks, Velda.
It was easy finding the address Velda gave me. I also found Rita Hayworth. One, please.
Oh, so you're into old classics.
Yeah, I like young ones, too.
When they had the earthquake in San Francisco back in 1906, they said that old Mother Nature was up to her old trick. That's the story that went around, but here's the real lowdown. Put the blame on Maine, boy. Put the blame on Maine. One night she started to shim and shake. That brought on the Frisco quake. So you
Did you hear about your father?
Yes, I did.
He said if anything ever happened to him, I was to go to you. I was on my way to your office when I noticed two men following me, so I ducked in here.
Any idea why they were following you?
No. Why would anyone want to kill Benny?
Hey, mister.
Folks were putting the blame on the lady known as Lou. That's the story that went around, but here's the real lowdown. Put the blame on Maine, boy. Put the blame on Maine.
You talked to the police?
Not yet. I wanted to talk to you first.
You know they're going to want to question you.
I don't know what I can tell them yet. I need some time to think.
Why?
Shh. Story that went around, but
So unless you're dying to see the end of this movie, let's get out of here.
That's them. That's the two men who were following me.
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
Name better than all the kitschy crew. That's the thing that slew my groove. Put the blame on Maine, boys. Put the blame on Maine.
Okay, it's a lot safer to watch TV these days. Tina wasn't ready to face the police, so I dropped her off at my office.
Hi, Mike.
Hi.
Remember me?
Oh, yeah, thank you, Sharon.
Janet.
Oh, Janet, sorry.
Hi, Carol. Find anything, Mike?
Yeah, this guy right here, he's one of them.
You know something, Hammer? I don't understand why you didn't hold these men until the police arrived.
What can I tell you, Barrington? I put too much butter on my popcorn. I was feeling sick and I had to go.
You do know that leaving the scene of a crime is actionable under the law?
You know, you don't make any sense sometimes. I'm the guy that's under attack, and now you want to threaten me? You need a vacation, pal.
Yeah, well, speaking of vacations, one of these days you're going to win an all-expense-paid trip to the big house.
Yeah? Well, don't make any reservations.
Hey, Mike, I think I know this guy. Yeah, Marlin, Ray Marlin. Heavy muscle. Last I heard he was working for Leo Rattan.
Leo Rattan? You're kidding. I've been trying to put the squeeze on Rattan for the last 3 years. Wait, hold on. Rattan's big time. He's in the numbers, drugs, women. Chances are he wouldn't even know a guy like Benny Winslow existed.
Maybe Benny used to work for him.
Maybe. Hard to believe. But I'll check it out. I'll welcome any excuse to nail Rattan.
Hey, Mike, what did Marlin and his pal want with you anyway?
I'm not sure. My guess is they were after Benny's daughter, Tina.
Oh, you know where Tina is? You better bring her in, Mike.
Pat, I need a favor. She's in no shape to talk to the cops right now. Give me 24 hours.
24 hours, Mike.
Leo Rattan had been indicted for everything from A to Z, including M for murder. Indicted, but never convicted. Witnesses disappeared, lost their memory, or just dried up and died. When you talk to a guy like that, you've got to speak in a language he understands.
Hi, sweetheart. Leo Rattan in?
He is, but he's not taking any more calls.
Good. Hello, Leo. Relax, pal. You two bozos, sit in his lap and tell him a few nursery rhymes.
What's your problem, Hammer?
You're my problem, Leo. You have been for years.
Oh, I'm flattered. What are you doing here?
Benny Winslow. You remember Benny Winslow?
Yeah, didn't he play piano for Tommy Dorsey back in the 40s?
No, that was Joey Bushkin, Yo-Yo.
I thought he played with Jimmy Dorsey. Shut up!
Ray Marlin. Does that name ring a bell?
Yeah, Ray Marlin. He worked here for a short time.
Yeah, until when? About an hour ago?
Oh, I think it's been 2 months or so. I had to let him go.
Why?
Well, he was just too intense. People like that make me nervous.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to make you very nervous, pal. Because if anything happens to Tina Winslow, you're going to have two navels, and one of them's going to be right between your eyes. You guys look ridiculous.
Get up!
I checked in at the hospital to see how Arthur Signer was doing. They wouldn't let me see him. The old man was still unconscious, but he was hanging in there.
Dr. Williams to psychiatric. Dr. Williams to psychiatric, please.
By the time I got back to the office, it was after dark. How's she doing?
She's sleeping. She was pretty upset earlier, but we talked, and I think she's okay now. I helped her make the funeral arrangements.
Terrific.
And Mike, if she needs a place to stay, I'll be up late.
Thanks, Val.
Good night.
Night.
Tina?
Mike, hi.
How you doing?
Hanging in.
You like talking?
I guess so.
You ever heard the name Leo Rattan?
Yeah, I read his name in the newspaper.
What about a Ray Marlin?
No, that's not familiar.
He's one of the two guys that was after us in the movie theater. He worked for Leo Rattan. Turns out he's a big-time hitman. Any idea why he might be after you?
I wish I knew.
Talk to me about Benny.
Well, what can I tell you? I wasn't with my father a whole lot. He sent me away to school, and since then I've only seen him a few times a year. During Christmas, at Easter, a couple weeks during the summer. He would always come to meet me because he didn't want me here in the city. Not even a few days.
Why not?
He didn't want me to grow up on these streets. When I was 10, my mother was killed during a holdup. And now my father's killed. For no reason at all.
Look, are you sure you want to talk about this?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. You say your father didn't want you to come into the city. Now, is there any chance that he could have been involved in something that he didn't want you to know about?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Well, something illegal.
What kind of question is that?
Look, Tina, your father told you that if anything happened to him, you were supposed to come to me. Now, why? Why not the police?
I don't know. Maybe he trusted you. Maybe he thought you might help me. Maybe he misjudged you.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm just looking for a reason why this whole thing happened, and I don't know where to start. I've got to look everywhere, even in dark corners.
Look, all I want is for someone to find the man who killed my father. I was hoping it would be you.
Okay. I want you to come with me. I know somebody who might be able to help us.
Sure, I knew Benny. He will be missed.
Do you know Leo Rattan?
Doesn't everybody?
Can you tell me why a guy like Leo Rattan would want to kill Benny Winslow?
Leo Rattan doesn't really need a reason to waste a man, but if he did it, he sure picked a bad time for it.
Is there a good time?
Listen, the law is watching Rattan like a hawk. He's under indictment for tax evasion, racketeering, a whole lot of little legal transgressions.
I need to know if there's a connection between Rattan and Benny Winslow. Can you help me out?
I'll try. But you know, it could be very dangerous to ask about Rattan in the wrong places.
So ask in the right places.
Asking in the right places.
Need another drink, Mike?
No, thanks, Jim.
It's sad to think a man has to die to find out who his friends are.
Yeah, it is. Well, here's to Benny.
To Benny.
okay. I'm right here.
Here on A&E.
Dr. Carter, outside call 127.
Excuse me.
You want me to do what? You mean right here? Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Andrews to emergency. Dr. Andrews to emergency.
Signer? I'm Mike Hammer.
Oh, yeah, I remember you. You're a friend of Benny's. He talks about you a lot. He's dead, isn't he? Yeah. I owe him money. How will I pay him now?
You could help me find his killer. You remember anything about what he looked like?
I don't know. It's just a guy.
Big guy? Dark hair? Heavy set?
I couldn't see his hair. He was wearing one of them masks, you know.
Yeah, did it cover his whole head?
Yeah. He was a skinny little fellow. I remember thinking the gun he was carrying was too big for such a little guy.
Did you hear his voice? Did he say anything?
No, he didn't say anything. Just walked up to Benny and shot him. And he turned and shot me. Does Tina know yet?
Yeah,
If you talk to her, would you please give her my condolences?
Sure, I will. Listen, thanks. I hope you're feeling better. And keep your hands away from the nurses.
Why?
Nurse Christopher Johnson.
Hammer! All right, this time you've gone that one step too far.
That's what you told me the last time.
What have you done with the officer that was supposed to be guarding the door?
I think he had a date.
Will you do me a favor, please, and stay out of this case?
Sorry, I don't play requests.
All right, that's it. If he's not out of here in 17 seconds, arrest him. Yes, sir. I'll put you so far under the jail I'll have to pipe in daylight.
Dr. Hart to ICU.
He really does need a vacation.
Mike, something's going on, something real big.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, there's been a lot of heavy traffic in and out of Barrington's office. A few of the guys I recognize from the Justice Department.
Feds? You're kidding. Come on, Pat. He was a sweet old guy who ran a candy store on 43rd Street. What's going on?
Well, I don't know, but it's high-level stuff. I'll see what I can find out. Mike, Barrington is pressuring me to bring in the girl, please.
Okay, I got at least 17 seconds.
Code blue to room 154.
It wasn't easy taking Tina back to her father's store, but we both felt it might help to start at the beginning. By the way, I stopped by the hospital to see Arthur Signer. He asked about you. He wanted you to know how sorry he is about your dad.
How is Arthur?
Oh, he's doing a lot better. He's pretty badly shot up, but he's a tough old guy. I think he's going to be okay.
I'll have to visit him first chance I get. He's like one of the family.
What do you got there?
Can I keep this?
Sure, who's going to know? It's a nice picture.
What are these?
Your dad's tax returns for the past few years. I want a friend of mine to look them over. Okay, I think that's about it. Let's get out of here.
books and his tax returns, Benny Winslow turned a small profit every year, just enough to live on.
And to put me through school.
How's Arthur doing?
I didn't get to talk to him. He was sleeping. I'll call him again later.
What I can't figure out is why would a guy with so little income hire such a high-priced, high-powered accountant like O'Malley?
O'Malley?
Yeah, see, this tax return prepared by Kenneth O'Malley, CPA.
He did all of my dad's taxes.
How do you know him?
Oh, Mike, wake up. This guy O'Malley's name is right up there with Rockefeller, Astor, J. Paul Getty. You know, the kind of guy that does magic with money.
Did your dad have any investments?
As far as I know, not that big.
Oh, no kidding.
What about debts?
No, but a couple of guys owed him money.
Yeah? How much?
$86.36.
What are you getting at, Mike?
I don't know. I think somebody may have been blackmailing him.
For what? My father never did anything wrong in his whole life.
Maybe not. I'm just looking for some connection between him and Leo Rattan.
Leo Rattan? Why didn't you say so in the first place? Mr. O'Malley handles the accounts of a number of underworld figures, including Mr. Leo Rattan.
Kenneth O'Malley was clearly the man to talk to. Tina was also eager to hear what he had to say about her father and Leo Rattan.
Excuse me.
How can I help you?
We'd like to see Mr. O'Malley.
He's not in at the moment.
When do you expect him?
I don't.
You mean he's going to be out all day?
He'll be out all month. He probably won't be in next month, but you can wait if you want.
Where can we find Mr. O'Malley?
Why don't you go to Cleveland?
Is that where he is?
No, it's just a suggestion.
Let's cut through all this airy persiflage, darling, and get down to the nitty-gritty. Just where is Kenneth O'Malley?
I don't know where he is. No one seems to know where he is. He's just out indefinitely.
Thanks anyway.
Anytime. Next time, leave the Boston Strangler at home.
What are you laughing at?
What does airy persiflage mean?
Well, airy comes from the Greek word airflax, and persiflage comes from persiflage.
Say goodbye, Hammer. Let's go, Miss Winslow.
What I wanted the most was the man who killed Benny Winslow, and I didn't have him. What I wanted the least was the federal cops getting in my way, and that I had.
I gave it 24 hours. Why did you bring Tina Winslow in?
Because I don't know where she is myself now. Why don't you have Superfed? I'm gone.
Wait a minute. Where'd you get that idea?
Because I am the last person that Barrington wants to talk to. Look, he'll have me out of here in 5 minutes.
Please, Mike. He wants to lock you up. Barrington will throw away the key.
When I get through with you, Mr. Hammer, you won't even be a private investigator.
Yeah? You're in enough trouble as it is, pal. You better just keep out of this.
Interfering with a federal agent in the performance of his duty, assaulting an officer, assaulting a federal agent.
I'll tell you what. You better add murder 1 to that list.
Resisting arrest.
Look, why don't you be of some help to us and tell us what you can about Kenneth O'Malley?
You're in way over your head, Hammer.
Give me a couple of moments alone with this guy, will you, Pat?
Sure. Hey, who's Kenneth O'Malley?
The only connection between Leo Rattan and Benny Winslow.
Hello, boys. Shut up, Hammer.
I've been going over the charges against this
Sit
man.
down, I want to talk to you. At what point during your encounter with Hammer did you inform him that you were a federal officer?
Almost immediately.
Would you say that in a sworn deposition under penalty of perjury?
Well, there might have been a brief interval.
I have the statements of your two associates who both agree that Hammer was not shown a badge or any identification until the end of the altercation, and that upon seeing a badge, he immediately ceased to struggle and submitted to arrest.
Well, I can't remember everything. It all happened so fast.
Who do you think you are, the Gestapo? You know, strange as it may seem, New York is still a part of the United States. And if you ever try anything like that again in this city, I'll prosecute you for violation of civil rights. Now, you take those two stormtroopers and get the hell out of here.
I want that girl.
You'll have her as soon as I find her.
Well, then you better find her.
Mike, how did you know he's going to cut you loose?
Very simple, Pat. Barrington loves the law almost as much as he loves me. Find out what you can about Kenneth O'Malley. Tina wasn't at the office. She wasn't at the Light and Easy. No one was home at Velda's. Tina had just disappeared.
Mike,
Tina, where were you? Where did you go?
I was wandering all over. I didn't know where to go. Those men.
Yeah, they're federal agents. You know, the police are looking for you.
I thought about going to the police. I thought about going to your office. Nowhere seemed safe, so I came here. Mike, I'm so scared.
It's okay. There. Come on inside. You like a drink?
No, thanks.
How about a cup of coffee? Damn it. I ruin more records like this. Music bother you?
Why are they after me? Doesn't make sense.
A lot of things don't make any sense. Like how your father could be mixed up with a guy like Leo Rattan.
Do you really think he was?
So far, their only connection is Kenneth O'Malley. Got any idea where I might find him?
All I know is that he was a friend of my father's during the war and that he did his taxes. I never even met him.
Did your father ever have any problem with his taxes?
If he did, he never told me about it.
What about gambling? I know he used to play the ponies a little bit.
Doesn't everybody? Don't you?
Well, once in a while. Tina, I knew Benny for a lot of years, but the only things we ever really talked about were the odds and the weather. You're his daughter. There must be something you can tell me about him. About what he was really like.
He was the dearest man in my life. I remember kind words, tobacco smells, free candy from my friends, a kite we used to fly together before my mother died. Once he bought me this dress for a dance, and my date didn't show up. So he closed the shop early and drove all the way to school just so that I could wear my dress and have somebody to dance with. He made me feel so secure. And I've never felt that way with anyone before. Until now.
You can't go in. Hello? Yeah. When? Okay, I'll be right down. Yeah, I'm bringing Tina with me. Arthur Signer's been murdered.
Oh, no.
Get dressed. We're going down to the police station.
Come on, Miss Winslow. Who would want to kill your father?
I told you, I can't think of any reason.
And who'd want to kill Arthur Signer?
I don't know. I told you before, I don't know.
Come on, Barrington. She's not a hostile witness. Will you quit badgering her?
I want some answers.
She's already told you she doesn't know.
Butt out! This doesn't concern you. Thank you for delivering the girl and goodbye.
Where am I going?
Any place but here. Captain Chambers escort him out.
What about me?
As of now, you're in protective custody. After you answer a few questions, 2 federal officers will come and take you to a safe place.
Mike?
Don't worry, Tina. Barrington, how do I reach the lady?
You don't.
I'll be in touch. Well, I'll tell you something. He is not doing anything to help the situation. We're up against it.
Oh, Mike, things been out of order for a month.
Oh.
Look, you can reach Tina Winslow at this number.
Thanks, Pat. I owe you a 6-pack.
Now, they briefed me on her this morning. I'm really not supposed to tell you anything about it.
What do I have to do to talk you into it?
Well, looks like you just did, pal.
So?
It all started back in World War II, when Benny Winslow and Kenneth O'Malley served in the Army together.
Yeah?
Since then, O'Malley's been doing Benny's tax returns as a favor to an old friend for no pay.
Really?
Get this, Mike. He also does Leo Rattan's tax return for big bucks.
Forget the 6-pack. I owe you a case.
Sounds good to me, pal.
You give a little, you take a little. But Leo Rattan had been taking too much, and the Internal Revenue Service caught it. Kenneth O'Malley was their star witness. In fact, he was their only witness. And they had him tucked away in a nice, safe, out-of-the-way place until Rattan's trial.
Hello, sweetheart. Is Leo in? Sorry to bother you, Leo, but I happen to know that you killed Benny Winslow.
Who is this Benny Winslow?
I'll tell you why you killed him. To put the fear of God into Kenneth O'Malley. To scare him away so he wouldn't testify against you at your trial.
No, I ain't killed nobody.
How would you like to wear this arm, huh? At the elbow? Or the shoulder?
Okay, I'll tell you. It was O'Malley that got Winslow.
O'Malley? Why would he do that?
Benny got burned on some big money gambling deals. O'Malley covered him with 2 sets of books. When Benny didn't pay off, O'Malley had him hit.
Where is O'Malley now?
Oh, I wish I knew. You gotta believe me. I swear on my mother's grave.
You never had a mother. Hey, Ozzy.
Oh, Moochie's been looking for you.
Listen, have you still got that friend working in the phone company?
You mean Frida?
Yeah. I want you to get an address for that phone number.
Oh, sure thing.
Hey, Mooch.
Hey, Michael, how you doing? This is Anita. She's a travel agent.
Hello.
Hello. Good news travels fast.
Tell Michael what you told me, Anita.
Leo Rattan has just booked a flight to Paris. One way, leaving Kennedy in 3 weeks.
Think he's gonna jump bail?
No way. His trial is in 4 days. He thinks he's going to beat the rap because he's going to finger Kenneth O'Malley as the guy who killed Benny Winslow. I don't buy it.
You know, you're right. I just heard that the feds are holding O'Malley in a nice, safe place. He's just waiting to testify. It's on ice.
Somehow I think the ice is getting thinner.
Fine. Here's the address you wanted. Here's the number.
Oh, great. Thanks, Oz.
Don't thank me. Thank Frida.
Mike? Telephone, it's Pat.
Yeah. Where? I'm on my way.
What's up? Bad news, Mike.
About who?
Tina Winslow.
She's in the car, Hammer, along with two very fine officers. I'm sorry about your friend. Well, that's it. We got no leads, nothing. Case is shot. It's over.
Not for me, it isn't.
Here on A&E.
Tina came to me for help and I failed her. That hurt. It really hurt. The only help I could give her now was to make the final arrangements and find her father's killer.
Hi, Mike. Sorry to keep you waiting. I got a lot of customers tonight, you know.
Did you make a positive ID on the body?
Sure could, 3 or 4 different ways.
Even with the body burned as badly as that?
Mike, forensic medicine has come a long way. What we're able to do is lift the skin and take the fingerprint from the inside, so to speak.
So you're sure it's Tina Winslow?
Absolutely. Tina Winslow, no doubt about it. Everything checks out. Previous illnesses, congenital defects, dental charts, fingerprints, and the toxic screens of her gastric juices. I can even tell you what she had for lunch. She had corned beef on a Kaiser roll. No mustard.
Well, I've made all the funeral arrangements. There's the release for the body.
Mike, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you knew the victim.
Yeah, I knew her.
Well, off the record, here's a copy of the preliminary report if you want it.
Thanks.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Mike, I've got to finish up the report on the 2 officers that were with her.
Sure.
The address Ozzie gave me was in a part of town that was very high class, back when Lindbergh flew the Atlantic. I was sure this was Kenneth O'Malley's safe house, his hiding place. But why weren't there government agents outside guarding it? One thing was certain. Somebody was home.
pistol on the floor. And stand up slowly. Hello, Mike. You don't look surprised to see me.
I'm not. We had lunch together, remember? I had hamburger, you had salmon. Tina Winslow had corned beef on a Kaiser roll, and she held the mustard.
Impressive. I always knew you were a good detective.
You're pretty good yourself. You assumed the identity of Tina Winslow so you could get to Kenneth O'Malley. But you had to kill Benny and Arthur first because they knew who the real Tina was. With them out of the way, you could use me to get to O'Malley. But you had to kill the real Tina Winslow and the two feds in the car.
Leah Rattan put out $1 million contract on O'Malley. $1 million, Mike.
Well, you earned it. You gave a very convincing performance. The phony attempts on your life. The movie theater. My apartment. The little picture at Benny's store. That was a nice touch.
And you ate it up?
Yeah, I did. Tell me something. Did you manage to get to O'Malley?
I was just about to before I was so rudely interrupted. Goodbye, Mike.
Just one thing. What's your real name?
Monica.
Monica. Pretty name. Mr. O'Malley, I presume.
Can't wait for Rattan's trial. One look at O'Malley will fade like a filly in the stretch.
Yeah, I got a few things to say myself to help put Leo away.
Hammer, with your testimony, we can tie him into the deaths of Benny and Tina Winslow, Arthur Siegner, 2 officers, the attempt on O'Malley. I figure Rattan should be let out in about 120 years. That's with time off for good behavior.
I can almost live with that.
And Hammer, we couldn't have done this without you. I just want to say, never mind.
Mike, that girl, what was her name?
She didn't have a name. I couldn't help thinking what some people would do to get a lousy $1 million. But at that moment, I would have given $1 million for a 2-cent plane made by Benny Winslow.
Double lemonade. Shaken, not stirred, please.
Hi, Ozzy. Happy New Year's.
Not yet. We still have an hour and a half to fulfill the dreams and yearnings of the present year.
Well, then I had better get to work fast.
Yeah.
Here's your lemonade, and it's on the house tonight.
Say thanks, Jen.
You're welcome. Have a good time, Ozzy.
Belle, hi.
Happy New Year, you guys.
Oh, hi.
Ozzy, Jenny, I'd like you to meet my friend Stan.
Hi.
Hi, Happy New Year.
Stan's an optometrist.
He's looking at you.
I just made a New Year's resolution never to laugh at that joke again.
Oh, sorry. You know, I still haven't kept my resolution from last year.
Really? What is it?
Well, last New Year's Eve, I resolved I'd have a date for this New Year's Eve.
Well, Ozzy, it's never too late. There seem to be a lot of available women around here.
Yeah, they sure are. You think?
Yeah, I think. Go for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hopefully not alone. Hi, howdy. My name is Ozzy, and do you happen to be free for New Year's Eve?
This is New Year's Eve.
Oh, good gracious, so it is. Anyway, I was wondering if possibly you might be in need of a dashing escort.
I'm sorry. I'm waiting for Mike Hammer.
Well, he sure got good taste.
I hope so.
Hello, hi, howdy. My name is Ozzy, and
I'm sorry. I'm waiting for Mike Hammer.
got two. Hi, my name is Mike Hammer.
Mike who?
Never mind.
I'm looking for Mike Hammer.
I think that's him over there.
You Hammer?
What?
I'm looking for Mike Hammer. That woman said you were him.
It's a common mistake. Actually, he's not. I mean, that is to say, I am not.
I know he's coming here. And when he does, I'll be waiting for him.
I think my lemonade just curdled.
It's a holiday. You'd think they'd give Mike a day off.
I wish I could call and warn him, but I'm not sure where he is.
Well, now, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Yes, how's everybody? All right? Good to see you all. Hello, Ozzy. Hello, Belle. How you doing?
Hi, Linda. This is my friend Stan.
Hi, Stan. My wife, Linda.
How you doing?
We are on our way to a party at Larry Barrington's, but we wanted to stop in here for a little while.
Well, for a long while. Somehow the words party and Barrington don't seem to go together, huh? Where's Mike? Is he on his way?
I'm afraid so.
There's a man over there waiting for him who doesn't look too friendly.
Really? Well, let me check this out.
Honey, no, not tonight.
Excuse me. Stan, you're looking for Mike Hammer.
Are you him?
No, I'm Captain Pat Chambers, New York Police Department.
Oh, Captain Chambers. Then this is for you as well.
Well, then what do you got there, huh? What do you got there, huh?
I am Raoul Zarubika, ambassador to the United Nations from the Republic of Altos. I bring greetings from our president, Lisa Bordano. May I?
Sure. Oh, everything's fine, folks. It's cool. I'll take care of everything here. Listen, you shouldn't reach in your coat like that. I'm a policeman. Could make me a little jumpy.
It's all my fault.
Listen, anyway, it's an honor to meet you, Mr. Ambassadorship.
Well, I just arrived this morning to represent our new government, and I know nobody here to spend New Year's Eve with. So President Bordano said, find Mike Hammer.
That's great. Listen, Mike should be here any minute. Come on, I'll buy you a drink, introduce you to my friends, my family and stuff, huh?
This USA Network program.
Okay, this is the ambassador from Altos. My wife Linda, Ozzy, Velda, and Steve. Stan.
Raoul Zarubikov, at your service.
Altos. I remember that. Yeah, that was one of Mike's weirdest cases.
Wait a minute, wasn't that the one he was chasing a guy called Friedrich?
That's the one.
If it wasn't for Mr. Hammer and for Mr. Chambers here, we would still not have a free government in Altos.
Where?
Well, I've never heard of Altos either.
It's a very small country. We are a democracy now. But for many years, we were ruled by a terrible tyrant.
How'd you guys get involved in a place like that?
Oh, please. It's a long, long story.
Well, go ahead. We got all year.
Come on, I'll buy you all a drink. Let's grab a table. Come on. Got Jenny, a bottle of champagne, the best you got, huh?
I'm buying, I'm drinking.
You got it. Come on, we'll pull these tables together.
All right.
Good. All right, I'm glad you did.
Right.
Well, it all started with our old colonel from Vietnam, a fellow named Tim O'Hara. He became a big, very well-known lawyer. Mike and I was real proud of him.
Colonel, listen. I haven't forgotten the fact that you covered my tail in a firefight outside Haiphong Harbor. Not to mention the rookie lieutenant I cold-cocked.
You saved his life.
Yeah, well, you saved mine. So you got a problem, you tell me what it is, and it's taken care of.
You too?
Sure.
That's wonderful. I want to thank you both. Listen, I won't tell you the favor. I'll show you. I've got the papers in my car. Why don't you order another round? Maybe I'll even pay.
Then one day, Colonel O'Hara got himself into some big trouble.
Exact fare only, Mac. It's all yours if you move fast. Now! Mike. Don't talk now. Listen, read this. His name is Carl Friedrich.
Who is he?
He murdered me, Mike.
Come on, boys, let's go. Mike will be at the hospital. Okay. Tim didn't make it. Mike vowed that he wouldn't rest until he found his killer. That meant breaking away from his busy schedule and tying up a few of his loose ends, right?
One total unforgivable hour late, Mike Hammer.
Clarissa, I know. I'm sorry. It couldn't be helped. Listen, we can always add it on to the other end. Bye.
Mike. I'm sorry I was angry. I was also impatient.
I understand. Listen, something has come up. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it.
Mike, we got to talk. It's urgent.
You owe me another hour, Mike. Call me when you're prepared to pay your debt.
with interest.
Velda gave me the park. Trying to make on your car.
How's O'Hara?
He died this morning. I'm on the case.
You're not alone, buddy.
I figured. O'Hara left instructions for you with Martha Kelly, Tim's secretary. Driving her to the airport. He's taking O'Hara's body home to Boston.
How's she doing?
And no tears. She doesn't want his sympathy. I know it's just killing her inside.
Yeah, me too.
We'll get the garbage that did this, Mike. Martha Kelly. Mike Hammer.
Miss Kelly.
These are Mr. O'Hara's keys. The office, apartment, files, including additional information on Carl Friedrich and his Altos case.
Thanks, Miss Kelly. That should tell us something.
It's all there for the reading. I'll return as soon as I can to assist you. I've been Timothy's secretary for 23 years, Mr. Ham.
Call me Mike, please. It's all right. I understand.
The man who killed Timothy.
Don't worry, Miss Kelly. I'm going to find him.
Excuse me, I have to go. I'm sorry.
Well, I got Martha to the airport. Mike headed over to O'Hara's office to see what he could come up with.
Hello. Friend of yours?
Yes.
Might have had my girlfriend back.
Ah! Oh! Oh!
That was misplaced gallantry.
Yeah, well,
Do you want more?
I'll take a rain check, except for the view.
Why didn't you tell me you're Mike Hammer?
What, it missed the workout? Who the hell are you?
I'm Lisa Valdano. Surely Mr. O'Hara must have mentioned my name. He told me about you.
You never got the chance.
I'm from the Republic of Altos. Do you know it?
No, I don't do crossword puzzles.
Altos is very real. Ruled by a dictator. I got this in his prison for trying to start a democratic revolution. The revolution failed, but Lisa was able to get me out.
The dictator of Altos is my father.
Then what are you doing here?
Everything I can to overthrow his rotten government. You see, I last saw my father when I was 8 years old. When he beat my mother bloody, crippled her. My mother and I escaped Altos to America. I was raised here. But I'd like to see the people of Altos set free. For her. I owe him nothing except perhaps a gravestone.
Mm-hmm. I understand, but I'm looking for the man who killed Tim O'Hara.
Carl Friedrich. My father hired him to kill all the leaders of our movement. Tim O'Hara was our attorney.
So you must help us catch Friedrich.
Let me tell you something about democracy, pal. I don't have to do anything. But I am going to find the man who killed O'Hara.
I'll give him to you.
No. I'll give him to you.
Shortcuts from...
How does the Players Club...
Thanks, son.
Now, Lisa Veldano is in this country to organize a revolution against her father's regime. She claimed that he hired a bad news killer named Friedrich to wipe them all out. There's only one problem with her story.
I don't believe it. I mean, how can the Jets trade 2 wide receivers and a first-string quarterback in mid-season?
You gotta have faith, Mike.
Hey, that kind of faith cost me $50.
You win some, you lose some. Let's watch some. Friedrich.
Doing what?
Name of the game is Find the Friedrich. His M.O. is no M.O. Master of disguises and weapons. Guns, bombs, knives, strangle wires, even a baby carriage. He used them all.
Used? You mean he's past tense?
You got it. Watch this. He's heading into the bomb factory in Marseille. French police have got him wired dead solid.
How'd he shake him?
The hard way.
So this is the proof that Friedrich is dead?
Like 17 people died in the blast. Interpol found a clear print. 3rd finger, left hand. Dead solid as Carl Friedrich. May he rest in pieces.
Just a dead finger? Hey, Pat, I need the whole corpse.
Is that the Interpol tape?
Yes, sir.
Who authorized you to show it to Hammer? Especially to Hammer?
You did.
What are you talking about?
You signed it yesterday with all the memos.
Hey, thanks, Larry. I want you to know I really appreciate this. If there's anything I can ever do for you, just let me know. Good man.
What are you smiling at?
Oh.
What were you smiling at?
Well, Barrington, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We were just on our way to your party. What are you doing here?
The party is still happening, but I got bored, so I left.
Well, I can understand that. Take my chair and sit down.
Can I buy you all a drink?
Yeah.
Champagne? Jenny, do we have another bottle for the table, please? Pour one for yourself, and I'll have Tom and Jerry.
Sit down, sit down, sit down.
First one tonight.
Oh! Ambassador Zarubicon, the Special Prosecutor Lawrence Barrington.
A pleasure.
Ambassador?
From the Republic of Altus.
The country's not starting another revolution, is it?
Oh, no. We are quite content now.
In that case, Happy New Year to you, sir. You do celebrate New Year's.
Of course.
Can we get back to the story, please? Now, was this guy Friedrich dead or alive?
Well, that's what Mike wanted to find out. So he sent me over to Tim O'Hara's office to bring back anything that might be a clue.
Velda, what about his checkbook?
Well, he overdrew his account a lot, probably because he gave so much money to charity.
Yeah, he always was a soft touch.
Sorry, Mike.
Anything else?
Yeah, he had an outstanding collection of matchbooks from bars.
Every man has his hobby. That's unusual.
So after wading through all of this came as kind of a surprise. A formal invitation to a garden party to meet with the head of the rebel government in exile of Altos.
Huh. Wait a minute, that's today.
Yeah. Mike, you can't go like that. It's formal.
Hey, what are you talking about? You forget, I'm an ex-Boy Scout. Always prepared. Here we go. I come prepared for everything. How do I look?
Oh, that makes all the difference. Mike's bow tie didn't quite pass for formal, but he went anyway.
I'm sorry, sir. Admission by invitation.
Yeah, sure.
I don't recall your name on the list, sir.
My girlfriend's on it.
Oh, and what might her name?
Betsy.
Go right ahead.
Café, monsieur?
Oh, thanks. What I'd really like is a bottle of beer.
Certainly. Coming up, buddy.
Charmor, Haitos Vicadala.
I beg your pardon? What does that mean?
If I told you, darling, you'd be shocked out of your socks.
Oh, really? I'm not wearing any.
Mike? Mike Hammer. What are you doing here?
Having a beer. How about you?
This is a very private party.
Well, I'm a very private detective.
Now, what are you really doing here?
Thanks, Benny. I inherited an invitation from Tim O'Hara.
Lisa. Is he bothering you?
Oh, you're bothering me, pal.
Well, you're bothering everybody here.
Stephan? That wasn't very diplomatic.
I'm hardly ever diplomatic with yo-yos.
May I have your attention, please? All very well to applaud now, my friends. But I warn you, decline to take up contributions.
Get down!
Invited to this occasion, Hammer?
Yes, I was. Don't feel bad, Barrington. I'll talk to my friends, see that you get an invitation next time.
Thanks. Meanwhile, you want to tell me what you were doing here?
Most of the time, I was ducking bullets.
I'll tell you precisely what he was doing here. He saved our lives.
If Mr. Hammer had not been here, it would have been a complete slaughter. And I would like to know why you refused O'Hara's order for complete security at this gathering. I made a mistake. This office is always willing to admit when an error has been made. However, I would like to point out one other thing. That is that the police acted very swiftly, and as a result, widespread bloodshed was avoided. I have no further statement to make at this time. Thank you.
Did you want to make on this guy?
Yeah, Kurt Graber. Wanted in Germany, Italy, and Turkey. Murder, assault on a Spanish diplomat.
Professional terrorist, huh?
Real beauty. Except for these scars.
Yeah. Dueling scars.
Dig them up.
It's the kind of thing you get with playing with toys like these.
Where'd you get that?
Tim O'Hara's belongings. You know, Pat, Friedrich isn't dead.
You don't believe the report?
I believe Tim O'Hara. He said that Friedrich killed him. And he's the kind of guy that never made a mistake when it really counted.
I'll buy that. Nobody's ever seen Friedrich except for his own people. If he's alive, do you think he was here?
Maybe. It could be anybody. He could be working for anybody. Konos, Lisa, anybody.
Even me?
Especially you.
I still don't know how Mike got into that Sabre Club.
You know, Mike has his ways.
Hi. I'm so sorry I'm late. I knew you couldn't get in without me. I was polishing my sword. Excuse me, sweetheart. Shamor Hayat Vost Kadala.
All right, you devil, but later. I'll get rid of him.
Okay.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I was looking for some action.
Well, I hope you brought your sword.
Well, I must have left it in my other suit.
But I think you'll find what you want upstairs.
Thanks.
Touche.
Hey, careful. You'll dent the suit.
Mike, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for the fourth musketeer. What about you?
This place. It's a front for my father's people, possibly Friedrich. O'Hara wanted me to investigate it, so I became a member.
Do you know your way around the club office?
Yeah, do you want to get killed?
No, I want to get my hands on that membership list and anything else that might seem important. So why don't you get out of those pajamas and take a look around?
There are people on guard.
Yeah? Be careful.
I know what happened then. It was great. Mike has told me all about it. See, he wanted to create this diversion, see? Oh, dressed up like one of the fencing guys and walked right into the middle of the action.
Rough, huh? You're shish kebab, pal.
Ozzy, aren't you stretching things a little bit?
Well, maybe a little. Call it imagination.
More like hero worship?
Look at this. He's the one who just went upstairs.
Good. There's no way out.
Fantastic. I hope those legs are insured.
I felt terrible. Mom lent me her new...
You know, I'm sorry. Mike should be here by now.
He's probably met some hot chicks.
Yeah, well, one of these days they're gonna harness his glands for more peaceful purposes. Pass me the pretzel.
I'm sorry that he's not here, Ambassador. I know he would be happy to meet you.
I am enjoying this evening anyway. If I cannot be with my own friends on New Year's Eve, it is a great joy and honor to be with friends of my country.
Well, trust me, you're with friends. Happy New Year, huh?
Happy New Year.
Wait, can we please get back to the story? So, what happened after they left the fencing club?
Ozzy, sometimes you ask too many questions, but I'm going to tell you anyway.
Well, at least you're in better shape than your suit.
That's what happens when you get impressed while you're wearing it. What's this?
It's a note written in my native tongue.
Do you translate on the first date?
It deals with a very private fundraising party that O'Hara had organized for us. Mike, it was supposed to have been a secret. Somebody must have been reading our mail.
And this?
More details about the party, including the security, the catering staff. I don't know any of these people.
I'm going to find out.
How?
I'm going to ask. Yeah, this is Hammer. Is Pat Chambers there? Pat, listen, I want you to check out some names for me. John Moore, M-O-H-R. Gene Drake.
Yeah. Steve Matthews.
Great, thanks, Pat. Well, he says he'll have some answers by tomorrow morning.
That doesn't give us very much time.
What are you talking about? It gives us all night.
Whatever will we do to pass the hour?
Shmor by hot Cadelia.
Oh, do you know what that means?
It's all Altosian to me.
Ooh, I think I'll show you.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my.
That's okay, Pat. You can skip to the next part.
Okay. Then they went to Barrington's office.
Where'd you get this information, Hammer?
I read it on a men's room wall. For a good time, call Friedrich. So what?
The point is, Mr. Barrington, is that Carl Friedrich is alive. He killed the leader of our movement.
Ms. Valdano, your leader was murdered by person or persons unknown, not by a man who's been officially dead for years.
Why? Because you got a police report? One fingerprint? Open up your mind, Barrington. Let the sun shine in.
He is alive, and there will be more killings.
That I believe. And so until this thing is solved, I'm going to prevent you people from any further public meetings.
Oh, that's brilliant, Barrington. You're actually helping Friedrich do his job.
Mr. Barrington, my people are frightened. If you will only provide some security, we can meet.
I would like to help, and I can't.
Don't you understand that we are fighting for democracy?
Hey, I'm a great believer in democracy.
You too.
But I have official responsibilities.
Hey, what a guy.
Look, if you people can rid yourselves of a dictator, fine. More power to you. But you're not going to fight your wars on my turf. At least not until these murderers have been apprehended.
Barrington, you are the master of bureaucratic strategy. You wouldn't have signed the Declaration of Independence unless you got a court order from King George.
Barrington, were you insulted?
No, King George was a good man.
Mike, I checked the FBI, Interpol, and Immigrations. All clear except for Pretty Boy.
All right, Graber. The guy I nailed at the garden party. Any idea who paid him?
Friedrich.
No. Who sent him to the party? Who signed his paycheck as a musician? Finally, who did the paperwork on his cover?
Well, that all went through the fencing club. Paycheck signed by a guy named Bertrand.
Wasn't he the club manager?
Right, and he was in the middle of everything. Think you can check this guy Bertrand out?
Right away.
I will go with you, Captain, all right? I may recognize something.
Good.
Where can I reach you later?
I'll be at O'Hara's office.
We'll be at O'Hara's office.
We'll be in touch with you.
Okay.
Mike, it can't be Martha. She loved O'Hara.
I know that. At least I thought I did. You told me that O'Hara organized all the affairs.
He had all the influential connections.
Yeah, but he didn't hire the musicians. Martha was his closest connection. She ought to know who did. Martha?
Hold it right there. Okay, hold it right there. All right, pal, let's talk.
Stepfanie!
You were lucky. I heard the sound of the fight in time.
Yeah, just in time. He could have been waiting here for you.
I'm a target. I accept that.
No. Yeah, well, I learned something a long time ago. First one over the hill's the first one to get shot at. Now, what I want to know is, did Martha tip him off and set us up? No. I guess she didn't.
your life called Players Club.
2 more bodies, but Mike was no closer to Friedrich.
Lisa.
Leave her alone. Better you stay out. With Friedrich still free, our movement is crumbling. Finished by fear. Nothing is worth this. You know who will be next?
Nobody said the price of freedom comes cheap. If you want to rally your people now, there is your leader, if she wants it.
Yes.
I thought you cared for her.
I do. That's a part of the price. We got a party to go to. Let's go.
Security there was tight, but Mike knew that Carl Friedrich had already gotten in. He was about to find the man with a missing finger.
Let me do this. Okay, that's all. I'm sorry we have to put you through this. That's why we wanted some of our more distinguished guests to take care of this early so you won't be bothered later. Please, enjoy yourself. Senator, very nice to see you again.
I'd like a table for 3, please. Barrington, I'm sorry. You look so good I didn't recognize you.
Very funny.
Looks like you've got some heavyweight political guests here.
Yes, and that's very important. We intend to raise funds and mobilize support here.
Well, it's your revolution, sweetheart. What about Friedrich?
Word has it he's still dead.
And you still believe in the Tooth Fairy, huh? Look,
What's going on here?
Just Betsy.
What, are you trying to start a panic?
Has everybody been checked with this thing?
Yes.
What about the staff?
Background check, body search.
And the guests?
We know them all. It's by invitation only.
Besides, your people are... I'm sorry. Your people are still checking him out anyway. I think we... Forgive me. I think we have security fairly well tightened up.
Yeah, so did Pearl Harbor.
Ah, just in time. Do we want speeches after coffee?
Let's check the security first.
It has been checked.
Has it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Konos and I searched the hall before we let anybody in.
Good.
Right, because we can't be too careful. We know that somebody on the inside was working with Friedrich. Somebody who was giving him information. It could have even been one of your cops.
Are you kidding, Mike?
Am I?
Okay, I'll personally vouch for every man in this detail.
You're sure?
I don't want to hear about it, Mike.
Look, somebody on the inside had to set up O'Hara and the Prime Minister and Martha. Somebody who was working very close to us. Now, Bertram knew who it was. He was about to give me the answer. And that's why you had to kill him, Friedrich. Let's put the finger on him, Captain Chambers.
What the hell happened?
Congratulations, you pulled it off.
Thank you, Captain Chambers. Nice work. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
See you, Mike.
Thanks, buddy. I owe you one.
And that was the end of Carl Friedrich.
Great story, huh? What a story, huh? And with Friedrich out of the way, Lisa Boldana was able to organize a revolution and take the country from her father.
Great gal.
We are a democracy now, thanks to Mike and Pat.
All in a day's work.
Pat, telephone.
Oh, no. I'm always on call.
That's when I pulled my gun out and jumped on the merry-go-round.
Hey, folks, it's almost midnight. Woo! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here in America, huh? Well, that was our Mike. He can't make it. Said he's gonna date with a very special lady.
We've lived through a lot together, this lovely lady and I. Her name is Manhattan, and the two of us have a real good reason to celebrate. We've made it to another year.
Would you like to speak to my plants?
Sorry, I don't speak philodendron.
Are you into heavy metal?
As long as it's not pointed at me.
In my line of work, I usually get my fill of hunting. So, when I took some time off, I decided to go fishing. But I couldn't find my license, so once again, I found myself hunting.
Remember, no appointments until next week. I have missed trout season for the past 8 years, and I am not going to miss it this year. That's all there is to it.
If you stick around, it's also rent season.
It's always rent season. Look, I'll catch some extra fish and give those to the landlord. Where is my fishing license?
Did you say 8 years?
Yeah.
Well, this license expired 6 years ago.
Well, I won't tell the trout if you don't. All right, I'm ready. Listen, don't tell anybody where I am. Mind the store. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Mike! Going fishing?
Lonnie, is that really you?
Have I changed that much?
Hi.
Hi.
You look terrific. Velda, I'd like you to meet Lonnie Challenger.
Hi.
We've known each other a long time. When I was a kid, her brother and I were best friends.
You two got in a lot of trouble together.
Ooh, we sure did. So what brings you to New York?
Her group's appearing here. It's their last stop on their concert tour.
You sound like a fan.
Oh, I am.
How do you know that?
I'm a rock singer, Mike.
Oh, yeah?
More than that, she's the lead singer of a group called Firestorm.
Who?
Firestorm. Their last album was #1 on the charts for 22 weeks in a row.
You gotta keep up with the music, Mike.
Well, listen, my idea of good music is My Favorite Things by John Coltrane.
Who?
Oh, come on.
Oh, well, the reason I'm here is because I was wondering if you could keep something for me.
Sure. What do you got now, the Maltese Falcon?
Nothing as mysterious as all that. There's no privacy on tour, Mike, and this is something private, that's all.
Oh, I'll be happy to take care of it.
Thanks, Mike. Oh, these are for you. Front row seats for Friday night. It's our opening.
Lonnie, this is really nice of you, but I'm going to still be on vacation. Oh. But look, I'd love to hear you sing. I'll be back next week. Are you going to be playing then?
Sure, I'll save you some seats.
Great.
Hey, it's wonderful to see you. Bye-bye, Val.
Bye.
And listen, good luck on your opening with Firebrand.
Firestorm.
Yeah.
Some things never change.
And Mike Hammer's one of them.
Listen, I better get to rehearsal. Would you like these?
Are you kidding?
See you at the show.
You bet.
Thanks a lot, guys. I think it's going to be really good tonight. But you know what? What I want to do is pick it up a little bit toward the end, give it a little more guts. I think it'll be fine. See you later, all right?
Terrific. Thank you very much, Herbie.
Oh, it's so great working with talented people.
Hey, it's even greater to have a terrific talent like Herbie Hancock opening for Firestorm. Thank you.
Are you kidding? I'm glad to do it. Besides, where else can I be surrounded by such beautiful women and not get arrested?
Thank you.
Okay.
Later on.
Herbie, thank you very much.
Oh, sure, you're welcome, Lonnie. Great seeing you.
Oh, it's about time you got here, Lonnie. Or don't you think you need to rehearse?
I'm sorry I'm late, Shell. I lost track of the time.
Listen to her. We haven't sold out one concert this tour, and she's still playing star. You might write the music, Lonnie, but that doesn't mean you can hit all the notes.
Hey, come on.
Come on, you guys. We're supposed to be friends here, huh?
Friendship went out the window in Kansas City, along with the crowds.
Hey, come on. Knock it off. Chastity's right. So we haven't done as well as we expected. We get back into the studio, we'll strike gold again, right?
I'm sorry, Pete. You're right. You're always right. Usually right.
Sometimes right. Right, that's a little better. Now, come on. Get out there and show them what Firestorm can do besides growl at each other. Go to work. Down about... Stay back. Get an ambulance. Call a doctor.
It's too late, Pete. She's dead.
Lonnie.
I was standing right by the...
It wasn't exactly the world's longest fishing trip. In fact, I hadn't even got past Yonkers when the radio gave me the news. In my car, I'm lucky my radio even works.
Anything else?
Barrington.
Emma, what are you doing here?
I knew the girl. Her brother and I grew up together.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So what happened?
I don't know. I'm trying to find that out myself.
Pat, what do you got?
Well, according to the electricians, there was a mistake in the wiring. When this amp was turned on, it fed juice into the guitar and the microphone. When she picked up the microphone, wham! 500 amps. Just a freak accident, Mike.
What makes you so sure it was an accident?
What are you getting at?
Well, I know this isn't my area, but I've been thinking about what I saw.
You're Herbie Hancock.
Yeah.
My camera. I've always loved your music.
Thank you. You know, this sound system is one of the best in the country. It worked like a charm the whole tour.
So what does that mean?
Well, the system was fine during the sound check. In order for it to go wrong like this, it would have had to been rewired.
Or miswired. Mr. Hancock, thank you very much for your help.
Sure, anytime.
Thanks, sir.
Well, I don't know. We might have grounds for criminal negligence. For the time being, Captain, I think we should pursue that avenue.
You gonna report this as an accident?
Mike, you think there was murder here?
I don't know. It's always a possibility.
Nah, there's no proof.
No motive, no suspect.
Where's the rest of the group?
I got him backstage waiting.
Okay, thanks.
Maybe Lonnie's death was an accident. Maybe not. I needed to talk to the girls in her group.
What do you mean it's gone?
Well, I asked Pete. He didn't.
cares anyway? Do you know how important that tape is?
the tape and Lonnie's dead.
Please, don't let me interrupt.
How did you get back here?
My name is Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator. I'm an old friend of Lonnie Challenger's.
What's there to investigate?
Nothing. It was an accident. If it wasn't, what is it that's missing?
It's not important.
Oh, yeah? You seem to be pretty upset about it.
It's our music, Lonnie's music. A tape she made of some new songs. It belongs to the group. She's just been killed, Millie. You sound like a grave robber. Who named you official group saint? I'm being practical.
Sure, maybe you're uptight because you had a fight with Lonnie this morning.
All right, that's enough!
Hey, wait a minute. Hey.
Cut it out!
Enjoying the show, Hammer?
What is this, the new rock and roll? And will somebody please tell me why this tape is so important?
Because without it, we'll keep going down the tube.
We? You don't look much like a member of an all-girls band.
Pete Kingman. I'm Firestorm's manager. And you're Mike Hammer. Captain Chambers told me about you.
You're the manager. You finance the group?
Yes, I do.
All by yourself? You don't get any outside help?
I wish I did. I poured my life savings into this group.
Well, listen, I thought you guys were a big hit. Why all this trouble with Fireborn?
Firestorm. The album went platinum, but the tour has been a disaster. The fans want new material.
Lonnie's been working on this music for weeks, all by herself, top secret. We were going to get into it today.
Everything was on that demo tape.
And now Lonnie's dead and the tape was gone and we've never even heard it.
We have to cancel out New York.
No.
Box office receipts have been zipped. We can barely pay the roadies. I'm sorry. Damn it. Sorry about everything.
Hope he's not superstitious. Well, thanks. I'll be in touch.
Mr. Hammer, if you could find that tape for us, it's a reel-to-reel job with a label that says Firestorm 2.
How do you know that?
Well, I saw it. Lonnie played a track for me. It was fantastic.
Did the others know that you heard it?
I didn't think they needed to know. I don't mean to sound ghoulish, but that music could make a lot of difference to us.
Yeah, I'm sure it could. Listen, you said that Millicent and Lonnie had a fight this morning. What was that all about?
Millie was real mad. Yesterday we found out Lonnie was talking to a new agent. I mean, a heavy agent.
Who?
Ben Briscoe. We were afraid she was leaving the group.
Yeah, she did. The hard way. See you.
Lonnie had left something with me for safekeeping. It had to be the tape the girls were looking for.
Mike, I heard about Lonnie. Tragic accident.
If it was an accident.
Are you on to something?
I don't know, maybe. Listen, where's that thing that Lonnie asked us to keep an eye on?
Top left drawer.
Tape. You know, everybody's talking about this.
Why? Is it that important?
I don't know. I'm just wondering if it has anything to do with Lonnie's death. Listen, if anybody asks, we don't know nothing about this tape.
Right.
What's the combination of this thing?
362436.
Ben Briscoe is one of the biggest agents in town. If Lonnie Challenger was planning to take her music and dump the group, he was the man to help her. I traced Briscoe to a midtown recording studio.
Hi.
Hello. Would you like to speak to my plants?
Sorry, I don't speak philodendron. I'm looking for Ben Briscoe.
Yes, Mr. Briscoe's down the hall in control booth 5, but does he know you're coming?
No, but don't worry, I'll tell him.
I'm busy.
Hey, I want to talk to you, man.
Hey, man, I'm busy.
I'm busy, too. Come on, I want to talk to you. It's important.
Stop! Stop! What is it with you? What do you want out of my life?
My name is Mike Hammer. I'm a private investigator. I want to ask you some questions about Lonnie Challenger.
Hey, man, my business with my clients is confidential.
You were handling Lonnie.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
We decided we better find out exactly what Lonnie was up to.
I know how this seems, Mr. Hammer, but this is the first time we've pulled together since the tour started.
Briscoe, I'm sure you know the girls from Fire Drills.
Firestorm.
Right.
Good moves, good voices, but you need better material.
And we would have had if it weren't for you.
All right, now let's just be nice.
What's all the excitement about here?
Lonnie Challenger was killed today.
What a shock. I mean, she was right on the edge.
You didn't know that?
Wasn't in the trades. I mean, she was going to be a big star. I heard a new sound. Incredible. She was going to shock Firestorm, move up a couple of notches. I mean, her new sound, her new tape. Monster seller for sure.
Tell me something. What's a monster hit worth these days?
Millions.
She's right. I mean, you're talking about enough to run a city like New York for a whole year. Vegas, a week. Hey, too bad about Lonnie. Abby, memo. Order flowers for the Lonnie Challenger funeral. Up to, $50. I love that kid. Okay, where's the tape?
Don't you have a copy?
She wouldn't let it out of her hot little hands. You don't have one either?
Well, it seems to have disappeared. Look, if I find it, you will be the first to know.
You find it, we talk business.
We'll do lunch?
Sure.
You'll buy?
Hey, it's a write-off.
Oh, sweetheart, I love you. Yeah, well, I'll get nowhere even faster as long as you ladies are hanging around.
Somehow I felt like Donald Duck leading Huey, Dewey, and Louie. It seemed there was no way to deny the fact that Lonnie Challenger had been murdered. I was going to get Barrington as proof, motive, and suspect, all in the same body bag.
More Mike Hammer in a moment, here on A&E.
Somebody had killed a singer named Lonnie Challenger, and they were now taking shots at her rock group. I've heard that music critics in this town were rough, but this was going too far.
Velda, this is your lucky day. May I present Firebird?
Firestorm.
Right.
I always wanted to see a private eye in his natural habitat.
Pat, you need to call your office. Gorgeous secretary, bottle of bourbon, dusty file.
A gumball machine.
Oh, we're glad to have you here. We're under Mike's protection.
Yes, well, my friend, Captain Pat Chambers, will also be looking after you. Now, anybody want a drink? How about a gumball?
Okay, Sergeant, thanks. Well, they found the car. Abandoned in the Port Authority parking lot.
Well, so much for the guys who shot at us. They're long gone by now. Any registration?
Yeah, it was a hot car. You paid cash. No name, no address.
Any blood?
No blood.
Too bad.
How long do we have to stick around here? I'm beginning to get an itch.
Nice talk, Millicent.
One of the reasons I got into music was to get out of pig pens like this.
Well, if you don't like it, Sweet Pea, there's the door.
Don't worry, Mike. Millie has a lot of trouble with men.
I have trouble. What about you and Dave Marquette?
Millie.
Dave Marquette.
Dave was Chastity's big heartthrob. Till Lonnie got too...
That's enough, buddy.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, cool it. No fighting in the pig pen. I've got an appointment. Captain Chambers, it's your turn to tend to the flock. If they continue to misbehave, move the flock out of here.
Yeah, I play little drums.
I play drums. Keyboards.
Keyboard.
Hammer Investigations? Yes. Just a minute. It's for you.
Hi. Yeah? Really? Wow. It's Pete. He says the box office is starting to go crazy.
Oh, that's great.
What's your favorite record?
Jim Brown's, until it was broken.
So, Mooch, where were we?
Dave Marquette.
Dave Marquette, right. Now, is Dave Marquette obligated in any way to fire dance?
Firestorm.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I'm doing everything I can to find out, Michael. But you know Marquette as well as I do. He's into gambling, loan sharking. He covers heavy action and then lends money to the losers, with interest, of course. And then when they can't pay, he moves in and takes over.
Yeah, but is he fulfilled as a human being? So how am I going to get to this guy?
That's not so easy. He's completely surrounded with muscle. However, my sources have revealed to me that you can find him jogging every morning at the Central Park Bridle Path, 5:30 a.m. sharp.
I didn't know there was a 5:30 in the morning. Thanks, Mooch. I better get some sleep.
Alone?
Makes me sleep a whole lot faster.
What do you want, Hammer?
Morning, Marquette.
Beat it, pal.
You guys training for the big fight?
What fight?
This one. Talk to me about Lonnie Challenge. You remember Lonnie?
Never heard of him.
What about Chastity?
I stopped believing that years ago.
Very funny, pal. Now, what do you know about Firefly?
I'm in the loan business, Hammer, not arson, and I'm running late.
You're not running anywhere, Davy. So you talk to me about Lonnie Challenger. What was her connection to that tape?
What tape?
You know what I'm talking about.
All right, Hammer. If it's motives you want for Lonnie Challenger's death, go back to Firestorm.
Yeah, why?
Sheila Walters, that's why. With Lonnie out of the way, she gets exactly what she wants. To be the lead singer.
Why didn't you say so in the first place, huh? You boys okay? Better get your guys in shape.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice morning for exercise.
Sure is. I just got a little.
I didn't particularly believe Marquette, but at that point, Lonnie's killer could have been anyone who knew her, including Shale Walters. Pat was watching over the girls as they picked out costumes at a Greenwich Village boutique.
Oh, nice pair of diddles.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Captain Chambers, you are relieved. My turn at the barrel.
Well, these girls are fun, but they are rough.
Tell me.
You want to feel old? These two kids are looking at a poster over here of the Beatles, and the one girl says, I didn't know that Paul McCartney left Wings to join the Beatles. And the other one says, who's the Beatles? Who's the Beatles?
Hey, are you into heavy metal?
As long as it's not pointed at me. Hi, Shale.
Hi, Mike. What do you think?
Well, it's not really my style. Listen, I need to talk to you about...
Damn it. 3-on-1. Hey, well, let's go bust some kneecaps.
Yeah.
Thanks, fellas.
More Mike Hammer in a moment, here on A&E.
For a conquest like...
I didn't know much about the music business, but I did know one thing. Whoever was behind these attacks was going to be #1 on my chart with a bullet.
Okay, can we go through this one more time, please? Now, you say you knew the dead man was not a real rock singer. How did you know that?
Well, I've worked here for a long time, you know? I mean, I know rock singers. Besides, when I was talking to the guy, he didn't know the difference between Prince and Sting. I mean, ignorant.
You know the difference, don't you, Barrington?
Yeah, and it's my little secret.
Mike, do you think they were after us?
I doubt it. I think they were after me.
Oh, great. That ought to narrow the suspects down. What makes you think they were after you, Hammer?
Well, you know these groups. They're always looking for a new hit.
Thanks. You've been a big help.
Pat, what do you got?
Well, he wasn't exactly carrying an ID, but my guess is he was a pro. I see you're making some new friends, Mike.
Yeah, who needs enemies? Listen, when you get your make on this guy, see if he's connected in any way to Dave Marquette.
Well, Marquette's a shark, all right, and he hires guns like this, but he's smooth. He doesn't leave a trace.
Yeah, just bodies.
Hammer, just heard what happened. You guys all right?
Oh, Peter was awful.
Oh, I'm sorry, Davey. I got some great news. Can't wait. Gotta tell you.
You're buying us bulletproof dresses.
Just talked to the theater box office. We're SRO for the weekend. Sold out for the first time on the tour.
Oh, you're kidding.
Great. Isn't that great? Congratulations. Listen, I've got a great idea. Why don't we party down at the precinct? Hammer, you're invited too. Captain Chambers, will you do the honors and escort everyone?
Great.
Shale. Pat, listen, I got to talk to this lady alone. Can you cover for me with Barrington?
You got it.
What can you tell me about Dave Marquette?
Let's put it this way. It wouldn't be my first choice to take to a desert island.
You've got good taste.
I have to admit, if it wasn't for Dave, we wouldn't have had this tour. He helped Pete finance the whole thing.
Really? I wonder why Pete didn't want to tell me that.
Well, sometimes Pete has an ego. He wouldn't want to admit that he had to deal with someone as low as Marquette.
Huh.
You know, after his little affairs with Chastity and Millicent, Marquette started putting the moves on me. I turned him down. After that, he never forgave me.
That's probably why he said you killed Lonnie, that you wanted to become the lead singer in the group.
What? You didn't believe him, did you?
Well, he's hardly the kind of guy that inspires a lot of trust.
Mike, Lonnie was my best friend. I wouldn't have hurt her for the world.
You know, it's difficult to believe that any of you girls were ever very close.
When this tour started, we were like sisters. But Lonnie's dead, and I've been shot at.
You know, when you're a kid, nobody ever tells you the price tag on your dreams. Come on, let's go.
Apparently, Shale Walters was the only member of the band who hadn't been involved with the gangster Dave Marquette. That alone made me want to trust her.
You like it?
It's very interesting.
Interesting, huh? Is that all you can say? Well, it's my kind of music. It's sweet, bluesy jazz.
Mike, really? I think the music's terrific. But think what he could have done with the synthesizer.
A synthesizer? You know, you really are a child of your generation.
Aren't you?
I guess so. That's my wife?
Sure. Have you always lived alone?
More or less.
You don't give away very much, do you?
Well, maybe I never found the right person to give to.
Maybe you're too tough.
tough.
Maybe.
You know, I really like hanging out with you.
Thanks. I like hanging out with you, too.
Maybe you're not all that tough.
Oh, yeah? You want to fight?
Sure. Get it. That has got to be Chastity and Millicent.
Sure, wait a minute. Jail.
Oh, Captain Chambers.
Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Hey, this is kind of nice. What'd you do, blow your lights, Mike?
Yeah, what'd you do, blow your timing?
Like that album.
What's the word?
Well, that gunman you took out, Duke Taylor, from Detroit. We haven't connected him with Dave Marquette yet.
So?
Well, we got to get going. Barrington wants to talk to us downtown.
What'd you tell him?
I told him you had good reason to interrogate the girl.
He did. Now he knows I had nothing to do with Lonnie's death.
Did you have a good alibi?
Well, put it this way. It's better than Dave Marquette's. Or, Lady Millicent's.
Look, I've told you everything I know. How much longer do I have to be here?
Not long if you cooperate. If you don't, you'll be here all night. Shell Walters here?
It's outside with Chastity and Kingman.
What'd you find out?
Seems that, Dave Marquette is tied into every member of the group.
Why don't you leave Dave out of this? He had nothing to do with it.
Come on, isn't it true that Chastity was involved with Marquette, and Lonnie was involved with Marquette, and you were involved with Marquette?
But not at the same time.
I don't care. If he loved her and you loved him, there's a motive there.
If you're trying to imply that I killed Lonnie because of jealousy, you're wrong. Chastity maybe, but...
But you did know Marquette was in love with Lonnie.
Sure, that's why she killed her.
That's not true. Dave never really loved her.
Come on, what are you saying?
He respected her talents enough to invest money in the group. That's all.
Yeah, well, you lied to me. You told me that nobody was financing the group but yourself.
All right, Hammer, give him a chance. Give him a chance. How much did Marquette invest in Firestorm?
Just enough to keep the tour going. Marquette wanted to be a silent partner. He made me promise not to tell anybody.
Why would he do that?
You'll have to ask him.
Well, I don't buy it. He didn't mind lying about Marquette. Was to prevent you from killing Lonnie, getting a little publicity, and cleaning up at the box office.
No way I would have killed Lonnie.
Oh, yeah? You heard that Lonnie was going to leave the group and go off on her own. You killed her.
No, I didn't. I would have gone with her.
Something, Hammer, I think you're onto something. You killed her.
No, I didn't. I couldn't kill Lonnie.
Why not? I said, why not? I loved her. I loved her.
Lonnie loved Marquette.
No, she didn't. She didn't love Marquette, and she didn't love me. The only thing that she loved was her music.
All right, Kingman, you can go. Wait outside.
Okay. Now let me get this straight. Chastity wanted Marquette. But then Marquette liked Millicent. Then Millicent went after Marquette. But by that time, Marquette had the hots for Lonnie.
Makes you wonder where he gets the energy to jog.
Look who's talking. What was your relationship to Marquette?
I told you before, I hardly knew him.
Come on, what are you concealing?
Why would I want to hide anything? My life is in danger, too. I could be murdered, just like Lonnie.
Come on, Barrington. We've been through all this before.
Back off, Hammer. With Lonnie out of the way, you become lead singer. Now tell me you're not glad she's gone.
Barrington.
Hammer, take a walk.
With pleasure.
Shell, your real name?
Mike, I need to talk to you. Mike, I'm scared.
Listen, as long as you tell the truth, you got nothing to worry about.
But the police think someone from our group killed Lonnie.
I know, but they've got to explore every possibility.
Do you think it could have been one of us?
Chastity, everybody is a suspect, including you.
Then why don't you try Dave Marquette? He was real mad when he found out Lonnie was leaving the group.
How did Lonnie feel about that?
Well, she was upset. She loved him.
That's not what Peter Kingman said.
Pete wasn't Lonnie's roommate, I was. He didn't share midnight secrets with her. I knew how she was really feeling.
All right, tell me something. How did Dave Marquette really feel about Lonnie?
Dave Marquette never loved anybody but Dave Marquette.
Did Lonnie know that?
I think she started to get hip to it.
Yeah. So hip she died.
After talking to each one of the girls, as well as to Pete Kingman, their manager, all trails seemed to lead right back to Mr. Dave Marquette.
What is your problem, Hammer?
Lonnie Challenger. Why did you want her dead?
I told you to talk to Shale Walters.
Yeah, the only reason you put the finger on Shale Walters was because she turned you down.
Come on, why should that bother me?
You had Millicent, you had Chastity, and then you had Lonnie.
My personal life is none of your business.
It is my business when it leads to murder. Lonnie was going to leave the group. She was going to go out on her own, and that's why you had to nail her.
You're crazy, Hammer. You're so far off base, you don't have a clue.
Really? I don't hear you denying it.
You're not as smart as you think you are. I mean, you don't know a thing. If you want information, why don't you...
Add Marquette to the list. He's dead.
When?
Just a few minutes ago. In his apartment. I don't know. The bullet just came through the window. Listen, any progress with the rest of the group? What?
Well, we didn't get any more, so Barrington sent everyone home in a squad car.
He let them all go? When?
About an hour ago.
Yeah, listen, I'll be gone when you get here, but Marquette won't.
Lined up for tickets to see surviving members of Firestorm play. A further attempt on the lives of the others has enhanced the box office even more.
I can't believe all these attempts on the girls' lives. They've made Firestorm the hottest group in the country. Yeah. They're SRO.
Sniping room only. Well, there may be a full house. There's going to be at least one empty seat. Peter Kingman, please. Kingman. Mike Hammer. Yeah, listen, I think I've got something you might want. I'd rather not talk about it on the phone. Why don't you meet me at the theater at, say, 4 o'clock? See you then. I'm out of here.
You're going to be early.
Well, that's because I'm planning on getting the worm.
You here?
had a lot of talent, didn't she, Pete?
Where are you, Hammer?
You know, Lonnie could have made it big if she'd gone out on her own. That's not why you killed her. Publicity brought in big crowds. That's not why you killed her either.
I already told you I didn't kill her. I loved Lonnie.
The attack on the girls was a nice little ploy. It actually made us think that the whole group was in danger. A little unnecessary, but very clever. See, we could never really point the finger at you because we had no clear motive. That is, until now.
What are you talking about, Hammer?
Here's a little something that I found in Dave Marquette's apartment. Dear Dave, I feel betrayed. How long do you plan to be involved with her? If it goes on, you will destroy our love.
All right, Hammer, let's talk.
Better hold it, Kingman. Now, but Dave didn't come to his senses, or so you thought. So you had to kill Lonnie. Lonnie out of the way, you and Dave could put your relationship back together again. But Dave didn't come back to you, did he? So you had to kill him too. That's where you made your big mistake. You should have waited. Because what you didn't know is that Dave responded to your letter. Unfortunately, he never had a chance to send it. Let me read it to you. Peter, you're right. You've been right from the beginning. I'm sorry it's taken me so long to see it. You don't have to worry about my relationship with Lonnie any longer. I now realize there's no future in it. Please forgive any hurt I may have caused you. I'll be in touch soon. Yours, David.
Mike Hammer?
Yeah. Here's my card. Oh, allow me.
Sure, big guy.
If I knew back then what I know now, if I understood the what, when, why, and how.
Perhaps we can work together?
Not a chance.
Someone once said your past is never left behind. It lies asleep inside you. Well, every once in a while, somebody comes along and wakes it up.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, doll.
Oh, long time no see.
When you coming to Washington? I could use a girl Friday.
Yeah, what about the other days in the week? How you doing, Jim? Long time no see. What brings you up here?
Well, I'm a legislative analyst.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm Congressman Landsberg's flashlight in a smoke-filled room.
Well, we won't hold it against you. Come on in.
Sounds important.
Well, it's not as important as what I brought in special delivery.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Right here.
The Honorable Charles R. Landsberg and the Ben Franklin High School Alumni Association cordially invite you and a guest to the retirement party for Miss Viola Green. RSVP Taylor Wilson. Jimmy, this is very nice of you, but first of all, I never graduated. Secondly, I can't stand reunions.
Hey, it's not a reunion. It's Miss Green's retirement.
With all due respect to you, I have never cared too much for this guy Landsberg. As far as I'm concerned, he's always been a glad-hander. I think he hit politics before he hit puberty.
Mike, she's a special lady for all of us. You know that.
You talked me into it. I'll be there.
I would have called you. But I figured if I'd called you, you just would have said no.
You're right.
Besides, there's something else.
What's that?
Well, I need you to back me up. It's political.
You got it. As long as I don't have to vote for the guy.
Hello, Taylor Wilson speaking.
Taylor, darling, I just got your lovely invitation.
Hey, Virginia, hi, how are you?
Oh, I'm still plugging away at the old column.
I noticed the byline by Warburton still rattles the cages.
I'll take that as a compliment. Tell me something. Is our famous Congressman Landsberg going to come back to school for this festive occasion?
Our featured speaker, although Charles may not show up if he knows you're going to be there.
Well, then don't tell him, darling, because I will be there poison pen in hand. I'll see you then, okay?
Bye-bye, Virginia. Taylor, I've got to know something.
Along with the invitation list you ran for Viola's party, do you have that Omega Group affiliations list in that program of yours?
Sure, I have it right here on my computer. School organizations, personal data, everything. I ran it like a government project. Why?
Something very big. It's taken me months to run it down.
Well, what is it?
Quite some time ago, I accidentally came across, Hi, I was just getting ready to call you. I'll be ready to go in a minute. I want to bring Mike into it. We'll talk more at the party.
Okay, Jimmy.
Yeah, see you then.
I had a lot of mixed feelings about going back to my old school, but I went anyway. And I brought Velda along for moral support.
You sure you gave me the invitation?
Yeah, you had it at the office.
Do you have a nameplate for the Congressman?
Hey, Mike. Mike Kramer, Charlie Landsberg.
Yeah, Congressman.
No, still Charlie. My assistant, Steve Dempsey. Rick Osgood.
So I understand Jimmy Fuller's working for you. Any idea where he is? I was supposed to meet him here.
I keep him pretty busy, but he'll be along. Listen, you're going to have to excuse me. I've got to get up to the dais. I'm running a little late.
Always running for something.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, Hammer. Just funnin'. You always were a sucker for a blind side.
You haven't changed a bit, Osgood. You still stealing lunch money?
I've got on to bigger and better things. Too bad you haven't.
Sure glad I came.
Yeah. Jeez.
Here it is. Mike Hammer.
Oh, yes. I remember you from your class picture. You hold the record in cutting class your sophomore year.
Well, I've always wanted to be the best at something.
I'm Sylvia Wood.
Hello. This is my secretary, Velda.
How are you? I'll be taking over classes from Viola when she leaves. Protege, if you like. Miss Green asked me to take special care of you, Mike.
Great.
Let's go.
For the Ben Franklin gymnastics team. And their lovely coach, Miss Sylvia Wood. All right, Jason, come on, let's have a really big hand for them. They're great. Now, look, we're going to be moving the apparatus here so we can get around to some dancing in a few minutes. So while we're taking care of that, why don't you look around at the other tables and go say hello to some old friends you probably haven't seen in a long time.
Is that you? I sure hope so. Velda, I'd like you to meet the best quarterback that ever sang the blues.
George Langdon. I've worn out every record you ever made.
A lady of good taste, obviously.
Were you and Mike in class together?
Actually, I was a lot younger than Mike. He was my mentor.
Don't listen to this guy. I was a freshman when he was an old man.
Yeah, but Mike, you were a freshman for a lot of years. In fact, I got witnesses. Taylor?
Hey, Mike, you old dog.
Hey, Taylor, you're looking good.
Bad your vision's fading. Georgie, can I steal him for a minute?
Yeah, I got a fan. You can have him.
How you been? Good. How about yourself?
Not bad.
Is Jimmy Fuller here?
No, as a matter of fact, I was going to ask you the same thing. He should have been here by now.
Can't understand why he isn't. He said he may need your help.
Yeah, you have any idea what that was about? Taylor?
No. I'm in charge of the gift presentation. I got to go get it ready. Listen, I need to talk to you. Can we meet after the party?
Sure.
Good, good.
Aren't you Mike Hammer?
Yeah. Here's my card.
Gee, thanks. I hate to cut in, but Viola would like to see you in room 204.
Oh, glad it's not the principal's office. Thanks. Excuse me.
Come on, I'll introduce you to some people.
Okay.
Hello, Miss Green.
You can call me Viola now. I think we've both earned that. It's been a long time.
Yes, it sure has. You know, I'm glad to see that I can still fit in one of these things. I was walking around the campus a little earlier. I couldn't help but think how lucky I was that you talked me out of that crowd I was running around with.
I was very sorry when you left school.
I didn't want to leave. I really didn't. I had to. Dad died. I had to go off and support the family, and then before I knew it, I was drafted. I just never got back. But I wanted to graduate. I really did.
Well, I have something for you.
Yeah? What? My diploma. How did you manage this?
Your military tests fulfill every requirement to receive this. You see, I keep up with my students' progress.
You sure do. And I really appreciate it. Thanks. Now listen, this is your night, remember? Come on, let's go back to the party.
If I understood the what, when, why, and how, now it's clear to me what I should have done. But my hindsight is 20/20 vision. If I knew back then what I know now,
kind of music could have got you sent to detention when I was in school. And now, Viola, because you've meant so much to us, we have something for you. And now, Viola, we have something else for you. Something very special from all of us.
Here on A&E.
Taylor Wilson had said he wanted to talk to me later, and I was pretty sure it wasn't to just catch up. Now I'd never know. But I did know that I still hated being kept after school.
What is going on, Pat? Why is Barrington keeping me here with these other witnesses? I gave him a statement 4 hours ago.
Mike, Barrington's not keeping you here. I am. Now, we got to keep the school till we find out more information. There's another dead Ben Franklin alumnus. You know what, Jimmy Fuller?
Jimmy Fuller? You're kidding. I've been looking everywhere for him. What happened?
They found him in his wheelchair at the bottom of an elevator shaft. Same building as Landsberg's office. Calling it an accident for now.
No way, Pat. He knew there was going to be trouble. Listen, he came to me the day before the reunion. He wanted me to be here to back him up. He knew something was going to happen.
What do you think?
Better talk to that slime ball. I bet he's got some answers.
Well, Rick Osgood, I thought he was a pal of yours. He's an alumnus.
No way. Just because I went to school with him doesn't mean he's a pal. He was greased then, he's greased now.
You get that right. Small rackets to big rackets. He's a powerful man these days. Transportation, salvage, construction. Get this, Mike. Class A political contributor.
Yeah, for Landsberg, no doubt. Give me 5 minutes alone with him. I'll find out why Taylor Wilson and Jimmy Fuller were killed.
Bet you could.
That's very interesting, Mr. Hammer. Virginia Warburton, class of, never mind. I'm with International Newsday. I was hoping to meet you last night.
Really? I didn't know that Miss Green's retirement was scandal sheet material.
I'm sorry, there'll be no interviews until after the prosecutor's finished.
Ah, well, I can mention Mr. Barrington kindly, or I can do 2 columns on a police state. I mean, the choice is yours, Captain.
Well, why don't you mention Mr. Barrington kindly? Thank you.
That's a good idea. Could we talk privately?
If you talk kindly.
I won't pretend I'm not on assignment. Congressman Landsberg's appointment as ambassador to Burma is a favored subject of internationals right now. But it seems I've lucked into something much bigger.
Taylor Wilson wasn't so lucky.
Sorry. You don't believe that it was suicide, do you?
Not a chance.
I don't believe it either. Perhaps we can work together?
Perhaps.
Hammer, you're on again. Counselor, you have my card, private numbers on the back, so feel free to call if I can be of any assistance. Thank you.
Excuse me. Oh, allow me.
Sure, big guy.
You're all wet. Counselor?
Miss Warburton? I thought Captain Chambers took your statement. Have you been inconvenienced at all?
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just getting some background material for an article.
Give me a few minutes and I'll have a statement for you. And if you'd like a photo opportunity, we'll be happy to cooperate.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure. It's come to my attention that Taylor Wilson had something important to discuss specifically with you. What was it?
Steve Dempsey. We met earlier. Congressman Landsberg's assistant. I graduated a few years after you.
I never graduated. Well, it's nice to know that you don't have to keep the politicians up all night, just us working stiffs.
Mr. Dempsey is here on Representative Landsberg's behalf, and he's assured me that Mr. Landsberg will be totally available and is deeply concerned about what happened here. Mr. Dempsey, would you excuse us, please?
Certainly.
Look, I am deeply concerned about Rick Osgood. I know he can tell us something about these murders.
Look, let's not use words like murder. That tends only to inflame the situation. For now, Taylor Wilson's death was a suicide.
Yeah, Jimmy Fuller's was an accident.
That's right.
Listen, why are you protecting this guy Landsberg? Are you running for mayor again?
What did Taylor Wilson want to talk to you about?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Maybe he just wanted to tell me that Jimmy Fuller has a bad habit of falling down elevator shafts.
Mike, come in.
Thanks. How's Viola doing?
She's resting. Last night was horrible for her.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I don't want to disturb her. This can wait.
I was just putting together some breakfast. You look like you could use something.
No, thanks. Sylvia, Viola said something about Taylor Wilson being responsible for putting together the invitation list for the party?
Yes, we worked together.
You did? Closely?
Well, not that closely. Taylor did the computer work at Vidac. The printouts were endless.
Any chance of my getting a hold of that information?
Well, I'm sure the data's still in the computer. Why?
The name of the killer could be on that list.
You really believe Taylor was murdered?
Yes, Viola, I do. Especially in light of what I just found out.
Well, what is it, Mike?
This is confidential. But Jimmy Fuller was found dead early this morning.
Jimmy?
It was made to look like an accident, but I'm sure somebody killed him.
Jimmy Fuller and Taylor Wilson were two of the most promising students this school has ever had. Taylor organized a special group for the gifted students. Why would anyone want to destroy such fine men?
I don't know. I'm going to find out. That's a promise.
Taylor Wilson had already been replaced at Vidac by a Dr. Harold Ford.
What was Taylor working on?
Sorry, classified. But I can tell you something about it.
Sure.
Facsimile digital analysis. You take an object, make a three-dimensional photograph of it, and feed it into a computer. And the computer places a grid over the photograph and interfaces that with a quadrant tracking system with a 6502 RAM CPU presentation. This is then converted from digital to analog database and processed into a facsimile configuration.
Glad I asked.
Maryland.
You're in luck. 35 years of names, addresses, and affiliations of everyone that went to Ben Franklin High School.
This is it?
It's a brave new world we live in, Mr. Hammer. Technology is racing faster than we are. We try and keep up.
Looks like it should play shaboom. Thanks a lot.
I left the giant computer center Vidac with 35 years of students on one little disk. I hoped you could tell me if any of them had an unusual hobby, like murder.
Mike, who do you like at Belmont in the Fifth?
Who cares?
I do. I got to place a bet here.
No, that's the name of the horse. Who cares in the fifth? 20 to win.
Oh, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Listen, Ozzy, I need something. Anything that might have killed the guy who programmed this computer disk.
Taylor Wilson, Vidac?
How'd you know that?
I read the papers, too.
Listen, does your friend Felice still play with her computers?
Does she? Mike, when she gets her B450 booted up and humming, she is magic.
Really?
For a fee, of course.
For you or for her?
Look, I'm an entrepreneur.
I didn't know you were French.
But I'm
Oh, thanks.
And Mr. Barnes would like to speak to you.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Mucho love.
Michael,
What are you drinking?
apple juice. You should try it. Stop smoking and get yourself in shape like me.
Hey, what is this? The girl's threatening you?
No, I was holding a marker for a client who died. He left me a health spa in his will.
At least he died healthy.
Michael, as far as this Landsberg business is concerned, you don't want any part of it. He's too lucky.
Listen, I could use some luck right now. I wish some of it would rub off on me.
Not his kind. He runs for alderman. His opponent withdraws. He announces for the Congress. The incumbent retires. And the opposing candidate is arrested for driving under the influence.
What are you trying to say?
The word is, Rick Osgood makes the luck for him.
Yeah?
Now, this Virginia Warburton lady, now she's got some real guts.
Yeah, you can say that again. I'll tell you something. As long as she's around, Landsberg will never make it to the Oval Office.
Now you're talking. And there's money that says that Landsberg is aiming for just that down the line.
You think so?
Watch your step, Michael, or Osgood will.
There's a Mr. Dempsey here to see you. And here's your messages.
They're from Barrington. I'm in Budapest.
Actually, they're from my boss. I'll be very direct. This matter of Taylor Wilson's death can be very damaging to him. This sort of publicity has ended more than one politician's career.
What does that have to do with me?
The congressman wants to hire you, Mr. Hammer. I want you to get to the bottom of this matter as soon as possible. You and I could work together. Naturally, it'd remain confidential.
What about Jimmy Fuller's death? How's he going to keep that confidential?
Jimmy Fuller?
Yeah. Somebody found him at the bottom of an elevator shaft a little while ago. They showed him the quick way down.
Oh, Jimmy Fuller. I just had lunch with him yesterday. He hired me out of college. He taught me.
He should have taught you to stay away from creeps like Rick Osgood.
Oh, now don't tell me you believe that sort of drivel.
Can you convince me otherwise?
That's why he needs you on his side, Mr. Hammer. Especially when someone from our office, like Jimmy Fuller, can wind up dead. He needs you to survive the hyenas, like Virginia Warburton.
If he's clean, he'll survive.
Mike, that was Virginia Warburton. She said she's headed for Ben Franklin High, if you're interested.
Yeah, I am. Thanks.
We should reconsider, Mr. Hammer. Congressman's in a position to do you a favor.
Sorry, Mr. Dempsey. I don't do business that way. Not only that, I already have a client, Jimmy Fuller.
Well, I wish you felt differently. No hard feelings, okay?
Sure. I promise not to run for office.
I couldn't help wondering why Steve Dempsey would want to devote his life to a guy like Landsberg. I hurried back to BF High, eager to see what Virginia Warburton had dug up.
Sylvia!
Virginia Warburton asked me to keep an eye out for you. I had her wait in the gym. She thinks she was followed here.
Really? I'll be right back. I'm going to get an ambulance.
Couldn't believe George Langdon could hurt anybody, much less kill anybody. But I had to believe my own eyes.
It doesn't make any sense, Mike. Why would George Langdon want to attack Virginia Warburton?
I don't know. Maybe she gave him some bad press. What do you think? I'm making this up? It's my imagination? I'm telling you, the guy was George Langdon.
What do you want me to say, Mike?
Hey, Bucko, nobody's allowed backstage.
That's okay. We're nobodies.
Hey, Mike, my man. Glad you can make it to the show.
Ain't gonna be no show tonight, Georgie.
What?
Pat Chambers, homicide. I'm going to read you your rights.
I know my rights. What's this about?
Could be about murder one.
Virginia Warburton is in intensive care. She may not make it. And if she doesn't, you're going to be playing some mighty cold licks on death row, Georgie.
What is this? A gag? I've known you to pull some good
No gag, George. Charges assault and attempted murder. Hope you have a good lawyer.
Lighten up. I haven't done anything.
You know what this is, Georgie?
Omega.
Yeah.
A Greek letter. I've done enough fraternity gigs to recognize that.
Who the hell do you think you're talking to, man? I was there. I saw you. Are you going to tell me that you didn't try to kill Virginia Warburton and you didn't try to kill me?
Easy, old buddy. You're serious, aren't you?
You better have a good lawyer.
That's right, we're serious. Let's take a walk downtown, George.
Could George have murdered Jimmy Fuller and Taylor Wilson? My head reeled as I went back to my office, only to find it decorated with 35 years of Benjamin Franklin High School.
What's all this?
Hard day, huh? I heard about George.
Yeah, it stinks.
Yeah.
He claims he was in his apartment all day long. His phone was off the hook, and he's got no alibi. And I thought this computer was housebroken.
Mike, there are over 7,000 names. I figured at $1 a name, that would be a fair price. But considering your circumstance, I'm willing to make a deal.
That's very funny, Ozzy. Come on, I'm not in the mood. Now look, what did you find out about Videk?
Well, we're working on that. But your friend Taylor Wilson, he really knew his stuff, Mike. In running down the data on the disks, we discovered that he had programmed categories for everything.
Categories?
Yeah, like where people were located and what they did for a living. You're the only private investigator.
Well, that's a distinction.
Yeah, I'm flattered.
Well, you shouldn't be. You're listed as underachiever and over 6.
That's our boy.
All right, did you happen to find out anything about the Omega Group?
Oh, Stack 4, Omega Group. Yeah, here it is. This is a list of the brightest students that ever went to Benjamin Franklin High. You had to have over 160 IQ even to get in. I noticed you didn't make it, did you?
I was too busy underachieving. Errol Ford, Virginia Warburton, Charles Landsberg, Taylor Wilson, James Fuller, Steve Dempsey, Sylvia Wood, Rick Osgood. Why isn't King Kong on this list? Come on, 160 IQ? Please. I spent 3 years at BF. It doesn't take a giant IQ to know what's going on. I never even heard of this group.
Well, it was the most exclusive club in the school. Why, some years, nobody could even qualify to get in.
Maybe it was a secret.
Yeah, it was a secret, all right. They were too embarrassed to let anybody know that Rick Osgood was a member.
Osgood have to do with it? And the murders? I needed to talk to him in the only language I knew he understood.
Lights on. Lights out. When you're finished, Rick, let's talk.
You'll die for this, Hammer.
Well, at least I won't have to commit suicide like Taylor.
Or Fuller.
Or you.
Or your Omega Group pal.
You're gonna have to deal with me. Don't worry, sweetheart. I'm just his chiropractor. I think he needs one more adjustment.
What about me?
Sorry, I don't have time.
See you next week.
Dr. Ford, Mr. Hammer is here to see you.
Oh, I'm glad to see you. I was about to call you. I was cross-indexing our financial information, and I discovered that Charles Landsberg doesn't own Viaduct anymore. In fact, according to the program, the person who does own it now is...
A&E.
Hello, gorgeous. How you doing?
Back again so soon?
Huh? Listen, is Dr. Ford in? I'd like to see him.
Again? You were just here.
What are you talking about?
I just took you in to see Dr. Ford 20 minutes ago. I saw you leave.
Sweetheart, you got the wrong guy. I think you've been running too many programs. Hey, look, can I please see Dr. Ford?
Sure. Back in the area. Dr. Ford.
He's dead.
You did it.
Hey, now just hold on. I didn't do anything. I wasn't here. And if I did do it, do you think I'd be stupid enough to come back here?
Well, I guess you couldn't, could you? I wonder if... Oh, it could be.
What?
I've got something I gotta show you. Come here.
But how accurate is this reproduction?
It's exact. It's three-dimensional. This is the heart of our facsimile process. Here it goes. Watch this. Turning.
Right. Now, in the simplest terms, what does this mean?
In simplest terms, this machine can take a photo of anything and literally turn it into a thing, even a human form.
Yeah? Show
Watch
me.
this. Down to the minutest detail. Look at this. Meet our vice president in charge of accounting.
Looks overworked. So what you're telling me is the guy that came here earlier tonight and took care of Dr. Ford was wearing one of these.
Must have been.
Very interesting. Look, Marilyn, that program that Dr. Ford was working on, do you think we could see that?
It became clear that masks of me and George Langdon were made to hide a killer. And whoever was behind this Viaduct company was also behind the killings. I was about to find out exactly who that was.
That's it.
I called Viola to make sure the person I wanted was going to be at Taylor Wilson's funeral.
I could say fine things about Taylor, my student and my friend, but there are more important things that need to be said. I've sorted through all my memories of the Omega Group, every member. Yesterday, I was shocked to find out that one of you killed Taylor Wilson and Jimmy Fuller. I've asked you here because I'm going to tell you who the person is.
Viola.
Michael.
What is this?
Hey, Hammer. I like your suit, but not your face.
So he's the killer. Thank God it's over, Charles.
It's not over. Osgood's not the killer. He's just the muscle. Someone hired this poor yo-yo to take care of Wilson, Jimmy Fuller, and Virginia Warbird.
What are you saying, Hammer?
You think you're financially secure, Charles? I'll bet you think that Videk is your company. But what you don't know, pal, is that you signed the power of attorney over to the guy that you trusted the most. You don't own anything. Nothing. Not even the caps on your teeth. Isn't that right, Dempsey?
Is that true?
And Jimmy Fuller found out about it, and he threatened to tell. And that's when you gave him the shaft.
Listen, Hammer. Listen!
All right. All right.
Hey, Steve, come on now. I made you what you are today, Charles. I gave you everything I had, devoted my life to you. But you betrayed me. You promised me we'd go all the way together. You promised me power! No. You decided that you'd go on to bigger things without me. So, I decided that I'd take it all away. Yeah, I made you need me. Even if it meant destroying you politically.
You killed Taylor Wilson to make me need you?
Uh-huh. You do need me, Charles.
Why Virginia Warbird?
I have to protect you, Charles.
Protect me?
The Omega Group must stick together. I'll be the best. I'll make it. You'll see. You must listen to me.
Listen to him, Charles. You'll be bigger than Watergate.
Let me have the gun, Steve. Come on. Give it to me.
Sure, Charles. Whatever you say, Charles.
Get down.
Sweetheart, line. Don't shoot,
What a hot shot.
Looks like Virginia Warburton's coming around. She's interviewing Viola for a big magazine article.
I'm glad to hear it. We would have to put that music on.
What's the matter? I thought you and George were good friends.
We were good friends.
Hey, what do you think? He still holds a grudge?
Then why hasn't he called me?
Maybe he's just been busy.
Maybe.
Give us one more chance, I'll get it right. Girl, you're gonna see some changes. If I knew back then what I know now, if I understood the what, when, why, and how, now it's clear to me what I should have done.
I bet you're wondering why I haven't returned your calls.
Yeah, I am.
I just wanted to come down here and meet you face to face and to say, I'm glad you still have good taste in music. And Mike, You're still my man.
You're my man, too. You saved me a few dimes.
I wanted to invite you to the club. We're going to try to open again tomorrow night.
We'll be there.
And leave your badge at home. Oh, yeah.
Tonight, biography traces the many faces of Ronald Reagan, from Hollywood cowboy to president, as Commanders-in-Chief Week continues at 8 Eastern, 9 Pacific. Now, Remington is mistaken for a hated food critic. Next on A&E.